artificial intelligence initialized. Role analysis, gunslinger, Abaddon.
I fight because I've seen the world to come.
Grid database empty. No real name, history, or grid facial recognition information obtained. Many factions have grid queries searching for his identity and details. This is strange. We'll retain open query. Searching. Gunslinger. Faust.
Even death has to answer to someone.
One of the world's most wanted criminals, Faust has a history of government manipulation and shadow operations, spliced with an experimental hadronium-infused supplement mixture. His true intentions are unknown. Anomaly detected. Grid shows multiple capture bounties have been revoked, and data for known associates has been corrupted. Beginning Gunslinger Combat Evaluation. The Gunslinger has superior expertise in precision combat and elusive mobility, most practical in long range and 1 versus 1 combat. The Gunslinger's Alpha Pistol is best utilized to inflict damage in short bursts in 0G, or to finish those near death at close range. Ammunition regenerated via 3D printing and reloads independently. A weapon only wielded by the best marksman. The Omega Revolver discharges a single projectile of highly compressed energy when fired. Increased damage inflicted if host charges the projectile before releasing. Requires expert enemy tracking. The tack knife serves as a weaponized antenna that transmits enemy locations within a certain radius to the Gunslinger's team. Skilled users also employ as a weapon, dealing high damage when struck. Commence Gunslinger Evasive Tactics Evaluation. In order to avoid enemy fire or improve line of sight, the Gunslinger can teleport a short distance in any direction using portable wormhole tech. Interesting. Device origin and biological cost of warping is unknown. While the Alpha and Omega operate independently during standard protocols, deploying the Equalizer results in a tandem assault of unlimited energy-stored projectiles. No additional firing needed when initialized. Evaluation summary. The Gunslinger excels at long-range precision, providing tactical reconnaissance for team-based operations, and engaging in unpredictable movements which result in a highly skilled combatant that should never be underestimated. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. Hannah out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is September 20, 2020, and we're coming back to do another page for our Love Breakers fan album, a project that we set out to do like a few years ago. We're still working on it, trying to do it every single Sunday without mercy. But real life events always coming in the middle, always coming, in the front, and always trying to stop us to finish this thing. But even if that means coming late, we are gonna try. We're gonna try to come over here and do the tickets, because if we let the real life to do the tickets, we're never gonna do the tickets. I don't know if you understand, but I understand. That's the point. Yeah, peoples, thank you for coming. I'm gonna say run it on. Take 6. Thank you for coming to the streams. Really appreciate it that you are here supporting the streams as always. Keep it up, man. Keep it up. Second name. Thank you for your support. Thank you for coming. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. You always coming to the streams, supporting the stream without mercy, which is pretty good. It's really motivate me to continue forward. Majid Mehedit. Welcome to the stream, Majid Mehedi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it that you decide to come to the stream, support the stream like almost all the time you do. Coming to the stream, having those pretty awesome comments and knowledge and bringing all the things. Really appreciate it. Hoping that today streams for you guys, it is good. It is fun. Maybe you learn one thing or two. I doubt it that you're gonna learn something about, because I'm not trying to teach nothing to nobody, but if you learn something, it's pretty good. Lower do, welcome to the stream. Lower do, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. We're going to the streams. Thank you for coming. Like almost every day you do, almost every day we do comment. On try to comment pretty hard, to the streams, to have some fun, to bring in the knowledge, bring in the comments, bring in the support, which is pretty nice. Really appreciate it to all the people that was waiting for my stream today because I was doing grocery shopping. So I'm gonna say sorry to all the people. I know you don't like me to say sorry, but I'm gonna say sorry. Say sorry to all the people that was waiting for me. I'm sorry for all the people that was waiting for me to come early at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but sometimes it's not possible. Today I was doing grocery shopping, so I took it like more than any other day. It's kind of difficult in these times, to do to the market and buy stuff because there is a lot of regulations now. You need to wear a mask, you need to make lines, you need to do this, you need to do that. It's kind of difficult, but good thing is it's still possible. It's still possible to go to the market, buy stuff. I do on Sundays, not every Sunday. One Sunday, yes, like this Sunday I did it. Next Sunday I'm not going. It's stuff like that. Sometimes I have to go, but it almost never happens. Almost never happens. So next Sunday is gonna be. I believe it's gonna be. We're gonna have our streams on time. Let me check it out my sound. On time. Let me check it out my sound. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Kind of feel because yesterday I was working the whole day in a warehouse. The warehouse is dusty. It has a lot of dust. It's supposed to be full over there, but it's still like a dirty place. So kind of affect me because I yesterday I was working the whole day almost from 11 a.m. in the morning until 5 in the afternoon. That's why we didn't do the streams yesterday because even though I come in like at 5 o'clock from the work, I wasn't feeling good at all. I don't know if you noticed, my throat is still like because of the dust that we have to deal with over there, the kind of contamination over there, I still like kind of affected in the throat, in my throat. But I trying to do my best. I'm drinking my coffee, trying to see if I can get better. Another thing that affecting a little bit is the weather. The cold weather is coming. It's getting pretty cold. Yesterday I couldn't. I was pretty cold. Yesterday sleeping pretty cold because we still don't have the heater activated in the house. So we have to take a few days. Maybe a couple weeks of cold. I try to put a lot of sheets. I try to put a lot of coat, stuff like that, so I don't get so cold. But still, you can feel it. You can feel it, But either way, sorry for coming late today. Today's supposed to be at 5. It's 7. I don't know if we're gonna finish this guy, is the Fuss from Lawbreakers. This is the character that we're gonna do today. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish on time today, but I'm gonna try to do the fastest I can. This one is an easy one, let me tell you. Even though it has a lot of details, a lot of little things, it's gonna be an easy one to do it because the position is it's like a pretty common position. Almost everybody that do characters and drawing and stuff like that use it, so I'm kind of pretty familiar with this position, maybe the little details in the code, in the arms, little things like that over here, over there, could be a little bit like this part over here. I don't even know what is this, could be like a little bit problematic, but I don't see a lot of problem with this character. This character is easy to do, Maybe see if I have it like in another position or something like that, maybe it could be like harder to do. But this one is pretty good. I don't see no problem at all. No problem at all. Yeah, people, today's our art stream, so you was waiting for some gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. It's not gonna happen. We can talk about games. We can talk about anything that you wanna, new games that you wanna play, new games that you maybe you want me to stream. Star Citizen gameplay yesterday stream is gonna happen, but it's gonna be the next Saturday. The next Saturday we're gonna continue with the same schedule, Star Citizen, uh, because we're supposed to. What is it? What is that? What is that? What is that good thing? Oh, I didn't post the schedule for this last week. Yeah, the schedule is supposed to be this one. Yeah, Star Citizen. But yesterday, because I have to go to work, I couldn't do it. I came in kind of early to do the streams, but believe me, man, I was feeling super bad. I don't know if you notice in my voice, I still feeling kind of tired. Doing this stream right now today because I have to. We have to. We have to do every single character, every single Sunday because it's one day and a week. I don't want to last. I don't want to losing, wasting time. It's just a 1 week, 1 day in a week. We had to take advantage of it. We cannot be let it pass or skip it. Yeah, sometimes we have to skip it. Sometimes it's not gonna be possible to do stream, but if we can do it, we gotta do it. Because we had to finish this project. We need to finish the art book. I wanna finish it. I wanna do everything. I wanna the people begin to have it in their hands and do the things that they wanna do. It's not good. It's not good when you have like a 2-3 years in a project. Then, oh man, I'm not gonna finish it, or you extend it more time, because after that year doing something, you gotta run, man. You gotta run. You gotta make sure you're gonna finish because otherwise you're never gonna finish, man. Never gonna finish. It is probably taking longer like that because it's only 1 day. We only take 1 day to do it. I don't know if with the next project we're gonna be like a. I don't want to do that. Some people do it like that. Like, oh, we got a project. We stop the gameplays. We stop everything to do the project only. Like every day, they do that project until they finish. I don't want to do that. Not even with the next project because the next project is a game that we're trying to do like a long time ago. Domino Rising, our Domino Rising game. And I don't believe it's gonna be good to do it like that. I believe we're gonna continue doing it 1 day in a week because stopping everything, Space Lords gameplay, Bleeding Edge gameplay, any other game, and on any other game gameplay just to do the project. It could be beneficial for the project because you're just doing that like every day. But at the same time, it could be problematic for the point, people coming to check out the gameplays. Some people come to check out all the things, not just project until the games really takes time. It's not something that 1 year or 2 years. It's something that we are gonna begin to do. That we don't even know when we're gonna finish. So that's why it's better to keep it 1 day in a week. I don't know if the Lobreque Fanaro, this thing could be better if we do it like every day. Take it like a sprint until we finish. I don't know because this is drawing and stuff like that. So drawings are fairly something that you can do it fairly fast. Especially these ones that are like a no the detail. You don't have the qualities over here to like spending so much time. This is something that you can do in 2-3 hours, maybe a little bit more. But as you can see, they have the qualities to be like we're gonna spend years to it. It could be. Maybe this project could be done in a month or two, But I don't know. Maybe if we decided to do another album for another game, or maybe another type of album for the Saint Lawbreakers, maybe we could do that. We could do like all people. We are gonna do only the album until we finish. I don't know. It all depends on the peoples. It all depends on how how we can see things that we can do, how we can see things that we can do it. So we can, see we see that we can do it like that, no problem. We do it. So you know, this is my first project like this, so that's why I decided to do like a 1 day in a week before jumping into the like 100%. But it's looking good. It's looking good, Yeah, we're doing a slow pace. I want to finish, but I'm not desperate to finish. I don't know if you understand, I wanna finish the project, but I'm not desperate. It take like another year. For me, it's no problem. I don't know about you, but for me, it's no problem at all. I take my other year. At the end of the day, it's an opportunity to talk about the game that we used to play back in the days, Breakers, pretty awesome game. In my opinion, one of the best games ever. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out in the way we wanted to the game to pan out. They give you the opportunity to talk about the game, to show stuff about the game and the characters and the universe of Lawbreakers. That even though it was very simple, it was pretty complex at the same time. We're talking about destruction of the moon. This problems with the gravity in the planet. Every character going for his own stuff. Different factions. It's pretty complex. Even though the game itself, it didn't do a great job telling them to the people. You had to go to wiki, or you had to pay so much attention in the maps. I really I really was on purpose. They put all the lore, all the stuff in the maps for people to kind of find out by themselves. Which is another way to tell a story. By letting the people to discover all the things little by little. People, don't forget to check it out my Twitter. My Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that we're doing. Follow bahcorp TV Twitter. Pretty good place to know about the things that we're doing. Cody Joker, thank you for the host. Cody Joker, thank you for the host. Thank you for the spread the word about my channel and bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the streams, Cody Joker. Welcome to the streams. I really appreciate it. Hoping you coming ready to have some fun, Cody Joker. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. Boss Lightyear, welcome to the stream. Boss Lightyear, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready too. Ready to have some fun too. Welcome to the stream. Boss Lightyear, pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for coming, people. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to come to the streams to support the streams without mercy. Boss Lightyear said, I have work yesterday. I couldn't watch you. Oh, we got the same problem, Boss Lightyear. Yesterday we didn't the stream. I don't know if you check it out, my Twitters, and this thing happens. That we couldn't came over here and do the streams either. I was working yesterday too. I was working yesterday just like you was working. So I posted in my Twitters to the people to know that we couldn't do it. Yeah. So check it out my Twitter. Click over there. I don't know if you got the link. Click over there. Check it out my Twitter. People, don't forget to check it out. Yeah. But yes, says, oh, you didn't streams? Yeah, I didn't stream either. It was I was working too. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, we so much work yesterday for a lot of people. It was crazy, man. People, don't forget to check it out. The Lawbreakers. Follow Lawbreakers Twitter. If you wanna know something about you wanna know more about the game, or I got a type of Lawbreaker cars. So you wanna know something about the game, more about the game. You wanna know about the community that was behind and everything. Check it out. The Twitter is the best place. You're gonna see people like Ryan Parsons, that used to do projects like this. Pretty awesome stuff. This is not just drawing. This is like a 3D full 3D print, I believe, uh, weapons and stuff like that. Guy, I believe that guy was part of the development process. Oh yeah, former lead animator, Bosky, Lowbreakers, Call of Duty, Guitar Hero, maker of custom replicas. Yeah, the guy, he's a senior animator in Sony Games right now, and former lead animator from Bosky. So as you can see, it's a guy with a lot of experience. You know, you will know who was the people acting the game. You know, reading the comments pretty important. You know, you got Makeshift over there, and many other people that was doing the critics of the game. People, don't forget to check it out. The R-Rage Twitter. People, so you find that my voice is kind of weird. It's because too much working yesterday, too much dust, and too much cold together. That's why I create all that situation. I really feel good. I don't know how, I'm not sick of nothing, but when you talk a lot, when you take a lot of dust and cold at the same time, that's what happens. You begin to sounds pretty weird. Yeah, people. R-Rage is the application, people, that we are using to create every single page of our Love Breaker Fanabra. And maybe you ask why R-Rage? Because we got other ones, even free ones. Yeah, let me tell you. These people update this software all the time. So these people are still supporting the software. You know, the free ones, you don't even know if they're gonna continue supporting it. You know, I'm kind of tired of supporting free software. And then all the company sell it to other companies. You know, like one that I used to use over here, and 3 something. Yeah, it was pretty good. Then they sell it to other company, bigger company. It's still there, but in any moment they can take them out. You know, you can sculptors. Yeah, sculpture was one of them. Caligari True Space. It was another one that was using all the time, but unfortunately they sell it to Microsoft. Microsoft cannot destroy it. You know, so you got those softwares that are free that you can download, but you don't even know when they're gonna continue supporting, because a lot of those things they sell it to bigger companies that make the money. They don't care. After they got the money, they don't care. You know, it's up to the bigger company. And well, with the Lawbreaker, it was almost like that. You know, they got the publisher. They got all the things. The publisher didn't like it, or something happened between the publisher and developer. The game has to close because the community wasn't big, and now the publisher has the power of the Lawbreakers, but you cannot play no more because it's up to the publisher now to put it back in the market or to delete it completely from existence. Something that could be pretty bad, but something that could happen. R-Rage doesn't happen with R-Rage. That things doesn't happen with R-Rage. Why? Because there's a group of people still working on the application. You know, it's not free. But it's not super expensive. $79 you can get the PC version with full all the features and all the stuff that make R-Rage pretty unique. You know, they got it for iOS and Android for $4.99, maybe less. Let me see, $4.99, which is pretty affordable. So you wanna do it, you wanna put the R-Rage on your tablets or your cell phones, stuff like that, which is pretty nice, pretty cool. You know, so check it out. R-Rage Twitter, I put in the chat. Check it out. You just have to click. You don't need to have a Twitter account in order to check it out. You just have to click over there. You will get it. People, don't forget to follow the Wacom tablet. Follow Wacom tablet Twitter, which is the device that we are using to create every single page for our Lawbreakers fan albums. As you can see, it's a pretty awesome Twitter with a lot of people, a lot of artists participating. You know, Wacom is very supportive of the high quality stuff, which is pretty nice. They got very affordable devices. They got from $60 and up, I believe. Yeah, from $60 and up. They got the different kind of tablets and stuff like that. Mine is pretty affordable. Mine is pretty affordable. You can you can get it, I believe, for $60, less than 100. But if you wanna go pro, you get one of the most expensive. But what I'm trying to tell you is like Wacom has devices for everybody, everybody, for less than 100 to 100 and plus, Pretty awesome, pretty good. It simulates real life pen and paper, combine it with the power of arrays, you will do amazing things. So don't forget to check it out, check it out the store. If you tell me, oh man, I cannot get it because they don't have it, they have it, less than $100, $60, I believe is the beginning, starting from $60 and up. Of course, the one that has a price, very affordable price, less than 100, is not the one with the screen, but it's the one that I use it, that doesn't have a screen, but you still can use it. That's why I'm using that, so it's possible to use it. To have fun with it, you don't need to have the screen one, the expensive one, in order to use the power of the Wacom. Which is in my case, it has been pretty beneficial, it's pretty good, having a lot of fun. People, let's say thank you to Hasugina for supporting my streams all the time without mercy, every single month. He subscribed to my channel, yeah. Hasugina is pretty awesome dude. Supporting my streams since the beginning, 28 months in a row, which is 2 years and 4 months. I believe he has more than that, maybe 29, because I see I kinda see the report. I believe he's coming back with another subscription, or he already subscribed. I don't know why, but in the case of Hasugina, it's always like that. It's like he was explaining me what's happening with. I don't know if it's unique to him or it's a platform stuff, but he subscribed. And then after a week or 2 weeks, appears over here. Like he got 28 months registered over here, bro. I believe he got more than 28 months. Maybe he got 29 already, but it takes a while to refresh for him over here. I don't know if it's that exclusively for him, or it's something that happens to everybody, but So either way, I'm gonna say thank you to Hasugina for your support, for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here for 28 months in a row. This is 2 years, 4 months. Something that I never expected from anybody, but now that you are supporting in that way, now that you're coming in that way, I really, really, really appreciate it. And I don't know, so you can do it, to keep it up, man, to keep it up, because it's really nice to see the people are supporting the streams. Yeah, people, so you see Hasugina, say thank you to him. The guy is kind of helping us with the cars, stinky cars, and the motivation to continue forward and everything, which is pretty nice. Giving a step forward, It's good, and you know how to do it. You know how to do it just by coming to my stream. You're supporting everything that I do over here just by coming. But so you do, the thing, I really, really appreciate it. But you don't have to. At the end of the day, we are here to be together, to have fun and everything, But I really appreciated those. Really, really, really appreciated those that step forward with some a little bit more, which is always good, people. Always good. So I'm gonna say thank you to Hasugina for your support, for everything you do. Really, really appreciate it. People, Stingy Cars next month, 300 for the Stingy Car next month. So you have 200 points laying around. Please redeem it today, people. There is a mindset in the streams. There is something I want to talk about the Stingy Cars. It's like a mindset, something like I don't stream to help you. I don't redeem to help you, or something like that. I really appreciate that. I already understand where you came from. you know. But what happens is the other way around. When you don't redeem the cards, you know, you accumulate more points, and then it's hard for me to give you 2 3 cards at the same time. So the best thing that people can do is redeem right away, you know, right away. You got 200 points, redeem it right away. You know, it doesn't matter. See, something happens that I cannot give you the card, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, oh man, it's gonna happen on Monday, it's gonna happen on Tuesday. I'm gonna tell you. See, something happens with the card I cannot give you, I'm gonna tell you right away. Like I do every week with many people. Yeah, people don't believe that those cards are just going automatically into the other people's account. No, no, no. Sometimes I got problems. Sometimes I had to tell them, hey, I'm gonna give you the card after 2 days, after 3 days, because I cannot give it right away. You know. So I really appreciate to see you redeem the card right away. You got 200 points, do it right away. It's gonna give me time, you know, to prepare for other people. So you don't do it and accumulate the cards and then have to give you 2 3 cards at the same time. It's gonna be a problem for me because it's gonna be like too many cards together. You know, I was trying to explain that back in the days, but people understand it in different ways. They believe like, oh no, I'm not gonna redeem because to give you like a little bit of rest. No, 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 no. Now it's getting a problem. Like I always have people to give the cards every way because people not redeeming. Like Jerry Seno, he almost 300 points right there, at 248. You need to redeem, man. And so you don't want to participate, you don't want to have participation in the give it away. You tell me, oh man, I don't want to participate in the give it away. I'm gonna make sure you don't get the points because that's the thing, you know. I don't want to see people with points over here, you know. I accumulate the points, and then they tell me, "Oh no, no need for the car, no want the car." Like that's not the way it works. You don't want the car, you tell me right away. Don't wanna tell me in public. Don't wanna tell me in public. Give me a whisper, you know. Tell me a whisper so I can do it for you, so nobody knows. Nobody knows. But when you came to the streams, and accumulate points, don't redeem. I ain't like a, you know. I know you want to support the stream. I know you're coming from the streams. But my stream has a problem. You accumulate points, you guys think gift cards. That's the problem of my streams. You know, you see, you don't want that, you gotta communicate to me. That's it, easy. We are gonna make sure you don't get the cards if you don't want it. But we got a lot of people that doesn't wanna, like this guy. I don't know who is this guy. He's at 201 point, never talk in the chat. Never send me a friend request in my Steam. It's accumulating points, you know. People like that, I'm gonna take them out from the stream, from the give it away automatically, because this is another one over here, accumulating points. Never talk, never say nothing, never have communication with me. You know, that's kind of crazy. Then you have the good ones. The good ones are the guys that came to the stream one day. They ask about the give it away. They send me the friend request in the Steam. They participate. They got the card. No problem at all. That's the way I want everybody to get stuff. You know, I know you're not coming for the card. I know you're coming for the stream. I know you want to support, but the best way to support is to communicate. You know, communicate. You don't want it, you communicate. You want it, communicate. You know, communication is key. It's key, at least in these streams. Communication is key. You don't want to tell me in Twitch, tell me in Twitter. I don't recommend it to ask questions on the Steam platform, because Steam platform, it deletes the conversations after a while. It deletes. I don't know. Trying to look how to disable that, but it's not a good platform to have communications, you know, because it delete everything. Sometimes you tell me something, after 3 days I didn't get the message because they delete automatically sometimes. So I highly recommend it, do it on Twitter or do it on Twitch, on the whisper with Twitch, that always save the communication stuff. People, see, you are minor in my streams. I'm gonna tell you with a lot of respect that please step outside or go to another people's stream, because this stream is for mature only You know, mature only. This is a mature only streams. We don't accept minors or people that has less than 18. So you have less than 18, you had to go to another streams. If I know you're gonna be banned automatically, so you're not gonna have any opportunity to redeem yourself. Like, oh man, I was joking. Jokes in that nature is 100% a ban. It doesn't matter. So you was supporting my stream since the beginning. I don't know. It doesn't matter if you got like a pretty good support in the streams and everything. So you joke about it. Oh, I'm a minor. Just by posting it in the chat, it's gonna create a problem for the channel. It could create a problem for the platform. So I hope I really appreciate that you don't joke about it or anything like that. So you're a minor, just step aside, go to another streams. I really appreciate your support. And maybe in the future, when you get 18 years old or more, you can come back. You know, you tell me, hey man, I just got 18. Can I watch your streams? You know, it could be the possibility that can bring you back to the streams. But as long as you're a minor, you don't have no business out here. Yeah, I really appreciate it. If you go to another people's streams. Yeah, that's what I don't know if you want to say. Any question about this? Put in the chat. Again, don't joke about you being a minor because you're gonna be banned. Something that I don't like it. Don't believe I don't like it. I don't like that. I feel pretty bad when every time I have to find out that somebody's a minor, I have to ban it. Feel pretty bad because a lot of people like that are pretty good. They obey all the rules. Well, not the rules, but they obey. They are pretty friendly. You know, always have a very good experience. But then when I found out it's a minor, unfortunately I had to ban it. People, as you can see, this Saturday we're supposed to be streaming a long stream of Star Citizen. If we are gonna come back this Saturday to stream Star Citizen, we are not gonna go to the Space Lords until the Saturday because yesterday Saturday it wasn't the fault of Star Citizen. It wasn't like all the servers are down or anything like that. It was our fault. I had to work. You know, that's why we're gonna schedule for the next week too. And we got people over here in the streams that want to know stuff about Star Citizen, like how to do this, how to do that. Yesterday it was the day for those people, you know, but unfortunately I had to go to work. You know, so real life is always coming in the times that you don't want it. You know, something like that. It's kind of crazy. People, this is our old schedule. Supposed to show you the new schedule, but I believe I'm gonna post in the Twitter. Yeah, but Tuesday we are gonna be playing again Space Lords. I'm playing Ancient is gonna be on Tuesday. I don't know, on Thursday, I believe I can tell you. Thursday is gonna be Cabal MMO. Yeah, Cabal. It's gonna be a little bit of Cabal MMO, another MMO that we were playing. On Fridays is gonna be Beer Chat, I believe. Yeah, Beer Chat. Yeah, you know. Then Saturday Star Citizen again. Well, Star Citizen no again because we didn't do this last Saturday. On Sunday, it's gonna be our other stream. You know, when we do one page for this. Well, people, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's good to talk about all the things on the channel. It's good to talk. You know, especially now that we don't have the talk shows anymore. You know, but we are here to do. Lawbreakers Fanatics. Congratulations to second name for the redemption. Congratulations to second name for the redemption. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Thank you for redeeming a $5 Steam gift card from the streams. It is pretty awesome. It's always awesome. So I'm gonna say congratulations for the redemption second name. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome. Hoping that you continue watching, you continue earning more cards second hand. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to redeem. People, today all cards after the streams. I know We have another card over there that I still not redeeming because today is the day that it does like the 3 days in the beginning. Yeah, we have like a 3 days. Steam has a 3 day policy for the new people, so there is a person that I was waiting. So after the stream, I'm gonna give it that too, you know, because I wanna make sure that you're gonna get the car, you know. I don't know if it see works exactly at the third day. I don't know. See, we have to wait a little bit longer. But today we are gonna know because today is the day that has like the 3 day minimum wait for the new peoples. Yeah, yeah. It's a Steam policy. It's not my policy. I don't want that policy. I don't like it. I have to wait for a new guy came into my channel. He gave me the first request. He got a card. He had to wait for 3 days. It sounds like it makes me look bad, you know. But it is what it is. It's a Steam policy. We have to respect if we wanna continue using the service, you know. Second hand, thanks, man. Thanks to you, second hand, because it means that you're coming, you know. It means that you support the streams. That's what it means. Cowdy Joker, wow, really, Cowdy Joker? Cowdy Joker says, hey, man, I pre-ordered my PS5 the other day. Oh, that's pretty awesome, Cowdy Joker. That it is a pretty nice, Cowdy Joker. Wow, this is like a pretty awesome news that you already pre-ordered. You know, that you already pre-ordered. That it is pretty awesome. It is pretty nice. Wow, Cowdy Joker. Yeah, pretty cool. I hope you got it right away, Cowdy Joker. I hope you get it right away because I heard like it's out of stock right now or something like that. Wow, that's pretty amazing, man. So you're gonna get the new games and the new stuff right away. Yeah, I hope the system you can get it right away because I heard like a lot of people are having problems because they pre-order, they just out of stock or something like that. And I hope the system doesn't come with any problems because a lot of the consoles when you pre-order the first ones always came in with some connectivity and internet problems and it always comes with something. I hope Sony did a pretty good job. You know, I hope all those units that back in the days they used to use as like testing grounds. You know, to know what they have to fix or what they don't have to fix. They don't have that problem right now with this one. Karaoke, they sell out really fast. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I heard. It happens. Like it sells pretty fast because people like it what they show in the own video E3 presentation that they did. People really like it, all the games and all the stuff. You know, because see, you got good games. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the concept. You got good games, and people like the graphics and the gameplay. That's it. That's what you need to make sure. You know, you got good games. That is awesome. Cardi Joking to know that you have your PS5 pre-order. I don't know if you're gonna jump in because I didn't jump in the PS4. Let me tell you, I didn't want it to get in the PS4 because I kind of see that the PS3 it was doing pretty good. You know, PS3 it was a good machine. It was doing pretty good. They got games like a Grand Theft Auto 5 and PS3. So, you know, I kind of wish they give you like a couple more years to the PS3, but they are the company, you know, they are the ones that decide. PS4, it didn't do bad. People like it. The PS4 like it a lot. You know, I still wish that they keep the PS4 a little bit longer, but now they're talking about PS4. You know, they're talking about new technology stuff like that. I see kind of the difference between the consoles. You know, PS4 games kind of looks better. I see a few ones that are being developed for PS4. They're pretty impressive. You know, a lot of those technologies that back in the days we couldn't, we didn't believe couldn't be possible, like a real, almost realistic hair and water, uh, interactive water, stuff like that, like a more, uh, characters that kind of looks, those characters not right now, they looks like a real people. Let me tell you, the color and everything is more opaque, more realistic too. uh, yeah, you can see the difference, but it is necessary for gaming. I don't know, man. Developers always trying to push the bar higher and higher. I don't know if it is really. You still see games like Among Us doing super good. It doesn't have no graphics at all. Those are games like made by painted like by little kids. Kind of looks like that. Doing super good, and you say it's necessary to have like that many graphics, that many stuff. Then you have games like a Ghost of Tsushima, games like that, like pretty impressive. And then you say, well, maybe yeah, maybe we need those realistic graphics and everything like that. But then you see games like Fortnite, Among Us, League of Legends. Those are no crazy graphics games. Those are no games that they needed. Like, look, Among Us is still still killing. You know what I'm talking about? Then you see those games. Look at Minecraft in the top. League of Legends, like you see the top games are no Ghost of Tsushima, are not those, Call of Duty or anything like that. It's like games that made by, I don't know, very simple gameplay, and games made by indie developers, a lot of them. So I don't know. The developers are still pushing the envelope. They're still going forward. I believe they're trying to innovate. They're trying to do his own thing. But at the end of the day, you're gonna still have games like Among Us and Minecraft and stuff killing it because people like simple stuff. People like good gameplay, and stuff like that. You can have the most beautiful game ever. You can have the best graphics ever, but if you don't have the gameplay, it's gonna happen the same thing that happens to many games. That at the end of the day, you play a couple hours. That's it. But I believe, I hope. Well, they bring it like a camera and everything with the system. I don't know if they're gonna bring a new technology, motion technology, maybe that it works better. PS4, the PlayStation Move was pretty tight, pretty good. It didn't sell a lot. It didn't sell a lot because the community on PlayStation wasn't buying into the motion, nothing. Maybe the VR. I don't know. This PlayStation 5. I don't know how they did it with the VR. I heard the PSVR. It did pretty good. I don't know why they didn't include a headset with this. A PSVR headset with this PlayStation. I didn't know. I see like a little camera on the side, a little headset on the side. I believe the price is pretty good. I believe the cheapest one is like a $399, something like that. It's not bad at all. It's not that cheaper like the. I believe Xbox is coming with a cheaper proposition. But it's a different system, it's a different stuff. But the pricing of the PlayStation 5 is not bad at all. Karaoke, I got the console, extra controller, and a wireless headset. Oh yeah, the ones that they show over here. Yeah, that's what I see. They are giving like a headset and everything. You see, the controllers. Oh, it's good that they bring it like extra controller too. Yeah, the crab thing. It looks like a crab, and they show the headset over here, and it brings a camera. Look at that little camera, HD camera, and the headset. A media remote. This system kind of feels. This system kind of feels like they're gonna go for the streaming market. Like VR is something that they try in PS4, but now with this, now that I see this, the camera, the headset, like they're gonna make sure you can be able to stream from your console more than anything. Like it's like a streaming console more than anything. Now that everybody like streaming, everybody at some point want to stream. It's not a bad idea. They created like a streaming console basically that you can stream and everything. How they're gonna allow the media to be streaming because they like to censor a lot. PS3 was having a lot of games that wasn't able to stream. I basically buy my PS3 to stream games, and then realized that the games I wanted to stream I wasn't able to stream. I don't know on PS4. PS4 was like a little bit more open about that. Like people was streaming more in PS4. I don't know PS5 if they're gonna do it, but it looks like they're doing something specifically for people that like to streams. You know, so see that's the case. I believe they're gonna have to allow a lot of those games to be streaming. I believe Final Fantasy 15 has a problem. You can stream it, but in some places it's like they put a blank screen. You cannot hear, you cannot see nothing. I didn't know that console could do that, but they do it in the PS4. Yeah, pretty nice. Yeah, it looks nice. White, a white console with blue hints and black and white with blue hints of blue. It looks nice. People was like, oh, it looks like a vacuum and stuff like that. A fan and everything, but a router. Some people say like, oh, it looks like a router, but those are people memeing and having fun. I don't see the console like a ugly or anything like that. They're trying to escape from the black console, black box that has been dominating for a long time. Even Xbox, after going white, they went back to black, like, you know. Majid Mehdi says, I fell asleep, lol. It's very late here, or should say very early. Wow, so you fell asleep. You should go to sleep, Mr. Majid Mehdi. I don't want you to get hurt to try to keep up with the streams. I really appreciate your support, but you should go to sleep, man. You should go and sleep because if it is early or you know in the morning, 3 or 4 in the morning, I know what it is. Especially for people like you that work all the time. You know, you should rest. You should go to bed and do something because at that time, sometimes I do a stream at a time, but I don't know your activities. I don't know if you were like working the whole day. You know, it's kind of hard to come to the streams, try to keep up in the streams when you have like the whole day working, having activities. You know, Mr. Majid Mehdi. So you should go to bed, man. You should go to sleep. And maybe Tuesday because we got another schedule during the week. Remember, we got another schedule For that reason, for people that cannot do it, that cannot make it on the weekends. I just don't want people to get hurt by watching my streams, you know, because that's not the point. The point is to have fun, to be happy, not to be hurt. Granado Disease, I'm gonna look. See you later, man. See you later, Granado Disease. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the log too. I really appreciate your support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. Hoping that you can make it on Thursday. Thursday is gonna be our next streams. You know, so thank you for coming today. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the log, man. Logs are very important. Logs are very important. So thank you for all that. Majimeje dice, yeah, I'm gonna sleep. See you when I wake up. I guess I catch you then. Yeah. This stream is gonna be not very long, but we're gonna maybe spend 5 hours over here. I'm gonna try to see if I can make this thing in 5 hours, you know, or less, because me myself, I don't feel good, you know. Me myself, I feel like a little tired because yesterday I was working hard in the warehouse from the morning. Because that's another thing that's another problem that I have with my work. Sometimes they tell you come in the morning. I don't work in the morning. I work overnight, so it really not overnight. But I work in the second shift. It's afternoon, part of the night too. So when they tell me come in the morning, it's like it's basically telling me to get sick. Oh, get sick. You know, basically, because it's outside of my schedule. And when I wake up in the morning to go to work, the Saturdays, stuff like that, it doesn't happen all the time. When it happens, it really hit me hard. That's what I'm trying to say. You know? But yeah, Majimehe, thank you for your support. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Hoping to see you later or see you on Tuesday. Tuesday is gonna be nice string of Space Lords. Pretty nice games that kind of remind me. It remind me Lawbreakers pretty heavily. You know, because it has the characters, you know, different characters like Lawbreakers and stuff like that. It kind of remind me Lawbreakers. Yeah, hoping to see you soon, Mr. Magic Mehdi. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. One day you cannot make it, but any other day you can make it. That's why I'm trying to stream more than a lot of days in the week, or basically more than I'm supposed to. That's what I'm trying to say. To give you opportunity to the people to get into the stream, to get the points, to ask the questions, to say hi and everything. Yeah, people, as always, I say, don't pay attention. It's pretty easy to just get stuck in the details of the thing and just be like focus on the details and begin to do detailing pretty early, but I don't recommend it. Try to avoid when I can. Like right now, I cannot. I get like a kind of. Well, I'm not gonna say I get stuck in the details right now because the head of this guy is different from a normal head. So he has those appendages, which is the bicep that he used to aim and do many other things. You know, looking through the walls. It has like this is very futuristic, maybe, or very unique goggles. You know, that he used to see through the walls and to aim, because he doesn't use a rifle. He uses like two different guns that are designed specifically for him. He's the only one that uses those guns, and he traveled through time to not to time. It's not like he teleported from one place to another. So this visor kind of allows him to see where he goes, to see through the walls, the enemy, and to aim it better. When you're shooting normal, you got one kind of crosshairs, but when you do the ability, the crosshairs change to another crosshair, so you can basically uh, be more accurate with the guns. Yeah, it's pretty complex. That's what I like Lawbreakers. That's one of the parts I really like from Lawbreakers. The game kind of looks simple, but it was super complex. If you pay attention to what you was doing, super neat stuff that I almost don't see in any other games. The game that kind of is being complex like that is Space Lords. This is another game I'm playing. They kind of going for the same complexity, like, oh, okay, we got this third-person shooter game that almost every single third-person shooter games are like a super simple. They don't go too deep in the things that they do. They don't go too deep. But Space Lords is they're doing pretty good because it's pretty deep. Now with the customization of the guns and stuff like that, they're doing a pretty good. They're making more deeper than what it is the games. I try not to get into customization, upgrades and stuff like that for the Space Lords because I just trying to have fun. If they're making it super complex now with the Great Clash, the new update that they're gonna do, they're gonna change the game like in a 40%. They're gonna make an update where you're gonna be able to fight against other another guilds. Something that you only can see like in big games like MMOs stuff like that. They're gonna put on in Space Lords, or they already put in the Space Lords. We're just waiting for them to release to the people, which is it makes me like wow. It wow me right away, like wow, these people are making Space Lords a pretty unique. Now it's very unique. Back in the day it was like another basically another third-person shooter. But now it's like his own stuff. Unfortunately, as I said before, the gaming community, the trends of the gaming community are pretty crazy. You see games, pretty simple games, they're interesting. They got a pretty good gameplay mechanics, but people are supporting those games like innovations, like a better than innovation, something that they are not innovating at all. Fall Guys is not innovating, it's killing it. Among Us is not innovating, it's killing it. You got those games that people like to play. They're not gonna say I'm not gonna say they are not good. They are good, They are pretty awesome. That's why they are where they are. But they are not bringing nothing new to the table. And then you have games like Space Lords, the Lawbreakers at some point. They're kind of trying to bring something new to the table, They are not getting the support, man. They are not getting the support. Gigante was something new. It was like almost like a MOBA. It was like another kind of MOBA, Yeah, I don't know why it didn't pan out. I don't know why people didn't support it. It was very bizarre to see that game launch. To see that game coming to the market and then getting some kind of support, then vanish like a right away. The Gigante was like a worse than Paragon with the community, because Paragon Paragon was like a hard to for the people to get into it. You know, it was like a kind of hard. You don't see like a nobody, almost nobody was playing it since the beginning. Something that kind of leads Epic Games to believe that game is not gonna go nowhere, something like that. But Gigantic was worse than that. It just died. It just died. Gigantic just dead. Just got dead, destroyed. Nobody was playing it. I remember at some point a lot of people was playing. At some point, like after a week, people stopped playing. It was crazy. NBA 2016, welcome to the stream. NBA 2016, welcome to the streams. I hope you come ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, it's pretty awesome. Welcome to the stream. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to come to the stream today for our Lawbreakers Fanarby, which is the first page for Faust, which was the gunslinger, one of the gunslinger for the breakers. Well, no, one of the gunslinger, no, the gunslinger for the breakers, which is German, yeah, German guy, some crazy technology into it. NBA 2016, hi, but I hope you have got a good week. Oh, my week. My last week, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't good because I had to work on Saturday. Kind of forced to go to work Saturday, so I had to stop. I didn't stream on Saturday. The week itself, it was kind of crazy because it was so much work, so much discussion with the people. Yeah, people had to discuss with people. I don't like to discuss with people, you know. People leave the company. They hired new people that I believe not gonna come back to the work on Monday, maybe no. You know, stuff like that. Like so much crazy stuff. It's not the first time that happens, but this was like I wasn't expecting none of that. You know, I wasn't expecting none of that. It didn't happen. You know, sometimes on summertime you expect all crazy. On summertime, because summertime is hot. You know, people are not into working hard on the summertime. It happens. You kind of prepare for that. But in winter time, on this moment, so this is supposed to be the good part. This is supposed to be the good times to work over there. This is supposed to be that everybody's fresh because the days are cold. Everybody's fresh. Everybody wanna work, and you know, it's not hot anymore. And then you see people quitting the company. And then you have to, you know, maybe you say, oh, it doesn't matter if people quit the company, you're still working. Yeah, but I had to do their jobs. I had to do my job. I had to do their jobs until we come back to the normal trend. But NBA 2016. Oh yeah, I have seen that happens too. Yeah. Exactly, exactly. It's a crazy year, man. It's a crazy year. Yeah, it's a crazy year. People are, acting in the way supposed to. Yeah, it's a crazy year. And let me tell you something, and nobody's talking about it. In this year, you got a lot of new people that are working for first time, like a new guys that a new from this generation. You got like a new guys that his first job, they're doing it in this year, you know. In my over there when I work in my job, we got a lot of new guys, new kids that never worked before. That his first job, so that's why is happening a lot of crazy stuff too. Rabbit Rick, welcome to the stream. Rabbit Rick, welcome to the stream. So how you coming ready? to have some fun. Rabbit Rick, long time no see you. Rabbit Rick, welcome to the stream. Long time no see you, Mr. Rabbit Rick. Mr. Rabbit Rick, welcome to the streams. Rabbit Rick says, lurking, buddy. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit Rick. I really appreciate it. You take it sometimes to support the stream with the lurk. It is pretty nice. Keep it on, man. Really appreciate it. Long time no see you, man. I hope you stream tonight. Maybe see your stream tonight. I can go over there and check it out. Some of your streams, man. I really missing some Rabbit Rick in my life. I really missing some Rabbit Rick in my life. But I know you're a super busy dude, man. Super busy dude. Doing very important stuff. Pretty important stuff for your country, man. I really appreciate that. You know, it's expected. A person like you, Rabbit Rick, it's expected, man, that you cannot stream no more like I used to do back in the days and everything, because your time is becoming more difficult and harder to have more free time between your job and the disciplines. Yeah, man. I just wish you could stream more, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, I almost go to other people's streams almost every day. Go to other people's streams and I don't know, man. Like the crew, the back in the days, I cannot see it no more. It's like, wow, a lot of new people are streaming. A lot of new guys are streaming, but not the crew, not the Rabbit Tricks and the other guys that I used to, the stupid Baconin, you know. It's not streaming anymore. They're streaming sometimes. It's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard. But I hope, you know, sometimes you got no time for stuff, then the time comes, you know. I hope that you stream tonight, and I hope you can stream more, man. Because I really enjoy your streams, Mr. Rabbit Rick. Rabbit Rick. Yeah, people, so you wanna... Let me see if I can give a shout out to Mr. Rabbit Rick over here. Yeah, people, Rabbit Rick is a pretty awesome streamer. Playing all kind of games. So, see you, cool. You know? Follow, please follow Rabbit Rick streams. At, you know, I will really appreciate it. He's a nice dude. You will learn a lot of stuff, man. I am very privileged, man. I'm very lucky. Privileged and lucky that almost everybody that I know that stream and came to the streams are pretty good people. This guy, you will learn a lot of stuff because he's a pretty smart dude. Pretty smart dude. See, you catch one of your all of his streams because that's the main problem. A lot of people are not having time to stream. You know, a lot of people are working a lot, doing many other things, and the streams are kind of difficult to do. That's the case of Hasogid, Stupid Bacan, and now Rabbit Drake. You know, it's happening one by one that they cannot stream like they used to do back in the days. But you know what? The only way to know when he's gonna go online is by following him. You follow him, you give a follow, and you will know when he's online and stuff like that. Because that's the only way. That's the only way right now to know when the people are gonna be online. Yeah, people, you see me putting like a little details over here, little details over there. Those are for reference, you know. Sometimes when you're doing a character like this or a very complex drawing thingy, you need to not put the details in the beginning, but you need some details, some lines, you know, some stuff that tell you, okay, over here it's gonna be this, or over there it's gonna be that, you know, just to begin to begin giving shape, to begin giving it shape to what you're doing. Because if you don't do it like that, so you don't do it like that, it could be you can lose track of what you're doing, and at the end when you finish, your character could be look totally different from the original, which is good. It's not bad. It doesn't have to look in the same way the original, you know. But there is some key elements that you need to take in account, you know. So there is some little details or stuff like that you need to take in account in order to make it look almost like the original, you know. Remember that we are not doing a copy of the original, but we want it to have some kind of similarities, you know. Some people can see the original, can see my work and say, oh yeah, this is fast, or oh yeah, this is Abaddon, or this is, you know. You want that in your fan art, that people at least identify which character is from the game. Because if you have a, so you make a character a fan art, nobody tells, nobody can tell who's the guy from the game. You got a big problem, you know. You have to come back to the drawing table. I'm not claiming that my work is like pretty accurate or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure you can tell who is who, you know. That's what the minimum. This is like a minimum requirement for fan art. The people kinda see the who is who in the drawing. You don't wanna deviate a lot from the original, you know. If you don't wanna make your fan art that looks like a professional work from the company either. Because those guys are having a hard time with the original creators, you know, with the companies, because the companies sometimes they believe that they just get taken, they just get those stuff taken from them, you know, because they do some people do it so good. Some people do it so good that it's not fan art anymore. You know, when you are so good like that, you make it something that kind of looks like the original. It is crazy. I really can give you some examples so you can see how people manage to do a stuff that's supposed to be fan art, but it looks like the real thing from the company. Let me see if I can show you something. It's gonna be kind of hard for me to show you. Let me see, because I got so many people that do like fan art for other games. A lot of them are developers, you know. A lot of them are developers, so that's one of the reasons why they're so good in what they do, because they know how to do it. They know how to do it pretty good. I find the other day one guy. I put over here in my bookmarks. Now it's kind of difficult for me to find it, but he had like some Gears of War fan art that said, dude, this is no fan art anymore. You cannot call it fan art anymore. This is so good. You cannot call it fan art. I didn't say that to him, but I was thinking about myself. Say, man, this thing is so good. Oh, this guy, David Perez Rojas. He's like a developer from Space Lords to his. Let me see if I can find the 3D artist. But he did, as you can see, he did some Space Lords work for Microsteam. No fan art. It was like a work for Steam. For Microsteam, as you can see, Microsteam in the bottom. So he did some work for Microsteam. I don't know if he continues doing some work. Look at like a stallion, looking very pristine. But what happened with this guy? This guy has some Gears of War fan art. This doesn't look fan art. This looks like a straight up from the game. You know what I'm talking about? These are people that knows how to do the things. They do the between quotes fan art so good that you cannot tell. You cannot tell, Even 3D models, pretty good. This is the Lancer, I believe. Yeah, the Lancer from Gears of War. Bro, this just looks like the original. Maybe if one of the developers of Gears of War see this, can spot maybe some problems into it. Maybe, I don't know. But myself cannot do it. For me, this is look like the original gun from Gears of War. For me. So you don't wanna do your work. I don't know the legality behind it, but you don't want to do your work that looks so good that it's kind of difficult to tell from fan art. How I know this is a fan art, because he say it. Gears of War fan art is over there in the title. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe you're not gonna see it. Let me see if I can put it. Oh no, you cannot see it. Let me see. Look, Gears of War fan art, you see? Because he said it. It's a fan art, But everybody that play Gears of War, look at this guy, Victor Santos, say, man, this is super awesome. Everybody that plays Gears of War and everything, you see this, you say, man, this is straight up from the game, It's not straight up from the game, It was created by this guy, redo the whole thing again, As you can see the layout, the wireframe. You got the thing, you got the wireframe, the models. A lot of artists does that. You kind of see the process. Look at the gray box over here. So he totally didn't take it from the game. He kind of redid it, but it's super good. It is super good. This is like a substance painter that you can put a background to check it out. Pretty awesome. Pretty nice. So in some way you don't want to do it so good that it's kind of difficult to differentiate from the original, Because I don't know how Epi is with his IP, bro. Kind of feels like that guy, In his case, maybe no, because he stated it's a fan art. That's why they do it, because maybe they don't want no problem with the original creators of the stuff, But yeah, there's some people doing fan art that it's super hard to tell. See that thing is from the original people, or it is true fan art, because they do it pretty good. That's why they include the gray box, the wireframe. Sometimes they include the concept. For some people, they redo the concept again to make sure it doesn't look like the original, but it looks good. Stuff like that. Me myself, I don't like to do like a lot of fan art. I do in the Lawbreakers one, this one, because kind of feel like I have to. I put 760 hours in the game. I like it a lot, and I said to myself, I had to do something about the breakers. I had to do some fan art, something, man. I cannot just let that game die, you know. That game was a game that gave me like so many hours of fun. I kind of feel like I owe to the community, to the game something, something. I really wish that the game is still around, because it didn't stay in the market like a longer. It was 1 year. That's it. 2017, 2018. That's it. I don't even. It didn't make it 2018. It didn't make it. It was like September 14, 2018. I believe it was. Yeah, it didn't make it in 2000 on the 2019 or anything like that. So a lot of people kind of wish to have more lawbreakers, to have more time with lawbreakers and stuff like that. Especially people like me that bought the game, because a lot of people play the game for free from the betas, from the betas and everything. They play it for free, but I bought it. A lot of people like me bought the game, not since the first day. But we bought it. It was $30. I bought many copies because I give a copies to the people. I gave a copy to some people. I knew people that give a copies to people too. So we kind of invest. We kind be invested into lawbreakers. If we wanted to have lawbreakers a little bit longer. At least the people that bought the game. One of the things that I saw is like they just group everybody together. The people that bought the game, the people that didn't buy the game, the same deadline. At least the people that bought the game, you should talk to them. Dude, you wanted the game to keep it around, you don't want the game to keep it. Something has to be happening with the people that bought the game. Because I remember Global Agenda. I don't know if maybe I am the only person talking about Global Agenda. I'm being citing Global Agenda like many times. It's a game. I don't know if you know that Global Agenda. What happened with Global Agenda? Let me tell you something. High-Res Studio, the same creators of Paladins, the same creators of Smite, and the other shooter, what do you call it, the other shooter there? Well, they created a Raw Squadron right now, but they got like a Thrive, Ascent. They created, the same guys that Paladins, Thrive, Ascent, Smite. Raw company. Those guys, they created back in the days Global Agenda. Global Agendas, I don't know if you knew, it was the first MMO created on Unreal Engine. In the same way I talk about Vindictus all the time. Why? Because Vindictus was the first MMO created on the Source engine. Those games are important. They're never gonna die in my mind because they innovated at the time. At the time they innovated. Global Agenda was the first Unreal Engine MMO, Western MMO. We're not talking about a MMO that came from another country that maybe has like 20 years in development. You never know about it. But it's so beautiful. It's so nice that you think that they created in couple years because you only see it like when they release. But a lot of those MMO from Asia, Korea, Japan, China, they take a long, too many years to make it because that's why they are so beautiful. That's why they are so good. Because they take a lot of time to make it. This MMO, Global Agenda, Western MMO, totally different from the other ones. That's one of the things. That's one of the things that the Western MMO has from the other markets MMOs. They are totally different because Western developers MMO they're always trying to bring something new. They don't wanna just do the click and get a quest, come back. No, no, no. They have that element because this is part of the MMO thing, gameplay mechanics, But they always try to do something new because a lot of the Western MMO developers they always talk about Ultima Online. Ultima Online was one of the first MMOs in the Western market. I believe in the whole world. I believe I'm not sure, but Ultima Online was one of the first MMOs. And it was so good, it's so compelling that it was ahead of its time. Even in today's standard, Ultima Online is ahead of its time. We're talking about a game that where you can have a game that has like at some point his own ecology. You know, animals that follow all the animals and trying to keep a balance in the fauna of the whole world. Pretty crazy stuff. Ecosystem. They have his own ecosystem. Trading. You can do whatever you want. It was like a sandbox. In a time when nobody was talking about sandbox. It was ahead of this time. It's still ahead of this time. One MMO kind of that can tell you it kind of looks like Ultima. It's EVE Online. It's not even a. It's not even a MMO like Ultima. It's a spaceship one. But why is because why is this why I talk about EVE Online? Is because it kind of looks like you can do the same thing. It's a sandbox just like Ultima, and you can basically do the same things whatever you want to do in EVE Online too. Both are sandbox. Both are offer a lot of freedom to do whatever you want. You got trading, you can be a pirate, you can be whatever you want. People are gonna take 1 minute, 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing more low breakers stuff. Gotta do something pretty fast. So don't go anywhere. Keep enjoying the soundtrack and maybe some graphical stuff are gonna put up a heat. That soundtrack from Hard Life, I believe, is gonna give me a strike, but it's pretty good. So I cannot take the hit for that. Well, people are gonna come in couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing the breakers finale bit. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more. Lo break que fa nabu. I was doing a little bit of coffee, that's why it took a while, but we are here. And I believe our page of Lawbreakers Fanabu today, we're almost finishing in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, maybe we are gonna spend 4 more hours, but we're kind of going fast too. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we're kind of going like a little bit faster, which is pretty good too, because I wanna, some way, shape, or form. I don't wanna be spending all the time, you know. You wanna spend some time, but you don't wanna spend all the time. So if I can do it in less than 5 hours, I'm happy, you know. I'm happy. I like to do this, but I cannot be like tomorrow is work day, you know. Tomorrow is Monday, so in some way, shape, or form, even though I like to do these things, I kind of feel good if I do it in less time, you know. See, tomorrow, let me tell you something, people. See, the only thing you do in your life is streaming. Like you wake up in the morning, do your streams, finish your stream. Next day, do your streams, finish your streams. You know, and then the day that you don't have to do streams, you're just doing nothing. You know, you good. You are good. You know. The only thing you have to do, the only thing you want to do, the only thing you're doing it. You are good. But when you have to do your streams, not because you have to do it, because you want to do it. Like in my case, I'm doing it because I want it, not because I depend on the streams or anything like that. Basically, this is basically my hobby right now, because I'm not paying the rent or anything like that, or paying no bills with this. This is basically my hobby. And on top of that, I'm doing my hobby, or I want to do my hobby. I don't know. I had to go to work 10 hours in a company in order to keep doing my hobby. You know, in order to keep doing the things that I really want to do. You know, when it's like that, it becomes like a little bit of a problem. Because you work because you want to keep your hobby. You do your hobby because you like it. That's basically the I don't like my job. You know, my job, I don't like it. I do it because I have to. Because otherwise, I cannot pay the bills. I cannot do my hobby. But the hobby is the one that I like it. The ones that I'm passionate. You know, maybe in the future, if I continue doing the things that I'm doing, maybe I don't know, it could become my job. But that's nothing that you. This is not stuff that you take for granted. Oh, it's gonna happen. No, it's something that it could happen. You know, it could happen, but not something that you can count on happening. You know, I don't know how you get it. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. You know, it's not there. You don't even know if that happens, dude. Even the people that the hobby becomes the job. Even the people that are paying the bills with their hobbies, sometimes they don't even know how it's gonna be the days. They don't even have the guarantees, because that's the problem when you're working for a company and when you're working your own. You don't even know how the day is gonna be. You know. For example, Ninja. Ninja is coming back to Twitch. Is streaming and everything. He's doing pretty good, but he doesn't know how long it's gonna be like that. That's why you see him taking contracts over here, contracts over there, going over here, going over there. Lately, you know. because he doesn't know how things gonna be. For him, everybody see like it's gonna be alright, it's gonna be nice. But he himself is pretty realistic in what he's doing, and he doesn't even know. You know, I don't know now. See, he still has the books and stuff that he used to sell it back in the days. But back in the days, he used to be have like books, all kind of other stuff. Let me see if I can show you. You know, he still has affiliate links for other things. You know, yeah, he doesn't have the books. Maybe this the ninja team. Maybe he has the books over there and stuff. You know, so he has a YouTube channel. The donate is still there. You know, in different ways you can pay. You can pay. So he himself doesn't know how things gonna go in the future. You know. So that's one of the things that you need to take in account when you are. Those are the things that you need to take in account when you are doing the streaming, when you're doing your hobby, when you're working by yourself. You know, you need to take in account that today is good, but tomorrow you don't even know how it's gonna be. And that's why you see those guys doing streaming a lot of hours and doing all kind of affiliates, all kind of stuff. You know, even though his majority of wealth or earnings come from donations and subscribing and everything like that, that kind of looks like it's gonna be coming all the time. You know, they need to continue working and doing things like in the beginning. Basically, Ninja has been doing it that in the same fashion, many hours of streams every day. Like he is streaming every day. You know, he takes little day off. Of course, some people were telling me, yeah, he only do that. That's yeah, that he's only do that maybe. I don't know. No, nobody has like a guarantee, 100% guarantee that he doesn't have a full time job or something like that. Yeah, he cannot only do that, but um, he doesn't have to do it in the way that he did it back in the days. You know why he does it like that? For two reasons. Maybe he likes it a lot. He likes streaming, talking to the people and everything. It's something that the other problem is like there is no real safety net. You know, the day that as a streamer, the day that it becomes the day that the streaming becomes like something that people start supporting or something like that. You know, you're gonna you're gonna want to have something safe. You know, you're not gonna be like dying with the trend. Like oh, people are not supporting no more. My career is over. You know, that's why you see him and a lot of people like him doing different things, which is pretty good. This is the best way, you know, different things. Yeah, he got the time. Maybe he got the time to go to different things. You know, something that something that maybe a lot of people doesn't have the luxury, like myself. You know, uh, the other day I received a letter from some company. They wanna do some stuff with me. I cannot say yes because I got a warehouse job to do. You know, um, in theory, because that's another thing. Theoretical by talking, you can say it easy. Oh yeah, I can do it. I can do my job in the warehouse. I can do the streams. Like, no, once you accept something, some kind of work or something for another company, you cannot keep your previous job. You had to take a decision, or to keep working in your previous job, you know, or move on to the new company. It's gonna be difficult to take two jobs at the same time, to see which one, of the jobs is gonna be the one. That's that's what we like to do, maybe at some point, because you're not gonna be able to keep up. You're not gonna be able to do it. So you got this thing where you, okay, you say yes to the new company, and then do a some work or something that they don't like it, because you didn't have the time. You try to keep up with two jobs at the same time. You know, but you can just leave your old company and go to the new company either. A lot of these jobs, development jobs, content creator jobs, and stuff like that, they don't last. They don't last. It's not like you're gonna be, unless it's working for Twitch or working for a very established brand. You know, the brand that talked to me is kind of new. They're doing pretty good right now, but it's kind of new. I don't want to jump in there, leaving everything behind it, to just after a year they tell me, like, I got 10 years in my warehouse working. It's not the kind of work I like. It's not what I working my whole life for, but it's the ones that keep give me like the safety. I got 10 years working over there. I don't have no I don't have no problem over there that tell me like, oh man, maybe next month you're not gonna have no job. I got like some kind of safety net. It's a kind of security, because it's a job that almost nobody wanna do it. I kind of figured it out, and I'm doing it, and it's kind of safe. But once you go to a company, technology companies, technology jobs, stuff like that, they're nice and everything, but they don't last 1 or 2 years. They thinking about move on to other things, and maybe you're gonna get fired. It's kind of crazy. Ray Mafuriel, welcome to the stream. Ray Mafuriel, welcome to the streams. I hope you come ready to have some fun. Ray Mafuriel, how are you? How you feel today? I hope you're feeling good. Let me see. Welcome to the stream. Ray Mafuriel, it's pretty nice. People, Ray Mafuriel, we're doing another page for our Love Records fan album. We're doing the gunslinger dude, Foss, this guy. Pretty awesome dude. One of the best characters in my opinion. And the character that I was using all the time, Without Mercy. Yeah, this dude is a pretty nice character too, pretty nice class. Teleportation, looking through the walls, because he's like a hacker. So he had like abilities like a teleportation, looking through the walls, flying from the sky. Many crazy stuff. Many crazy stuff that were pretty unique for him. And it was the character that I was using all the time back in the days. Yeah, back in the day, that was the character that I was using like all the time. And now we are doing the first page for this guy. Pretty good. Pretty nice. How are you, River Fourier? How you feel today? I hope you're feeling good. I'm ready to have fun. That's the only thing that we're trying pretty hard to do over here. Is to try to have fun, man. Kind of difficult to do the fun part, but we believe it's possible. You know, it's hard, and sometimes lawbreakers came in with some shapes. What is that? What is those things? Some shapes and stuff like that. It's sort of difficult to do it, and you cannot register. Your brain doesn't register pretty good. What is that? A lot of the stuff on lawbreakers was like a grounded reality, but you don't know about them. You don't know what it is. Those are like a prosthesis or something. I don't know. Something that had to do with the technology, the teleportation technology. I don't know. Kind of crazy stuff. Rima Ferrer said, "Cool. Where can I download this game?" Oh, unfortunately, this game closed. This game closed on September 14, 2018. We're talking about 2 years ago. You cannot play Low Records no more. You can watch the trailers like I do. You know? But this game is not available anymore, unfortunately. Kind of sad situation because it was a pretty unique game that was basically giving something new to the table, bringing something new to the table, without any doubt. And people that had the opportunity to play the game are still hoping that the game makes a comeback in some way, shape, or form. The most active part of the community of Lawbreakers. Well, I am basically one of the members of that community, but because of my day job and everything, I cannot help them do it. A new version of Lawbreakers that they are doing in Unreal Engine, which it looks pretty good in my opinion. I cannot show nothing over here because they have all those videos unlisted for a reason. They don't wanna show the people stuff that are not like a finish. But in my opinion, what I saw, it was pretty good. It looks Lawbreakers and everything. And the maps, they're doing the same maps. They're doing new maps. Maps that I never saw in any other game. You know, like wow, they're taking it seriously. They're doing a pretty good job right there. I hope that it doesn't have a time. It's not like oh, we are gonna release next year. No, they don't have a deadline, which is good. So they can take the time, do something good. But once they finish, we are gonna be playing the game non-stop. Because the same thing happens to Paragon. It closed. It was good, but it had to close. Epic wasn't like able to continue supporting it, so they released the assets. For Lawbreakers, they didn't release the assets, but it's basically the same thing because the people took the assets and made it their own Paragons. For Lawbreakers, it's kind of difficult because you had to do the characters, you had to do everything because they don't have the assets. Nobody had the assets. They can strip the assets from the original game like a rip, but those are stuff that can be problematic. You can be sued by the owners of the Lawbreakers. That now is like a Nexon of America. They will sue. You know, knowing how Nexon has been lately, if they find out that people was taking like the original assets to do the fan version of the Lawbreakers, they will sue those guys if they don't want that. So that's why they creating everything from scratch. You know, the characters. One of the characters they have already kind of looks similar. They have like an enforcer guy kind of looks similar, but you can tell that it's not the same character. You know, it's another character that looks like the enforcer, but it's not the same. Even the skins are different. But Wow. The looks is pretty important for lawbreakers, but it's more the mechanics, the gameplay mechanics, which it makes lawbreakers the way they fly, the characters that fly, the way they move, the characters that move, you know, the way they fly, they move, and do the things. Those are the things that they have to nail, the feeling. You know, it doesn't matter the character. Character can look totally different from the originals. The feeling is what they have to kind of nail, in my opinion. See, they nail the feeling from the game. They got it mission complete, basically. In my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I saw something that what they're doing pretty good. I hope that everything. I hope everything is nice in the way they're going. They have to put the price tags. I don't know if they can do price tags. Well, since they're doing everything from scratch, I believe they can do something because there is one paragon. There is one paragon of those community paragons that are being released right now that has a price tag. No price. You can download it for free, but it has like a micro transaction and stuff. So if they didn't do nothing from scratch, yeah, they don't sell in the game, but they have micro transactions. So I believe with the Lawbreaker version they can do something similar. Now that they're doing everything from scratch, basically. Oh, the fit is gonna be a problem because he got like a boot. He got that boot. Yeah, sometimes boots are pretty difficult to draw because boots has like a this thing in the front. I don't know. I noticed like the pencil is like a too light softness. It's drawing, but sometimes like it's too light. Yeah, we're hoping that they finish the Lawbreakers and we can play more. We can play once again. And I always say the tools are there. So you wanna the play that doesn't die. So you want some game that doesn't die, you gotta do it by yourself. You gotta do it by yourself because companies they change the way they work. Developers they change the way they work. Don't expect the developer will support your game forever. You know, they made the games, they finish, they move on. That's how they're planning to work, right? That's how they're working right now. We made the game, we finish, we move on to other projects. It's not like back in the days that they make a game, that they dedicate themselves to that game. They work on that game, they create content for that game until 10 years maybe, then move on. Like back in the days, developers they move on to other projects because the same community, you know, it was like we played the game all the time, like the same kind of by requirement of the same community. Like, man, do another game, you know, like something like Sega and Sony. A lot of people want Sega to do something different, you know. But in the case of Sega, in the case of Sega, you cannot use it because Sega do all kind of games. These people has games right now, you know. Maybe in the case of Sony, maybe they want a better Sony or some Sony that doesn't look like it's created for kids. You know, something like that. But Well, these feet are like a super big. Yeah, I'm struggling with the boots. Boots are kind of difficult sometimes to do. Especially this one, they're facing in the same way, both of them. Yeah, they're kind of facing different ways, in the same ways, which is makes it like a little bit difficult. But it is what it is, you know. Back in the days, developers used to work like a so passionate about things because they were young. They were young, and this looks terrible. This looks super crazy. They were back in the days. They were young and super passionate about things. Now the same developers are like are like older than before. You know, they got kids, they got stuff. They are more aggressive. The, they are more aggressive now by developing. I'm not gonna say that they're just developing for money, but they are more aggressive in the financial aspect of the games. Let's say it like that. You know, now it's like, yeah, we're doing this pretty awesome game, but we need some money too. You know? Like that's why we do the things that we doing with the microtransactions and maybe the price tags, like a Bleeding Edge. A lot of people see Bleeding Edge, they believe this is a free game. You know, sometimes it's up to us, the streamers and the gamers, to tell to the people, no, it's not free game. But that game you don't tell it to you. That's why every time I play Bleeding Edge, I make sure you understand it has a price tag of $30 because that game looks like it could be free to play, you know. But the developer decided to put a price tag. You know, by putting a price tag, they had a nice store. I like the stores when you have to grind in order to get the coins, and then you can get the stuff from the stores. It's not like it's like you cannot buy nothing with real money. Maybe the coins, I don't know. I didn't get into it like 100%. I don't know, so you can do it, but it looks like you cannot do it. There is no real money, nothing. After you pay $30, that's it. You get everything. You get it by grinding, by playing the game. You know. You don't have the option to get items for money or something like that. Which is, I really like it. You know, I'm not gonna deny. I'm not gonna say no. It's a terrible. No, it's not terrible. It's pretty good. The problem with the system is that you have to grind a lot. Like, so you want something, you need to play a lot. You know? Something that a lot of people cannot do it because of the time. Look at myself. I'm playing, I'm having fun, but I'm not taking that game too seriously. Like, I had to be good and everything, because it's a game that requires time to get stuff. You know, I want some thread from my skateboard. I need to grind it. I need to wait. I'm not gonna be able to get it right away. It's a game that is kind of designed like that. You know, because it has a price tag. You know, then they cannot have a price tag then having like a content log and make sure people get it with real money, nothing like that. You know. Uh, do agree? No, I do. I didn't. I don't agree 100% with that system, but that system is better than let the people buy stuff with real money when they are ready. When they are ready, pay for the game. You know. That's not a good system, but it's better than the other one. Right now in gaming, it's basically like that. It's basically you need to support the better system. You know, you need to go for the who is doing it better because what you want it could happen, but it's not what they're offering right now. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, you I know that everybody wants a price tag with no store at all, with nothing in it, you know. A game that you can pay $30 and that's it. You don't have to deal with content lock or anything like that. Like everything is available to you. It could be like back in the days, you know. But we need to be realistic. That's not what they're offering right now. That's not what you're gonna find right now. That is like one of the problems with all of this gaming thing. You know, I wish to come back to the back in the days. You know, that oh I paid $30, $60. I got all the content unlocked. But that's not what they offer. They got the $60, $30. Then you have like a progression system where you have to basically play the game. Cannot force you to play the game to get all the remaining content. But it's better than having a store with real money in a game that you already paid. That system is better than that because you don't want to pay for a game then pay again for the stuff in the game. Like that's criminal. Paying twice is not good. But pay one time and get some kind of progression system that you have to unlock stuff. Again, I don't agree with it, but I believe it's better than the other system. You know, everything is better than the other system. At least kind of force you to have a goal. Like, oh, I wanted that piece of gear. I wanted that thing. You know. In a RPG game, maybe you need something like that. In Bleeding Edge, you don't need it. It's the system that they put over there kind of feels like they just put it there, but it's not needed because that's a $30 game, and it's no RPG. It's like a fighting game, so you don't need it. That kind of log content. But again, that's what I wanted. You know. But they're offering something else. They're not offering what I wanted. That's the main problem. That they are not offering what we wanted. What we wanted is no more. Nobody is doing anymore, unfortunately. What we wanted is something from the past. You know, that is super sad to know. It's super sad, but it's the reality, man. Sometimes you need to stick to the realities of the stuff and kind of forget from the things that you may want. But games nowadays are being made in a way that people are quitting games. Not just people are stopping to play certain games, they just stopping playing games altogether because there is a lot of people that kind of don't see the point to continue playing when you have like to put so much money, you know. games never has been like that you have to be like paying all the time, you know. Yeah, you got the arcades and the machines that are totally different, but the experience, those are when those experience were not able to get in any other way, shape, or form, you know. And once the consoles and the Ataris began to release, arcade machines kind of they didn't disappear right away. But see, if I can play in my house, why I gonna go to the arcade machines? Yeah, arcade machines give you a social experience like no other. You know, see you make me choose between playing my house with my console or on an arcade place when you get to meet people and to talk to people and talk about games all day long. I'd rather go to the arcades because arcades. Even though I am not a guy that likes to go out all the time, but I really understand the importance. You know how cool was the arcades. That you know got that kind of experience right now. This is something that this generation never gonna get to experience. You know the social aspect of the arcades because you got the people you're playing against face to face. You know. You got the people that like you, how you play. You got it right there with you. It was like awesome, you know. You don't have that anymore. You don't have that anymore. You don't have everything is online. You are in your own. They are in your own. Tournaments kind of offer that, but those are the elites basically. So you are not part of the elite, or you are not that good, you know. Or you don't pay to go those places. Even those, man, even those are disappearing now with the pandemic and stuff like that. I hope next year is different, but now with this pandemic stuff, even tournaments are difficult to make. So the social experience of games are disappearing. Little by little. You know, but games never was like about you paying money because when the arcade was everywhere, you was putting quarters. You know, we're talking about quarters, and some people get so good with the quarters, with 1 quarter, that they never lost. So it was super cheap. It was super affordable. You know, we're talking about quarters. We're not talking about $30, $60. You know. Back in the days, the games used to in arcade used to be better than the console. Even though the console was like the new thing and everything, people was still going to the arcades. I remember, you know, people was like still doing arcades. The Street Fighter from arcade is better than the version from Super Nintendo. The version of Mortal Kombat from arcade is totally awesome, you know. The game that kind of showed the difference between console and arcade was like a Killing Instinct. Killing Instinct and machine was awesome, super good, totally different. That game was port. Maybe the Xbox One version kind of bring it back. How cool it was Killing Instinct, but the console didn't make any justice to Killer Instinct. Super Nintendo didn't make any justice. It was good, but it wasn't at all. Not at all. Not even no. It was pretty bad compared to arcade. You know. But people play a lot because Killer Instinct is a good game. It was a Nintendo Rare partnership that they did it. That was incredible to know about it. Like wow, and plus the fighting game. Like I never imagined to see the Nintendo brand in a fighting game. You know, it did happen with Killer Instinct. You know, it was something that at that time was something incredible. Like, wow, Nintendo in a fighting game, in a good fighting game, because Smash Brother is good. It's a fighting game, but it, it's Mario Brothers, you know, and Zelda, and Metal Gear, you know, Captain Falcon. It's like a still. It's a still. You know, I don't see Smash Brothers like a proper fighting game, even though it has tournaments and everything. It's a proper fighting game, but I don't see it like a Killing Instinct. You know, you got Killing Instinct has the name that you're not gonna imagine Nintendo gonna put in a game. Killer Instinct. Then you have the characters that you don't see Mario Brothers over there. You know, you see like these dudes that are super badass. You know, I believe Rare had a lot to do that because I can imagine Rare doing it because one of the first games that I see doing Rare was Battletoads and Double Dragons, then Battletoads and Double Dragons, stuff like that. Like it's not hard to imagine Rare doing like fighting games and stuff like that, you know. But Nintendo, like, wow. That was when that game released. Killing Instinct was like boom. In the machines, the first time I see Killing Instinct was in the machines in the arcade. It blew me away. The sound. I believe that's the only version of Killing Instinct. I don't know if they remade it for Xbox One. They should do something. I don't know how they didn't remake that game for Xbox One, man. Because the Killer Instinct for Xbox One is not the original. It's basically a new one. You know? But the original one was so good, man. The music, the characters, the movement, the combination of 3D stages with 2D characters that kind of look 3D. It blew people's away. It blew people's mind, man. Yeah, because I don't know if you know the stage on the first Killer Instinct, all of them are 3D. Or only the stage. The characters are like sprites, but pretty good sprites, let me tell you. I'm not pretty bad sprite, pretty good sprite. People are making coffee, so I had to check it out. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing these things. Like it's kind of look nice. It's kind of looking nice. Yeah. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna take it 1 minute only. You know, and when we come back, we're gonna continue doing it. So don't go anywhere. understand all the thing is. Gonna make sure to do it the best of our abilities. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty awesome trailers, but we cannot just watch the trailers. Gotta do this. This guy, he was one of the guys that we used to play with back in the days. It's the gunslinger. This one is for the. This one is for the Breakers faction, which is the Breakers faction was created by different other factions too. The Lifers, and it's the same with the Law. The Law has different factions in it, but it's kind of hard to notice it because the task force is like the bigger faction in the Law. It's not like the Breakers. Breaker has like in the Law you got the bakery, you got the task, but the task is like the major one. And in the Breakers, you got Syndicate, you got the Lifers, the Shura Corporation. They are more noticeable in the whole. You can because you can read about them, the characters like you know. You can expect to be the bad guys to have like a different factions and different syndicates and stuff like that. In the Law, you don't expect like a lot of different factions, but they are there. You know, they are different. They got the bikers, they got a bunch of more factions, but it's kind of difficult to notice it. Yeah, kind of see it like that too. It's not difficult. It's not easy to see the other factions going around, but they are there. Yeah, this thing is gonna be slightly different from the original. It has this thing in there. It's kind of difficult. The bandana that has bandana? No, it's like how you call it? Bandana, I believe. Yeah. Don't remember because I don't use those. I don't use those things either. Even in cold, I don't even use hat in cold weather. I like cold weather. That's the point. I enjoy my winter time, man, let me tell you. Winter time, maybe it's not good for the bones, it's not good for the throat or anything like that for the boys. I enjoy my winter time. The only season I don't enjoy is the summertime. You know? And I believe there is a lot of people that don't enjoy summertime because summertime, many countries in summertime you don't have to work. You just do vacation. But over here in USA you work on summertime. And sometimes the places you work are pretty hot. Are places that are difficult to work. Yeah, in America, in USA, it's kind of hard because you still have to work in summertime. It's super hard. That happens to me all the time. That's why I don't like summertime. Summertime for me is not vacation time. Even though I got my week of vacation and stuff like that, it's like there's still no vacation time for me. It was in the past. Summertime in the past for me, it was, but not anymore. So that's one of the reasons I don't like summertime because it just makes everything for me harder. Unfortunately, I see that a lot of people that like summertime because they get vacation in summertime. You know, they get to go out to other countries. Well, 2020 was different for many people, but I kind of noticed that the people that like summertime, people that can go vacation, can do things. The people that doesn't like summertime, people like me that cannot go vacation. Maybe you ask why you don't, so you have the vacation and everything. Yeah, you got 1 week of vacation. It's not like a. Back in the days, I used to have a month, a whole month of vacation. Now it's like a 1 week only in this job. That's one of the reasons. That it is one of the reasons why. This is the soundtrack for the game High Life. It's pretty awesome. There's so many tracks I never noticed in the game. Like wow, after hearing the songs, I begin to notice it. But when I was playing the game, they are there, but I never noticed it. This gunslinger was created by Blur Studios, which is the studios that made like almost 90% of the cinematics for every single game and stuff. They do a pretty good stuff. They did the Balance Side 2 trailer, the Low Breakers trailer too. They do a pretty good job in what they do. They make it look easy too. I believe, don't comment that, but I believe they have their own mocap studio too. So that's why they got those pretty awesome animations. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure because not every single studio there has his own mocap studio and everything. But really, yeah, Blue Studio is it is pretty good. They're very inspirational studio. Like you only see a couple of the documentals how they do stuff. You begin to feel inspired right away. Like man, that's pretty possible to. They make it look easy. You know, they make it look everything easy. One of the things that they do pretty good is like they take characters from their games and do the animations with the real characters of the games, make it look super realistic. I don't know how that company doesn't make a movie, man. They should make a movie or make games because it's just yeah. I know they are just animations, but wow, the quality, everything that they do is pretty good. You know, they should. I don't know. They should go for a movie or something. Yeah, it's like a Blizzard. Blizzard has like a Warcraft, StarCraft animations, Diablo 3, Diablo 4 now. Crazy animations. They don't do a movie. Do a movie, man. Warcraft was like they attempt to do a movie. I like it, but could be better. You know, it was mixed feeling for everybody, almost for everybody. Warcraft was like a mix. Because you see those awesome animations that they had in the games. You expect something like that in the movies. And then, you know, they wanna make a movie. They wanna make a movie. They wanna hire people. And they destroy everything. Like, for some stuff, real people is good. They act, you know, the acting for real people is good. For some other stuff, you need to, for gaming movies, you need to go CGI, man. Full CGI. Because you see those StarCraft in cutscenes. You see those Warcraft and Diablo cutscenes. The first thing that you wanna get in your mind, these people should do a movie. That's the first thing. That's the first thing that go into your mind. Like, man, they should do a movie. Then they do a movie, real people. Yeah, we're still CGI, but they do a movie like a more focus on real people, stuff like that. Yeah. The characters in Warcraft, the trolls, characters in Warcraft, excellent. I didn't like the real people thing. You know, they should keep a CGI the whole thing. The ones that they did in CGI was excellent. I really like the dude. The dude that was made in CGI kind of looks more human than the human. You know, it's kind of weird. It kind of feels like that. Like, dude, that guy in computers, he looks better than the human guy, acting better than the human guy. That's what I'm saying. Why they don't do just CGI and forget about hiring people? Because those guys, those humans in the Warcraft, I believe they took all the money. Those humans, they took all the money. Human actors are more expensive than CGI. You know, so at this point, they should do totally CGI. See, it's the same. See, they decided to make a Lawbreakers movie. They need to do CGI. Take the characters from the game, high resolution those guys, CGI. That's it. You don't have to hire real people for those movies. But you're talking about a movie that has animations that are computer generated. People people are expecting computer generated everything. People don't expect like a real people. I don't see anymore. At least for gaming movies, you know, they should be done by 3D characters, not by freaking real people, because it's always gonna clash. It's always kind of clash. Like, first thing kind of looks weird. See that guy over there? It kind of gonna clash. Like, never the real thing is never gonna look like the original. Like, the real character guy, the real actor, never gonna look like the original. That's never gonna happen. You know, could be pretty closer. You know, but it's you're not gonna have the same feeling from the character. You know. That's the reason why you see a lot of movies, a lot of stuff going for CGI and not for the real people or anything like that, because sometimes it's better you see CGI, sometimes not. Now the CGI industry, or the people that make CGI, they do it so good. Ray Kens, welcome to the stream. Ray Kens, welcome to the streams. I hope you coming ready. Coming ready to have some fun, Ray Kens. Pretty nice, pretty awesome to have you here. Congratulations for the redemptions, Ray Kings. Congratulations for the redemption. That's the way to do it. Congratulations on the redemption. Hoping you get some loot or some new games with the card. Ray Kings, pretty nice, pretty awesome. And thank you for your support, Rickens, because believe it or not, why you get the cards? Because you support in the streams, you put in the time. That's how. So thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you are part of the group. That you are part of the group, coming from time to time, getting your cards, making showing to the people. Showing to everybody, that it is possible. Showing to everybody that it is possible. Oh, you got your own thingy. You got your own thingy. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. Yeah, thank you for your support, Mr. Ricken. Hoping that you get more in the future. Remember, next month is gonna be 300 points. So make sure you get all your cards before next month, because next month it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Not impossible, but it's gonna be a little bit difficult to get the cards. Instead of waiting for 200, it's gonna be 300. It's something that we talked a long time ago. We finally we are gonna do. I don't wanna do it, but I have to do it. Reckons. We are getting bigger over here, which is pretty nice. So we got more people to serve, to make sure people get stuff, And that's why we're coming with that resolution. But I don't feel happy about it. It's not something that I want to do. I don't know if you. So you was here the day I was talking about it, something I don't want to do. I want to keep in 200, but unfortunately, in order for me to continue doing this, the cars, not the stream, the cars. In order for me to continue doing the cars, we gotta do it like that. The stream's not gonna go nowhere. I can skip one day, 2 days, but the streams are gonna always be here for you to enjoy. But the way we're giving the loot, the way we're giving the support to the people could change in the future. Yeah, could change in the future. We begin totally different. We begin doing supporting the viewers in a very different way than now. So this is not new. The cars are not new in the streams. The way we're doing things are not new. We were doing it in another way. Man, at one point, you just had to say hi in the stream in order to get a card. That was, at some point, was like that. But it was creating a problem where everybody, when somebody came super early, say hi, and then the other people came later. If the people that came later kind of looks like I came me first, or people was doing it in the same time, the same moment, people that came first kind of lose the opportunity to get stuff. It was creating problems. Other people was like coming way before the streams begins. like I do. We still not beginning the string is just saying hi, stuff like that. Like. Then I changed it because that was creating a problem. It was no accurate, no accurate at all. Then we did it with the giveaways every 3 months, every 2 months. But the problem with that was like at some point I had to wait for 4 months in order to do it. And it was taking a long time for a lot of people. 4 months, no good. Some people that was in the top of the in the leaderboard, it stopped being the leaderboard because they stopped coming, so they didn't get nothing from the streams. Kind of makes everything like a super sad situation. And then you have people that I'm trying to put I'm trying to put the most detail possible, you know. That's why you see this character is very like a very detailed because even though can look kind of messy, to make sure that my gunslinger kind of get closer to the original gunslinger, I had to put some detail. Sometimes there is some details in the characters that are the ones that is gonna identify the character. You know, you're gonna make sure that people, oh, that's the gunslinger. But the problem is you don't know what are those details. You know, so that's why sometimes you have to put the most detail you can. I know the face is is one of those over here. You know, I know people gonna see this visor thing, the face, gonna say, oh, that's the gunslinger. That's false from the lawbreakers. You know? This is one of them. But just because this is the one of them, you can just skip it. That's it. No, you gotta look for others. You know, things that people may identify the character. Because you don't know, for every single player, every single user, it was different. You know, a lot of people pay attention to the face. A lot of people pay attention to other elements in the character. So you don't never know how people will identify the characters. You don't never know what is the element. Other people, it was the guns because that's what you see the most in the game. The kind of guns, you know. The false guns, it was almost broken, kind of broken. He had to manually pull some pieces back together and stuff like that. Yeah, it was kind of crappy. Um, I don't know in Genshin they were different. I know they talks different and everything, but I don't know if they were like a. I kind of noticed a little bit in the shooting. The shooting for this character, the gunslinger, was like a more faster than the animations and everything was like a faster than the Abaddon. Abaddon didn't have the problems the force has. Like those are things that you can see when they are like beginning the match. Abaddon he didn't have that problem with the guns, but I believe he was slower than this guy shooting. The shooting of us was like a little bit slower than this. I could be wrong, but that was like I kind of noticed a little bit, you know, because they were kind of exactly the same character. One from the good guys, another one for the bad guys, but they were exactly the same character. Which is I really like it. You know, the looks is kind of different, similar looks, no, not the same, similar. You know, but it was the same. It was almost the same. You know. I don't know if they changed the damage a little bit. I know the speed. The speed is kind of different. Fast playing with fast, it was always like a faster than play with Abaddon. But I don't know until what. I don't know how much. You know. You know because the game itself has its difference in characters and everything, but they kind of similar because to keep it balanced. You know. They cannot make you can maybe a little bit of damage to fuzz the other guy like a little less or a little or the speed, you know, but you cannot go so crazy that playing with one is better than playing with the other because they always try to keep a balance. It was balanced. Lawbreakers, that's I believe one of the reason people like it to play Lawbreakers all the time. It was the balance. You know, like the Gunslinger was exactly the same Gunslinger, different looking, but it was the same guy shooting the same weapons and maybe the same damage. But I don't know. Again, I don't know if they had the difference in the speed. I kind of noticed some difference, but I don't know. See, it was my illusion or it was something that they on purpose did. Very subtle. That's what I'm gonna say. Very subtle. It's like a Toscan 9 and the other banger. Uh, Chica back in action. How do they call it? Maverick, and yeah, Maverick and Toscan 9. I noticed that Toscan 9 has like it used to have like a little more damage. Like killing people with Toscan 9 was like a super easy. With Valkyrie, no, Maverick was kind of again something very subtle. You almost don't notice it. You almost don't notice it. We're not talking over here like a dramatic damage. We're talking something very hint. Maybe to make it feel different, which is look, which is good. But overall, those characters was pretty balanced. Almost the same. Almost again, you need to play the game in order to kind of know like wow, but this character kind of hit a little bit more than the other character. But it was super level, super high. You know, the guy doesn't talk about it. I never heard nobody talk about it. Something that you kind of feel it like, oh, I'm playing with Abaddon, kind of struggling with killing the people. But once I get too fast, I was killing people right away. Like, boom, bam, boom. I don't know if it, I don't know. See, what's the feeling of the character that they changed a little bit? For me, it was like at the speed. This guy was like a more fast than the other guy. It's kind of difficult for me to say, to tell. It's kind of difficult for me to tell, but it was something. It was something going on. The It didn't destroy the gameplay. It didn't. It gave a little bit more personality to the game, but it didn't destroy. It didn't destroy the gameplay. It didn't bother me, you know. It was. It's not something that you will notice and I'm stopping the game right away. It's something that maybe maybe only me was the guy that was noticing something. You know. Well, the Bison has a lot of detail, but I'm not gonna put it. I'm not gonna put all that detailing. But the Bison has a lot of going on. But I'm not gonna draw all of that. Because in 3D they can do it. They can do it in 3D and looks cool, looks proper and everything. When you're doing this, drawing by hand, it's kind of hard to do it. Yeah, the visor for this gunslinger has like some horn stuff shaped into it. I don't know. It was Hawkins, James Hawkins from Epic Games. Yeah, he was working in Lawbreakers too. Guy from Epic Games. But I don't know if he was his. See, this is like our original design of him. He designed this thing originally. This guy, he always came out with something out of bound, man. Always coming with something totally different. Oh, he said in one of the DVDs that the courses that he does. I don't know if he is still he should continue doing those courses, man. I bought one. I never regret it. I said, man, this guy I learned a lot. The one I bought it was for Gears of War when he was working on Gears of War, and he was talking about how he get like his inspiration is always coming from insects and stuff like that, like a real life stuff, animals and stuff like that, which is I found pretty logical and pretty exciting. You know, I say logical because it is true. Insects and stuff like that, it has stuff that only that came from another planet, basically. Insects are like aliens, you know. The wasp, the cockroach, the ants, the bees. You pay attention to those little critters, you can come up with crazy idea because the design of those insects are super weird. It's like a from the future, something like that. They'll have like a exoskeletons and they kind of look mechanical. You know, they kind of look like a little robots, even though they are organic. They kind of look like a real robot because they don't have like a lot of them. They don't have any skins. They have like it's like crabs. Even the crabs and the lobsters, those are animals that kind of look like from the future. Like a little, they look like a little vehicles more than animals. So a lot of artists. Well, in this case, James Hawkins was talking about how he get like inspiration from those. I didn't see nothing here talking about the gunslinger and everything, but as if he has something about the gunslinger, I believe he's gonna reference the sharks, the hammerhead shark for, you know, maybe he took the inspiration from the hammerhead hammerhead shark or some kind of insect that has like a horns. I don't doubt it because this guy is kind of similar to that. I don't want to continue working in the head. I don't want to destroy it. This one kind of looks like him a lot. I don't want to touch and then destroy what I already have. I'm gonna leave it like that. I don't want to destroy. Because sometimes you need to know when to stop putting details. And there is some places that you need to. Sometimes characters and stuff like that, like at the face and some hand on the hands, you don't want to put a lot of details or rework a lot of the hands, even those even if you know how to do faces and hands. Sometimes you don't want to go like a full put a lot of details because the hands and the face sometimes they got the shape. Sometimes the shape of the hands, and you need to leave like something to the memory to work, you know, something to the imagination. You need to draw sometimes faces with the specific details to make it look like a face. Otherwise, it's gonna look pretty weird. The hands, the shapes of the fingers, stuff like that. Sometimes you don't want to put like a lot of detail in it either. You want to do something like this, like kind of leave the shape of the hand to the imagination, you know. Even though you maybe know how to do hands pretty good and everything, You know, some positions, you know, you gotta leave it. You gotta leave it to the imagination because try to do it. Try to do it, but try to like go for the real shape and everything could destroy the hand. Could make it look weird. Yeah, I noticed that the hands and the face has a problem. I try to don't don't confuse that with don't get it wrong, don't get it twisted. You know, there is people over there. Depending on the style, you know, they do a very detailed face. Is still looking good. You know, it all depends on the style and the technique. But if you're a person like me that just kind of beginning, you know, you wanna make a face. You know, just do your face. You know, almost subtle. You know, subtle details. Don't put a lot of things. When you begin to put a lot of things in the face, is the problem. You know, you keep it kind of light. It's better. You know, yeah, for the faces, less is better. Less is more, like some people say. You know, something like that. I don't know. But again, it all depends on the style because if you're doing something realistic, of course, you need to begin to put a lot of details. You know, but if you're doing like a comic stuff, no, you don't have to. It depends on the style you're doing too. Bro, hands and face are hard, are tricky, man. Super tricky situation, sabe? Tricky situation, sabe? Running crazy situation. I don't know. I don't like to begin my stream pretty late, but this is like the second time that we begin the stream like a kind of late, and in less than 3 hours, 2 hours, I got like the complete character. Yeah, it's getting beneficial to coming late to the other streams because some way, shape, or form coming late kind of give me the mindset that I have to finish it, and that I don't have no so much time to finish or to be playing around and stuff like that. We kind of finish the car take like 2 3 hours versus the I got so much time. I got 7 hours to finish. If we already if we take this 7 hours, still not even half of the design. Yeah, kind of knowing that you don't have a lot of time, it helps you to do it fast. I don't recommend it. I don't like to be working under pressure, but I see the benefits of it. Like it could be beneficial, you know. It could be beneficial to work under pressure. You don't have so much time, so you need to finish it, you know, kind of stuff. I really want to finish in one stream. I don't want to do 2 or 3 streams for the same card. Never like it that. That's why I always try to do like in one stream. That's it. And it's better in many ways, you know. One card for one stream. In the beginning, we were very sloppy with the time. We were taking like a 1 stream, 2 streams, 3 streams. I got one of the first guys, the first streams I did. It has like a 3 streams 3 string of 7 hours for me to finish it. Like, it was super crazy back in the day. I was taking my time, my sweet time. Yeah, but we were combining it with talking about games and showing games and stuff like that, because I used to have a talk show in the channel. In the talk show, we used to talk about games and all that kind of stuff, and I had to not do any more talk shows, because it was just I had to not do any more. It was just talking about games and showing games, and it became kind of tedious sometimes. Like to do like a whole 7 hours just talking about games and showing games. It was getting like kind of. I really like it. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes that you talk about all the games. There is sometimes you talk about all the games. You don't want to talk anymore. There is no new games or no new. Right now it's good. There is a lot of stuff now. We got new consoles stuff coming in. PlayStation 5, Xbox One X, and yeah, I have so confused with Xbox, man. I don't even know how many consoles they're gonna make. Because Xbox One S, it was released already, I believe. Now they're coming with another X version, Series X. Yeah, they got some confusing thing going on there. As a gamer, a customer, I don't recommend it. They're coming with the Steam, with his own Steam launch. You remember the Steam launch, the Steam console, Steam box launch, with 11 versions for different companies. It didn't motivate nobody to buy nothing, because why you have so many consoles, you know, why you have so many specs. Instead of do only one machine with pretty good specs, they opted to do like 11 machines. Oh, it's all about auctions, giving auctions to the customers. Yeah, but sometimes you need to know how to communicate that. People are gonna get confused. Everybody get confused, including me. Say, what? I'm gonna go for no console at all, you know, because it wasn't no console at all. It was computers that they wanted to call it console. That's another thing. Like and people bought those computers and tried the games. You know, one of the things that they were telling to everybody is like it doesn't matter which one of those computers you're gonna buy, you're gonna be able to run all the Steam games. I say, what? That's not possible. You know, that's not possible. In order to do that, you need to have like a streaming service, like a NVIDIA GeForce Now or Shadow. Now it's possible because they have like a crazy setup behind it. You know, in the other way, you're not gonna be able to do it like buying a computer to run every single Steam game. That's not gonna happen. Has to be like a very expensive one. They did the expensive one too. They really did the expensive one too. But nobody bought it because it was too expensive. A mainframe basically. A crazy machine they did it. It was like a one to how many, like a $5,000, something crazy. I don't know if they still have it. What I believe Steam should do, they should talk to a company, Alienware, HP, I don't know. It make a huge, pretty awesome computer and put it in the store with pretty awesome specs. $1,000, $2,000. That's it. One computer. That's it. With a beautiful, very beautiful card. You know, beautiful amount of RAM. Nice hard disk. Ethernet connect. You know, do a pretty good setup. $2,000, $3,000. Put in the store. But one setup, one setup. You know, that runs that you try and runs many of your games. That can run any Steam game. It's possible. So you do one setup. Put in the store. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, but one machine only. One machine. No 11 machines. Like at this point, Steam should have computers selling. Bro, one computer, the 2020 edition, Steam machine. Something like that. Yeah, because they are computers, you can upgrade it, and you can, give it the option to the computer, to the computer client customers. Right now, computers are easy to build, but for some people are very complex. I don't want to combat to building computers because right now they're kind of getting a little bit complex. Now you need to know the RAM. Some RAM doesn't take it. It's simple in the way that you just plug and play stuff, but you still have to deal with some stuff. Research. Do the research for the people. Like I don't want to combat, but to build the computers, but see, they give me a machine that they guarantee me is gonna run a lot of games in the store. I'm just gonna buy the computer. They say I don't have to build nothing. But I don't care if they got all pieces. I don't care if they got cheap pieces. As long as running the games, they give me. They even have to make a list of the game that this machine runs. Like, oh, this machine runs this game. For better. So you go to the Steam store. I don't believe they have the hardware. No, they don't have the hardware anymore. Oh, they cannot remove it. The hardware. You see what I'm talking about? They remove it. They're not selling hardware. The hardware they're selling is like a virtual controller friendly for PC cafes, remote play, Valve Index. That's the only hardware. They don't even have a hardware. They don't even have a hardware anymore. Look at software. They have a software. Games, platforms. They don't have the hardware anymore. They remove the hardware. That's weird. Why they have the hardware? Because I know they have the Valve Index is the headset that they have. That's it. Virtual reality. Those are games. These are no hardware. Yeah. Controller friendly. Those are games that are controller friendly. They don't even sell in the controller anymore. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they don't have it. No more hardware. They get rid of remote play. Look at how they kind of showcase the controller over there, the Valve controller that they're not selling anymore. The Valve link, I have one over here, but they went 100% software. Now you can download in your Android. You can play. You can stream your own games. it was a concept. It was a pretty good concept. But I believe that concept they should bring it to the cloud. The Steam, the Valve link or Steam link. Just something like a GeForce Now, and I don't know if they're gonna do it. Something like a GeForce Now is doing it, and Shadow. That's how the Valve have to do it. They went for the you can stream your own games. So if you have a television you have a television in the living room, you can turn it on your computer in your room and you can stream it to over there. But you need to have like a two devices or two devices running, consuming your internet. If somebody else is doing Netflix, you're gonna have some degradation in the quality. I tried, it was super good, but it kind of forced me to have like my computer open and then another device open. It was crazy. It was a concept good for the time, but it died very quick because then you have the NVIDIA GeForce Now offering like they had to stick to this. They had to continue doing this. Maybe lower a little bit they have a 749 price. Requires a PC. Why 999? Oh, because this has the controller but doesn't have the base station. What? How you? Those are for look at they have the base stations. The other. Yeah, you had to in order to get the whole thing. You need to spend $1,000, which could be hasty for a lot of people. But people that really got this headset are pretty happy. The controllers are pretty amazing. The people say. Now that the Oculus Rift, the Oculus Quest, Oculus, it's like a Facebook thing, and they're going like a 100% wireless. Valve should keep doing this for PC because not a lot of people are digging in the Quest, the Oculus Quest. The Oculus is not gonna do the Oculus S anymore, Oculus Rift anymore. They're gonna go only Oculus Quest. That's it. So there is still market for people that wanna run their games on PC and use their headset for PC. I don't know if they have to work in like some kind of streaming. So if the headset becomes wireless, maybe. Because the cable has been like a problem for a lot of people. That's why I believe Oculus is going like a wireless all-in-one headset, and they're kind of abandoning. They're not doing the other ones anymore because the cables and anything. But I don't know. Running your VR headsets from PC is something that it could lead to innovation, But in some point, having a headset connected to the computer, it could lead to the same problem that we cannot do this because it's connected to the computer. It has a cable in the middle. I don't know if they do something to make it wireless like the HTC Vive did. That's like a adapter, wireless adapter, but I don't know because HTC is another company. It's like basically leaving the I don't know. Those guys what are the pioneers in VR? Oculus, HTC, and now every single of those companies are like a bailing out, like they don't want to do anymore. You know, after the fact that they say, oh, VR is not a gimmick, it's gonna be the trends, and now there are more VR users than before. They are like we're not gonna continue. Like maybe they're not making money. Maybe they are not making money at all. The money that they do in it is not the what is necessary to continue. Maybe something like that. Because one thing that I know, they are spending a lot of money to do those headset stuff, and there's a lot of money put into it. I don't know if they are making the money back. That's why they look like they are not making money back. They try it. There's no money in it. There is money, but not what they expect. They kind of bailing out. HTC Buy kind of went pretty bad with the Cosmos. I believe was the last one that they did at the HTC Cosmos. They kind of blew it. You know, and it wasn't that good at the HTC Buy. The HTC Buy was good. People like it. People like it more than the Cosmos and the other ones. The Cosmos, I believe, was like a full wireless, I believe, but it didn't pan out. It didn't pan out. It didn't have the tracking. Like the tracking was a problem in that with the Cosmos. It was like the Oculus Rift S. It was having similar problems too. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. VR is just a tricky proposition, man, for a lot of people. I know VR for a long, long time. I never jump into the VR trend. I never buy an Oculus or anything like that. I was super skeptic about it. Like I don't know that. I still doesn't buy the thing that putting something in your face like that. It's not something that I believe. Real VR users say like it doesn't matter. You don't notice it. I believe you need to try something that you need to. This is something you need to try to see if you're gonna dig it. That's I believe that's the point. But now that we are seeing like a lot of companies are bailing out, like they don't want to continue doing it. Everything's like pretty weird, man. I don't know. I don't know if see we got to go. I don't know if I don't know how it's gonna be with the VR. VR was said it was sold to everybody like the next step in gaming. Now it's like only few guys gonna do it. The other guys doesn't wanna continue. It's weird. Another thing that is like they don't have like a real games like they like the real good games for VR are games that are games designed for PC. They have the VR options. Like those are only the proper games, but just those are games that you can play on PC too. We're talking about No Man's Sky has a VR, but you can play No Man's Sky in your PC. You have the Project Cars that has VR, but you can play Project Cars on PC too. You know what I'm talking about? Elite Dangerous has VR. Again, you can play Elite Dangerous on PC too. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's not like you got this exclusive game on VR that is gonna blow people's mind. You don't have the, you don't have the MBR. They try. Many companies try to do that. They're still trying, but that's what BR, I believe BR needed. They need to have the killer application that will change the people's mind. The Half Life Alex kind of made it for a lot of people. Like, wow, this is pretty awesome. It's like a proper Half Life game in VR. I don't know how proper it is because I don't have it. You know, and the people that was playing it was like it is nice. They never say like it's a proper game on VR. It's nobody like can I guarantee it's the proper game in VR. you know, maybe it's a pretty good demo. Like the others. I don't know. Never tried. I can check it out the walkthrough on YouTube to see how long it is. Then you have the people that say like, oh, VR games not supposed to be long because you cannot spend many hours with your headset. After 2-3 hours, it becoming a problem to keep it in your face, like stuff like that. Like, you got those mixed feelings. That's why I say you need to try it for yourself. I need to try it for myself in order to know, because the people always kind of say confusing things about the specific technology. They always say that, yeah, they always say like a confusing things. You never had like the guarantee that is like that. It's not like a console. Console always everybody guarantee. Oh no, it's pretty awesome. It's like that. It's long. It's too many hours. With VR is always like the information is always like a missing something. Like what they hiding for, After, man, now that we have the HP Rebirth that has like a pretty awesome screen qualities, and we got better headsets now. They're talking about how bad the Oculus Rift used to look, like a pixelated and all kind of stuff that they weren't claiming at the time. At the time, they were claiming like, oh, it looks crisp and looks beautiful and everything. Nobody was like talking about pixelating nothing. Now they're talking about pixelating stuff. How the Rebirth it looks better than the Oculus Rift, because Oculus it was like a pixelator and everything, or better than the Bar because it's better. Now you can read like now I'm hearing about the flaws of that VR has in the beginning that nobody was talking about it. So those are the little things, that makes you doubt about the technology. Like maybe if I try, it would blow my mind. It would blow my mind. But let me tell you something. A lot of people was streaming Elite Dangerous on VR. In many of the games in VR. I don't know if it converting the VR thing into streaming. It kind of change something. But the footage, it wasn't that different from the. Yeah, you can move your headset. You can move your head around. In the case of Elite Dangerous and almost natural, walk inside the chip, kind of forced, but you can do it. Little things like that. I don't know if you're gonna get a headset, basically just to have like a better tracking device, to look around and everything like that. Little things like that, like It's kind of weird, you know? One thing that I'm pretty excited about it is I don't know if it I don't know if it can be made like a big screen or a projector or something that you still can use like head tracking and stuff like that. I believe if you have like a bigger screen, you can use something you put in your head. You can look around and everything, like you do in VR. But the screen is bigger enough so you look left and right, it doesn't feel forced. Something like a projector or a very big screen. I don't know. I believe it's more compelling and better than VR itself. Like that part of putting stuff in your head. Even though I watch so many movies and everything, it's like oh, it's better. Like I cannot buy it. That's the part that I don't I don't get it. What a lot of those companies are doing right now that I heard like they're doing it. You know, I believe Qualcomm is coming into the VR. You need to take an account that VR is still like an alpha stage. People are still figuring things up. You know, there is nothing set in stone with VR. A lot of companies are trying to put everything in a smaller and compact format. You know, instead of doing a headset, another headset, they're trying to do like some kind of glasses, VR glasses, something like that, that you can wear. You can wear with no problem at all. With some kind of technology that they're gonna eliminate those little things like screen door effects and stuff like that. I don't know if they're gonna achieve it. Or they're gonna achieve it maybe with eye tracking, head tracking, now all kind of tracking stuff. You know, that's the last exciting news I heard about VR. Instead of having like a full headset that you need to put in your face, it's like a glasses that you just put in your face with screen. They have the screens and everything. You know? I believe it's easier to do in augmented reality with AR than VR, but they're gonna do something about it because even though there is a lot of people willing to buy a headset, put in his face, and spend hours consuming the content, there is a lot of people that are not buying it. I know. That's that's the only problem for a lot of people. You know, for other people, it's the games. Like they try games, they feel and looks like a little demos, stuff like that. That's another reason. There is so many reasons right now with VR. You know, they need to figure it out. Comfort and gaming, and the gaming should be like there should be proper games in VR, man. They shouldn't just give it those demos to the people to try it out. Those little kind of phone-like games. Yeah, they're like a bunch of phone-like games that I don't know what people are looking for. You know, it's good to showcase features of the technology and stuff like that. To tell to the people, oh, you can do this, you can do that. But I believe people are waiting for the app. You know. Epic Games try pretty hard with Total Recall. It's like a pretty good game. There is other companies over there. The Boneworks, I believe. It kind of shows a lot of stuff, bro. It's not the games that are gonna put people into VR. Both kind of tried with Half-Life Alex. It didn't. I don't see people buying games because they have Half-Life Alex. Nothing. I don't see that. It's tricky. It's a tricky market. I believe that's why a lot of companies are like a kind of like HTC Vive and the same Oculus. It's like a limiting. They're limiting themselves with the VR stuff. I don't see a lot of those companies like are going loud anymore. HP is kind of coming late into into the race, but they're doing it pretty good. They have the HP Rebirth G2. They're taking feedback from the people. And they are like kind of bringing quality. But again, they kind of coming pretty late into the career, into the race. You know, they are doing something that the other companies did already. If they are not willing to do anymore, if they are pretty excited to do those things, you know, with the sensors around the thing, the thing that other companies did already. You know, it wasn't bad at all. People bought it. People keep it. I believe people still like those PC connected VR headsets. You know? I was watching a video where one of the critics of many headset reviewers of the headset, they said they kind of feel bad that the Oculus is going like with the Quest only, the Quest 2 that just came in. They kind of feel bad that they're not gonna do the PC version, because the PC version has more quality, it looks better, the frame rate is better, like it's better in very aspects that he himself doesn't seem to be supporting the Quest only initiative. You know, the Quest is wireless, has hand tracking, finger tracking, all of that. It's all in one headset, but he has a processor from a cell phone. You know, so you don't expect crazy graphics. Maybe better graphics than the Quest One, but don't expect the graphics from the PC. You know, you can link it to the PC. You still can link it to the PC with a cable. So you want those high resolution experience, but it's not the same. You're still running a cell phone. Basically, the cable, what it does is kind of allows to stream games to this headset, something like that. It's like a streaming something. It's not even running in the headset, so you had some delay. You're gonna have some delay that some people say is there. Some people say the delay is there. You know, maybe it's better with this one, but it's still there. The processor is better than the first one, but it's still not enough to give it like a high quality stuff, because you got better quality games now. In the you're gonna have maybe better quality games in the Quest 2. That's why they got better processor, but don't expect the high resolution quality from the computers. It's not gonna happen. It's a bunch of stuff, man. They need to focus. They are not focusing. It's like It's always a cash, man. It's always a, with VR right now. It's always a cash. Like the developers, they know what they're doing, but they're not gonna give it to you right now. You know, it's like, they're gonna give you the thing for pieces, baby. Like they know what people want, bro. They know, they gonna, you know, they're gonna get some money first, then they're gonna give you the thing. It's gonna be a slow process, man. It is crazy. They need to. Like, why Oculus cannot do the resolution that HP River is doing now? You know, why is not? Why is that happen? Valve Index is pretty good. They have like a pretty good resolution. You know, so maybe that reason is killing, is making those companies to take the decision like, oh, everybody's going full resolution. We are not going, we cannot do that now. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's that the reason, because, or maybe they don't wanna go like a high definition stuff, 4K stuff. But then you have smaller companies doing it. I don't know. It's super weird. It's super weird in the VR market. What they doing? Super weird. Every single company looks like they don't want to share the secrets with other companies, and that's why I didn't win. That's why I still waiting for VR, for the VR. You know, because everybody's kind of close, doing his own thing. Nobody want to share. Somebody gets something cool, they just keep it for themselves. It's weird what is happening in the VR right now. Uh, it kind of looks like they they're trying to get the money first, and then they're gonna maybe share with the other companies that you know, so to work together. I don't know. It kind of feels weird. It kind of feels weird what everybody's doing with VR now. With this, like Valve is kind of removing almost every single. HTC is not working on VR, on consumer VR anymore. It's doing working like for companies. They're not doing the consuming thing. It was that bad for HTC to start doing consumer VRs, or they are researching new technology. I don't know, man. It kind of looks like for them to close every single operation like that. They used to have a store in this thing. They don't have the store over there. They closed. You cannot find the HTC VR. You know, a Cosmo was something that nobody was happy. And so you go to HTC. Let me see if I can go to HTC. See something. HTC was like a VR since the beginning. Now they have Welcome to the Future. Now they're doing like a 5G stuff. They buy Cosmo. This is the headset. People didn't like it. It was like more elite. Cosmo is ultimate precision. You see, back in the days, it was like a VR only. Now they kind of come back to the phones. Now they have like some kind of television for the houses. I don't know what is that for. It's like a Google Home from HTC. Yeah, it's like a 5G hub. It's like a remote control. I don't know. It's little things that two guys buy all the time. They got the HTC Vive, $899. Well, they got a hefty price too. Yeah, this was the headset that everybody kind of didn't like it. They didn't like it this way that you can basically put it up like that. Kind of this style kind of let light from the around you to get in. So you better put like you better use it in a room that is like no lights at all. This controller with the white things, people say like it has some problems too. You can use it wireless. It has that wireless adapter. The only company that I see like it has like a wireless adapter. But again, those are things that you need to check it out for yourself, because the review there is pretty. It's pretty. It's kinda a mix it, you know. These are the games and everything you can play. That's another problem. You got the headset and then you have this kind of Xbox Live thingy that has like a you have to pay monthly. As you get into, you're gonna see yourself spending a lot of money. It's not like you're gonna buy the headset and that's it. You need a subscription for another service that they do, or you're not gonna be able to play games and everything. Yeah, I see like a lot of points that could put somebody down. Like, oh no. Who are the ones that maybe get into it? The people that really want to get into it. If for new technologies like that, that's not good. You need, if they keep it like that, they're never gonna go mainstream. Not everybody's gonna get into it. You see people like me, you know, I got many friends that are in the same boat, like they don't even know. See, it is worthy to get into it. You know, because there's so many little things. The technology itself is not like a refined. Maybe when they begin to put those technologies in little glasses and stuff like that, I see then something like a Google Glass kind of format. I don't know how they're gonna do it, because there is a lot of company working on that, like do some Google Glass stuff. It's still keeping it VR with the immersion and everything. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Maybe with eye tracking, so the screens basically move when your eyes move, or the whole game. I don't know how they're gonna do it. From maybe like that, so you can have some presence in what you're seeing. I don't know. They're gonna go smaller if they kind of saw a lot of. I believe Qualcomm is kind of showing stuff. Once they go like that, they're gonna have another challenge. another challenge. All of that is beneficial for the technology. You know, all of that is it is good because they're trying to figure it out stuff. When they figure it out stuff, it's gonna be better. I see like I see low morale in the developers right now, VR developers. I see like many separations. You know, the first guys that begin everything is not doing. I don't see Palmer Locker doing nothing. John Carmack doing nothing about. You know, maybe they're still around helping the people and everything because they kind of pioneer. They kind of bring it back the VR talk into. You know, let's go for VR. Let's go for those experience, but it kind of feels to me like they did have the motivation to do it. They did it. They get to a point like it cannot be improved anymore with current technology, and they kind of get tired of doing the thing that or doing the thing that is possible. Maybe they don't see like they don't see to continue forward. Like they don't see not right now. Like oh, let's wait for 10 more years to see if we can do something different, something like that. That's kind of looks like that. Even even the people that has VR back in the days, they are not using it anymore. The YouTubers and everything, like only the dedicated ones, the dedicated YouTubers that do VR thing, are the only ones that I see it doing it. The other ones that are not doing no more. Like they did a couple videos back in the days. That's it. You know, people went back to focus on the console gaming, on the PC gaming, the normal gaming, like desktop, and you know, only the dedicated VR reviewers and people like that are the ones talking. The dedicated people that are like 100% into VR are the ones talking. The other ones that get into VR for some reason, they're not talking no more. They're not. They move on from there. They treat it, the technology, like something else for gaming. You know, I don't see them like I don't see them talking anymore about VR. If the dedicated one, they're not reporting nothing good. The the VR thing new that I see that they're reporting is the HP Rebirth G2, which is the new headset from HP. That is better than the first one, but they don't but it's not offering nothing new to the market. It looks better. The screen is like a pretty good. If you see like a better stuff, that's it. But nothing about the tracking, the way they track the movement of the people. Nothing. Again, HP kinda feels like they're late to the race. But I really like it. The HP is bringing his own headset because HP is like a major company, you know. We're not talking about like an indie development on VR, you know, because the Oculus began like that. It was like an indie stuff, crowdfunded, and then Facebook bought it, you know. But it's still Facebook is not a VR company, you know. Maybe it has some VR guys over there, you know, but it's not like they're kind of getting into it now. They kind of see how to implement the Facebook with the technology, with the hexes and everything. Kind of forcing people. People are not happy about that. People are super angry that now they have to integrate, the Quest 2. I don't see a lot of people getting the Quest 2. I don't see a lot of people the Quest. Hands tracking pretty good. It's wireless. They kind of kill it with the Facebook integration. A lot of people are complaining about it. I don't know if it is like this, but it's like if you don't log in into the Facebook, you're not gonna be able to use it or something like that. It's like weird, man. Because that's the way they have to track the use. Maybe improve the technology, but people are not digging it. They had to show a pretty awesome application with that integration in order for people to get into it. Like, I don't know, some kind of social VR chat, better than VR chat or something like that, because VR chat is a hack. I see people buying a headset for VR chat. Like, there is dedicated people, and people bought a lot of, because I go to VR chat from time to time. There's people that bought headset for VR chat. I don't know if was gonna do something like similar or better. It has to do something better, because we already have VR chat. VR chat is pretty good. I don't know if they're gonna go for that route. VHR is so nice that you can use your own computer, and using desktop mode, like I do. I don't have a headset. I just use the desktop. Even people notice that you are not in VR. They kind of sected, and everybody uses VR. UST can use the application. UST can use a VR chat. You don't need a headset, but maybe for VR chat I can use a headset. But I don't know, the idea of disconnect you from the reality, like having something in the face, having something you cannot see the reality, you cannot see you cannot hear what somebody is calling you. It's kind of like you're going to VR. You need to make sure nobody can is gonna bother you or something like that. I don't know. That's why I believe a lot of them they don't offer like a pretty good sound. They cannot make sure you can hear people from around you, even when you have the headset. I believe it's on purpose. Some people, oh man, the speakers are pretty bad. The speakers this, speaker that. Yeah, dude, they try. They're trying to make sure you still are aware of your surroundings, because they don't want to get sued. You know, they're not gonna tell you, but that's the. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The same way they don't allow you to get outside from the outside the street with a headset, or the same way they tell you, oh, you need to be seated. They try to make sure they don't get sued, because you bring those technology to the people, and people could be in trouble pretty fast. It did happens a lot of accidents. It did happens people trying to sue those companies for things that they tell you not do it, they're still doing it. It's not like the technology don't allow you to do it. It's like they're trying not to get sued or have a problem. Yeah, I don't see no major and no major innovation in VR right now. Everything is kind of stopped a little bit because at some point, the company itself kind of stopped innovating and began to create like headsets with better graphics, but they kind of stopped innovating. And compete one company against another who has the best headset and everything. Like they went the route that nobody wanted them to go. You know, like okay, we have to create like locomotion. The way locomotion in VR is still a problem. How you do locomotion without treadmills and the natural way in your own house and everything. You know, mapping your own house doesn't. That's gonna limit a lot of games. The treadmill, not everybody can have a treadmill, and the treadmill is kind of. It could be a safer way to do VR, but it's still like a limiting factor for many games and many. You cannot innovate a lot. Once you have like a that you require something to do something else, it's kind of it will limit the everything. You, you gain you're not gonna make a game that it required this and this and this. That's the problem. That's one of the problems. There is so many little things that they had to take an account, and we had to take an account in order for to understand the whole thing. Because it's kind of tricky. The I believe the fantasy of what they're trying to do is you got the technology that I say all kind of games you can just put it on just like grabbing a controller. You grab the controller, you play any games, something like that. That's I believe that's the goal, without treadmills or anything like that. Without having to have like a dedicated room. You can see uh, movies like from the future and everything. They kind of show that how advanced are they are how they're doing things. Just put your headset and that's it. You don't need to be in a specific place with specific devices to do a specific stuff. It's like a natural. That's the Ready Player One kind of show how could be, but still the guy has to go to a certain place, use a certain devices. It was pretty clunky, pretty no what they're trying to do. People are gonna take 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing the thing that we're doing up here. Doing the finishing touches. I'm kind of going with this one with a lot of I kind of going with a lot of careful with this one, because I don't wanna. This is the first one with the gunslinger, so with the fast. I kind of understand the force has like a lot of more details than the other guy. So I'm kind of careful with this one, so it looks more than force and less than any other character. Yeah, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing the breakage fan Alberts without mercy. Yeah. Yeah, people, we are back, and we are back for more Low Breaker Van Albert. Hoping that you are having fun. Remember to ask any question in the streams, in the chat. Today's is the day you got the opportunity to ask questions, stuff like that. Don't let the time goes by with a doubt. I see I see a lot of activity from Tuesday to Friday in the gameplay streams, which are the ones that it's difficult to answer questions because I had to kind of stop playing to answer the questions and everything. Kind of, you can still do it. I'm not gonna tell you not to do it, but it's kind of difficult for me to answer questions those days. But weekend streams, Saturday and Sunday, Saturdays are the days that you can go for it without any problems. We can answer your questions. So if you have any questions, don't hesitate. Don't wait until Tuesday. Don't wait until Tuesday. Tell me now so I can address anything. Remember, the next month the cars is gonna be 300. So I cannot see a lot of people over here with the 200s. Cephilot, you have a car, redeem it now. Ragnarok 6, you have a car, redeem it now. Sweet Tally, you have a car too. Net Hint, you have a car. Firms, you're almost there. I believe the Epic out the Joker. Yeah, maybe today you're gonna have a car because you have like 8 points only left and 5 points only left. Like maybe later you're gonna be able to redeem a car. People check your points and redeem the cars. Check your points and redeem your cars because the faster, the earlier you do, it's better for me. I don't want to see people like, oh no, I'm gonna wait until everybody does it. No, do it. See, if I cannot give you the card today, I'm gonna give it tomorrow. But I need the notification. I need your input. I don't have to give it today. See if I cannot do it, I can give it tomorrow or the next day. But we need at least I need that you redeem it. So I have the notification. I know. Basically prepare myself to give you the card. Because if you don't redeem, you just leave the points right there. It becomes super hard. See, you accumulate like 2-3 cards. It's something that that would create a problem. That would create a problem. So that's the thing I'm trying not to happen. So go for it. You got the points, go for it. Don't wait for nobody. That is basically that's basically the way it's supposed to be do it. You got the points, you go for the card. That is basically the point. Yeah, this one is gonna look pretty nice with all the details and the little things over here, little things over there. The ones that I took for the screenshot sometimes it's kind of difficult for me to put all the little details, all the little things because the screenshots doesn't take. The screenshot doesn't have a lot of those little details, but this one is from the 3D model that they use in the trailer, so it has a lot of little things, a lot of details. You can even see kind of circuit tattoo that he has, or the hadronium infusion that he did it to himself in the face and everywhere. You know, pretty awesome stuff. So it's kind of easy for me to see all the little details, all the little things. Maybe not gonna have the same proportion. Maybe mine's gonna be different in the proportion department. But it's easy to do like a similar details to the character. Easy to see it. That's one of the main problems why a lot of characters that I did it kind of looks kind of choppy, kind of sloppy work, because sometimes I see it for little screenshots. Yeah, pictures from Lawbreakers are getting very difficult to find, because the more time passes, a lot of this websites closes. We always and we ending only with the pictures that are featured in the wiki and the song artists. See, they keep in the art stations. Like this one I'm doing it is from the art station of one of the developers, the Blur Studios. Blur Studios and stuff like that. See, until they decided to keep it. Well, one day they decided no more. I'm not gonna keep this picture over there. They're gonna disappear. I got it in my computer, but that's what happens, you know. The official Lawbreakers website, it was taken down a long time ago, which is kind of guaranteed that we're not gonna have the original Lawbreakers in the market. I really like to think that maybe in the future we are gonna play Lawbreakers, but there is nothing that tells me that Lawbreakers is coming back, which is kind of sad situation, especially for people that bought the game like me, that pay for the game, that got the game, that believe in the game, the studio behind it, and the publisher. Like I cannot see if the game is free to play to disappear like that, but this game wasn't free to play, you know. It has a price tag. I'm not telling the developers to keep the servers up, or they should keep it up or anything like that. But at least they should be talking to the people that bought the game in order to make their own servers, develop an application that allow people that bought the game to continue playing the game, you know. But again, they themselves were like in a pretty hard situation. One thing that I noticed, see, the company developers or publishers are not gonna make money from those solutions. From we are gonna allow you to do dedicated servers and stuff. See, they're not making no money. I don't believe they're gonna do nothing about it. You know? Could be nice to have dedicated servers and everything, or the ability to do one own servers, but see the developers are not, or the publishers, they're not gonna make money from that. They're not gonna engage into that, because I kind of understand why. You know, I kind of give it the reason. Agree with them, because you make an application for the people to continue playing the game, and I believe that's why EA game closed Battlefield 2021, Battlefield 2024, the future one, 2142. I believe that's the reason. The reason is you allow the community to keep playing the game. You're not making no money. You keep playing the game, but the questions are gonna come in from that community that's still playing the game. You know, the questions, the calls, you know, all the problematics of a game that maybe could make you money are gonna rise without making any money. So you're gonna spend as a company, you're gonna spend some resources to keep that community happy. And you're not gonna receive no money. You know that's why I believe they didn't went to the oh yeah you can do the server because people are gonna continue bothering those people. You know, they're gonna continue they're gonna continue bothering Nexon in America. Hey, the service for anything. Oh, we need more maps, or we need more stuff, or we need more too for do. You know, this is a community closing the game. It stops that. You know, you're not gonna have no calls for the community for nobody. There's no game. You know, the same thing what happens with Paragons. You know, we close it, we give it the access. We don't have nothing to do with you guys. You know, it's basically like that. I don't know if in the process of making overprime or making fall, they have to talk to Epic to help them with little things, but because Epic in the Epic games, in the Epic case is different because they have the Unreal Engine. So in some way, Epic still has, as long as they have the Unreal Engine, they have that. They have to work with the communities, with the game developers. So in the case of Epic Games, it's kind of different, but in the case of EA with 2142, they just close it. That game, we bought that game. They just close it. They don't let nobody to buy to play the game. So you don't have the physical copy. You're not gonna buy the game. I played that game because I had the physical copy. You don't have the physical copy or the Battlefield 2142, you're never gonna play it because they don't have it. Not even in Origin they have it. They remove it. They close it. I don't want no people calling them for that game. Nothing like that. You know, I cannot give it the reason because they're not gonna make no money. You know, in Battlefield 2142, it was a game that has application to make your own servers. You know, if they close that too, they say no, nobody gonna make servers. We don't want nobody, nothing. You know, do nothing with that. That is a game that we bought. We bought the game. If we still not cannot make no servers. We cannot do nothing. You know what I'm talking about? So that's why. That's one of the reasons. I'm not gonna say that's the only reason, but really that's one of the reasons why they don't wanna keep games alive anymore. You know? They don't wanna keep the game running anymore. They're not making no money. They're gonna close it. That's it. Unfortunately, you know. You can say, "Oh, but there is all games out there still alive." Yeah, there's still all games still alive that they created like that. You know, the companies behind it don't have no problem to keep it alive because maybe the community, maybe they like to engage with the community. Maybe they don't. The community doesn't bother them. I don't know, but you know what? Those are games that the developers also have nothing, no, any compromise with the gaming community, with the community. Don't have no compromise because a lot of those developers disappears already. A lot of those games doesn't have the original developers together anymore. You know, like the original developer move on to other projects, they don't exist anymore. You know, something like it happened with Lawbreakers and bahcorp Production. bahcorp Production doesn't exist. Yeah, we have maybe the Twitter account over there. Maybe we have some stuff over there, but that game doesn't. That developer doesn't exist. There is no more. There is no more Bosque productions. I don't know if somebody's watching the Twitter. I'm sending this to Lawbreakers. I don't know if whoever is working on Lawbreakers or whoever is in charge of Lawbreakers on Nexon, or I don't know if Chris Blasinski is still operating the Twitters from Lawbreakers. I don't know. Could see this and everything, but but I don't have no faith, that they're gonna bring back Lawbreakers in any way, shape, or form. I got more faith in the fan base Lawbreakers that they doing than the original one. The original one is not coming back. It is not coming back. I want to be wrong, If they surprise me one day, like, oh man, we decided to bring back Lawbreakers. Could be nice, but my hopes right now at this point are pretty dumb. We're talking almost 2 years. I believe in September now it's gonna have. Yeah, September 18th. That happens already. Yeah. The game has 2 years already. That they close. They're still not talking about it. I don't see no company. I kinda have more faith in the fan base Lawbreakers and the Radical Heights. I got like a little more faith in the Radical Heights than in the normal Lawbreakers, the original Lawbreakers, because the Radical Heights was bought by another developer, something that I wanted to happen for Lawbreakers. It didn't happen for Lawbreakers. So Radical Heights has a higher chance on coming back than Lawbreakers, which is kind of weird, man, because Lawbreakers was the game, was the game that you see that has like a more. Yeah, it's pretty weird because Lawbreakers is the game that has like a more more work into it, more effort put into it. How you buy Radical Heights, that was basically a test. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Radical Heights a lot. I like it. If they bring it back, I'm gonna be playing Radical Heights all the time. Let me tell you, as a battle royale, I don't play battle royale, but that's a battle royale that really, really. I don't know what it has. I don't know if it's the combination of the funny parts with the battle royale. I don't know. The themes, the 80s themes and everything. For a lot of people, it brings like some nostalgic. Yeah, it's all nostalgic stuff, but it was very good. Even people that never live in the 80s. I live in the 80s. I live in the 80s. I used to see all kind of stuff in the streets. The 80s was exciting. You get out and you see all kind of stuff, like no regulation at all. Not a lot of those crazy laws that we have right now. It wasn't in place at all. So you can hear and see. You can see people fighting in the streets and gangs of people in bicycles. It was like a super crazy. Everybody was like in his own group, and the karate guys over there, the judo guys over here. It was like everybody was in something in the 80s. In the 80s was, you didn't have an internet, so people was kind of forced to do like the social life you have on the internet. It was like in real life all the time. Like if you want to talk with somebody, you need to talk to somebody. You talk face to face. It's no like a computer, nothing. Back in the day, was like everything was in reality. It wasn't no. It wasn't not like now. Like now, you do a lot of activities online. You don't necessarily have to talk to people face to face. Dude, some people are working online. A lot of people are working online. I don't even. Back in the day, you didn't have that. You didn't have that in the 80s. Not even phones. Some people has phone, cell phones, stuff like that. but it wasn't like like a now, right now. Like everybody has a cell phone. No, no, no. Back in the day, it was like limited, only few guys. But people was forced to go places. People was forced to talk face to face, to be smart, to respect. It was totally different than today. Uh, the arcades used to be like Twitch. You know, our Twitch was arcades. You go to the arcades and you play against the people face to face. That was our Twitch, the arcades. And it was better than now because it was like a face to face. You talk to people, you meet people, you know. Gaming was a pretty social activity. You know? Now it's still social activity, but it is like online. It's not the same. But back in the day, was like a, you know, face to face was in reality. Like you can maybe not in this year, but maybe it's everything goes to normal. You can still go to the arcades in some places and everything, but now with this pandemic thing, everything has changed. I don't know, after this pandemic thing, there is gonna be a lot of regulation to avoid future stuff. Or I don't know if another one is gonna come in, or this. I don't know how long this thing is gonna stay, but and the 80 was awesome. So Aroica Heights kind of bring those nostalgic tunes back to a lot of people, even for people that never live in that. You know, that's one of the things that makes Aroica Heights very special, very different. Some people was telling me, oh, Fortnite has that, the 80s thing and everything, but yeah, the whole map in the Fortnite is not 80s, nothing. They got some parts, yeah, they got some parts, but it's not like a dedicated 80, like Aroica Heights was like a dedicated 80 thing. The thing that I didn't like it, one thing that I didn't like it from Aroica Heights, it was like a show, you know? They did everything like it's a show, it's not reality. They basically live in the future, bro, because the Battle Royale has like a 80s theme. That's why everything was like the 80s. That part I didn't like it a lot. Like everything was an illusion, you know. Nothing that happened in Aroica Heights. The commentator, this is not like they weren't living in the real 80s, you know. Everything was like a show inspired in the 80s, you know. Which it works pretty good when you forget about it, you know. It worked out pretty good. It worked out pretty good when you forget about it, but once you remember that it's a show, you get crazy. Boss Lightyear say, have a good night, bye. Oh, have a good night, Mr. Boss Lightyear. Thank you for coming. Boss Lightyear says, it's getting late. I have to sleep for work tomorrow. Yeah, man. Remember, you tell me the other day you have a job and everything. That is good, man. That is good. Thank you for coming, man. Thank you for staying in the chat. That many, so long, you know. Hoping to see you soon, man. Now that you are working, kind of hard. I understand, man. That's the same thing I am too. Many of my friends, man. It's something that we gotta do. Something that we gotta do in order to survive. Yeah, I wish you could stay more, but I understand, man. I understand. Everything becomes difficult. You know. We're still lucky that we can come, you know, do streams, come into a stream, support my streamers, support viewers, and trying to continue our normal life, you know. But I understand, man. times are crazy. Times are changing, and for a lot of people, it's not possible anymore. But we are lucky. Yeah, yeah. But so you say, yeah, we have a life to live. Yeah, yeah. That's the point. And I really appreciate it that you take some time to come to the stream for real, man. I know how difficult it is because I'm going through same same similar problems, but it's gonna be like that, you know. Some days you're gonna be able to stay, some days you're not gonna be able to stay. It's gonna be like that, you know. So I really appreciate that you're still coming because a lot of people stop coming because the work, you know. So I kind of feel good that you're still kind of fighting, fighting to do the things that you really wanted to do, which is at this time again. At this time, it's difficult. It's hard. It is hard. There is some people that cannot come into the stream anymore. Cannot do streams anymore. I got friends that used to be streamers. They're not streaming no more. I got friends that used to come to the streams. They're not coming no more. You know. But see, we're still coming. We're still talking together. We're still doing the things that we want, and we are privileged. We are lucky, man. For real. We are lucky, man. So I'm gonna say thank you for coming, Boss Lightyear. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to see you soon. I know during the week it's not gonna be possible for you to come, bro. Nobody knows. You know, I got some hope that everything is gonna be alright in the future. Yeah, everything is gonna be alright. Thank you for your support, Boss Lightyear, and see you soon with another streams. Yeah. Yeah, life is getting complicated, man. This year was super complicated for everybody. This year kind of set out the first step for things to come, you know, things to come. Uh, People are working hard for everything, you know, to be better. But life is something that they always put obstacles, you know, because to progress, to innovate, to create new things, it's necessary to have the need. It's how you create the need. You create the need with scarcity. Scarcity, you know, scarcity and obstacles are the ones that are gonna bring the need for you to create new stuff. Without those, you never progress, you never innovate, you never do new things. That's why life, that's the life role, is to create that need, that scarcity, you know, that motivation to do new things, to innovate. You know what happened with that. It's pretty related for what I was talking about the VR. VR, like it went to a point of innovation. You know that now they wanna do smaller headsets, almost like a look like a glasses, stuff like that, because they kind of feel that they get to the point that they need to innovate in order to keep the VR market community interested. You know, like they did have the headset. A lot of people getting bored, but it's still a small amount of people. It's not a big community. They're in that point. Like now they are like going back to the drawing table. Let's see what we can do. You know, you see HTC Buy that is no. Is still promoting his product that they develop to see if I can, you know, but they're not coming with nothing new. Maybe in the enterprise market they coming with something new. VR is gonna be big in enterprise. Let me tell you. In gaming, and the normal people, I don't believe it's. I believe we're not gonna see a lot of more stuff. You know, the other companies that are no HTC Vive, no Oculus, developing stuff. that I don't even know if they, at this point I don't even know if they're gonna be able to like to sell those products and everything, you know. It's a tricky stuff. Everybody's like a developing stuff and creating stuff. This company is the major companies are like a retiring from that. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy, man. Yeah, but it's necessary. It's necessary. That's why it's necessary. The need, the scarcity is necessary. You know, that's why life always tested people. You know, with new stuff. Throw pandemics. Throw this. Throw that. You know, to create the need. To create the need. Some people say it's like a group of people in the world, the elites. But I don't believe it. I believe it's life, man. Life is like that. It's always like that. Humanity is always being struggling in something. This situation is not the first time. It happened back in the days. It's coming back around. Even the weather is coming back around. You know, I'm kind of feeling the kind of weather that I used to feel it when I was younger. Like, wow, this weather kind of reminds me when I was younger. Because even the weather is coming back around. Yeah, remember that everything in the universe is going around things, you know. The planets go around the sun, you know. The sun is going around other solar systems going around, create galaxies that are going around the black hole, you know, big black hole in the middle of the galaxy, the Milky Way, you know. Well, they're going around, but they're gonna get closer and closer and closer until one day, millions of years maybe in the future, this whole galaxy is gonna disappear. But it's life. That's how it is. We need to understand it in order to be happy. We become happy when we understand things. When we don't understand things, that's the problem. You know, but we need to desire for understanding. Understanding is the key. It's not even money. The key is understanding. You understand, you get money. A lot of those people that are streaming and living from streaming and doing pretty good, they understood. You know, it's a process. I still have to understand. I still have to understand. You still have to understand. Everybody that want to do something need to understand. You know, they understand it, but they're not gonna tell you because they understand what they have to understand. For everybody's different. I don't know if you heard about people that really know. They say your people streaming for everybody's different because the people that go to your streams is different from the people that go to my streams. You know, it's a different interest. You know, maybe I don't know if you notice a lot of streamers are pretty excited, a lot of noise, a lot of screen stuff. You know, they got those big communities because they like that. But maybe your community is not like that. Maybe your community want quiet stuff. You know, I know a lot of streamers that are kind of quiet with bigger communities than anybody. They are not famous. They have huge communities. You know. And we talk about those guys all the time. Like, man, this guy not even talk to the chat. He's got a pretty awesome community right there. You know, they don't even talk to the chat or anything like that. You know, so it all depends. Every single is different. You know, it all depends. It all depends. How you figure it out, what your community wants, you need to try stuff. You need to try stuff and new stuff. You know, you need to tell to the people to say hi to the people and stuff like that. You know, to see if it is to see if it clicks with the people. If it doesn't click with the people, you need to try something else. They always are trying new things all the time. You know, it's no. You need to some people call it reinvent. You need to reinvent yourself all the time. We have been trying new things over here all the time. Remember that back in the days we did the giveaway in order to support the people. Then we did like the chatting. The guy that say hi in the beginning get stuff. Now we do the card with the points. You need to reinvent yourself over and over and over and try new things to see if people likes it or stay with you. You know, when you don't do new things, when you don't try new things, that's where the problems comes. That's why you see every single business out there always bringing you new stuff. Like at the cell phone market and the companies, Verizon and AT&T, they're always reinventing. They always try new phone, new features. The same with look at PlayStation 5. We need a PlayStation 5. We don't need a PlayStation 5, but they cannot stay forever with PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3. They cannot. They have to bring something new in order to continue with the market, in order to continue moving the economy, and in order for them to assist. They have to try new things. This is something that applies for every single company out there. It's something that applies for everybody. They gotta do those things. They gotta do the PlayStation 5 and stuff like that. It looks to me like a streaming machine more than anything. So you're maybe gonna be able to play the game and stream it right away. Now you have a hexagon camera ready to stream from the get-go. A better affordable price, which is pretty nice. You see those trends that come and go. You look at what I tell you. We don't need a PlayStation 5. Why we don't need a PlayStation 5? Because you see the market and the interest. This is not Twitch numbers. Never takes it like they're doing pretty good because the Twitch numbers are good. Popularity wise, doing good. You got games like Among Us. I don't deny it's a pretty good game. But it doesn't have the graphics. Maybe the gameplay is pretty good. Look at XQC is playing it. Ninja is playing it. Lily Pichu is playing it. So you got those people playing it. You look at the game. The game is super simple. So that's why I'm saying we don't need a PlayStation 4 because to have a successful game running, you don't need a PlayStation 5. But they have to. Again, they have to keep the company going. They have to, Right now, creating a new console is more stuff for them to surviving stuff more than that. It's more than an offer than a demand. There is no demand for PlayStation 5. They're kind of creating it right now. No, there is no real demand for the PlayStation 5. They're offering, It looks like there is demand because, no demand, but they creating it because they said it's difficult to find one now. You're not gonna be able to find one now. It's gonna be super hard to find it. But they creating it. They created the demand that wasn't there. They created it by releasing it. Something that I believe is pretty unique to the gaming community. Sometimes people are happy with the old console until one new console came in. Those companies the only thing they have to do is to announce new console for the people jumping into the bandwagon, basically. Me myself, I skip a PlayStation 4 entirely. Why? Because I was having fun with my PlayStation 3. I didn't feel the need to move on to PlayStation 4. You know. And now that we got PlayStation 5, I don't even know if I'm gonna get it. I'm having fun with my beta. You know what I'm talking about? I'm having fun with the beta. Now that the beta, they kinda take them out the support, or they don't wanna support anymore. Now I'm having fun with my beta. So Sony has this pretty awesome, uh, it's pretty awesome devices that it's kind of hard to put it down. You know, it's kind of hard to move on to the new one. And sometimes what they show is not like enough for you to make the move. At least for me, it's not. You need to show me something else. I don't know. I didn't see the PlayStation 5 showcase that they did. I'm gonna have to see it, but people are not talking. I don't see like people talking a lot. Like a lot of people didn't see or didn't care. You see the major reviewers and major channels talking about it because I don't know business behind it. But I don't see like a normal people like oh man, I see this game in the showcase. Back in the days, the people used to talk. Back in the E3 days, people used to talk and everything. I don't know if those videos that they do on YouTube are getting people. You know, I don't know if the people are like watching them in the way supposed to. It's something that I had to check it out to see if the people are watching them. Because it kinda feels like a lot of people kinda escape or miss out. Yeah, they can come by and watch it, it's there, but I don't know if it. Yeah. Yeah, but I have to check it out because I don't even know the games that are coming for PlayStation 5. I don't know what they show over there. I don't know what it's, you know. Some people say like it was like a normal presentation. Yeah, yeah, like you don't see the excitement behind it. You don't see like a. Yeah, the consoles it shows like a hotcakes, but I don't know. A lot of people was talking about scalpers, about people that buy the game at the beginning to sell it super high on eBay after there is no more they sell it higher in other stores. Like you buy a console day one because you know at some point a few days down the line, we're talking about days, people. We're not talking about months. We're talking about days down the line. Nobody's gonna get one. Some people are gonna be willing to pay full more than double for one of those consoles. So they hold it, they put it in another stores. See the PlayStation 5 was like a $300 in the beginning. They're gonna sell it for $1,000, man. They're gonna find people. They will find people they're gonna pay that crazy amount. You know, this is a kind of business has been going on. A lot of people was talking about those guys, like maybe those are the scalpers that has they bought all the consoles. You know, the people got money, man. People buy all the consoles. Sometimes it's not a lot of people. Sometimes it's like a 2-3 guys buying all the consoles to sell it back in the black market or something like that for huge amount of dollars. Crazy, huh? The business of the consoles. This isn't like a normal gamers. You know, YouTubers. A lot of the YouTubers, they're gonna get one. They got multiple. Those guys, YouTubers that made reviews and everything, they got more than one. You know, because they wanna be the ones talking about it. when they begin, you know, they wanna be the ones talking about it. It is crazy, man. It is crazy situation. So again, I don't know if that's what I'm saying in the beginning. I don't know if the demand is there. You know, the offer is there, you know, but the demand, I don't even know if it's there. I don't even know if those are real people wanting for a new system. And I hear many people complaining like a PlayStation 4 that they can take a couple more years, 2-3 more years, you know. But it is necessary, you know. It is. Is the company interested to keep PlayStation 4 for 2-3 years, 2 or 3 years more? I don't know. I don't believe it. I believe the business is in the new consoles, the new systems every 5 or 10 years. How many years PlayStation 4? PlayStation 4 release. Release date was on 2013. We're talking 7 years in the market, which is a pretty good amount. You know, it's almost, it's more than, it's not bad at all. Could be nice if they complete the 10 years, the decade. But I don't believe completing the decade, this is something that they want it, or they're trying to. You know, or it's something that really benefits the company. I know 5 years is the goal for many of those companies. The system has to be reliable for at least for 5 years. Has to be selling at least for 5 years. That's one thing that I know. But 10 years, it's kind of long. It's kind of long. I don't know if they're gonna be willing to keep pushing one system for 10 years. And another thing, the technology right now, Nvidia released the 3080, something like that, the 3000 series of the Nvidia cards, which is nice to know about it, that we're gonna have a buy. No, they offer the same thing: the more speed, the more power, the more better graphics. Yeah. Then you see games like Among Us that doesn't need it, doing super good in the games. You know what I'm talking about? It's like what? Yeah, but again, companies will do anything to keep themselves afloat. You know, I don't blame them. That's what they do. That's what they gotta do. Doesn't matter if we like it or no. We agree. I don't agree 100%, but I kind of see. You know, but there is no innovation. I believe innovation right now is on the streaming market. Streaming, I see, is gonna change a lot of stuff. You know, it's gonna take a while for people to adapt it. Streaming, you know, because we got people that still coming to my stream. Every single game I play through Nvidia GeForce Now or through Shadow, you know, through a streaming service. There's still people coming to my stream, telling me like that's not a way to do it. Like you know, like so for some people, isn't the streaming service is not the solution. You know. Yeah, of course you got a little latency, you got little things that they need to fix, but I don't see how those little problems stop you from playing because the experience is pretty good, you know. It's not like you have a huge lag or quality. I thought the quality is gonna be compromised, but you don't have no compromise in the quality, not even in the gameplay. It's like sometimes I forget I'm playing like a freaking streaming service, man. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. You just still see people like I can kind of see in the times of on live complaining about it, quality and lag. But in this day and age, in the way dude, I don't have the best. I don't have the best connection on internet. I don't have the best machine. It does service run like a charm. Maybe the geographical location helps me a little bit because I'm kind of close to a major city, you know, where there are like a pretty good universities, and maybe that location kind of help me a little bit, you know. But I don't know. It's pretty. I'm not gonna take in account the geographical location, you know, because there's people living in countries that the internet is super good, like South Korea, for example, you know. That I believe those people never gonna have problem with streaming service. They're gonna have a pretty good experience with streaming service right there because they got pretty good internet right there, you know. And yeah, I see no innovation in there. If you're not gonna need maybe the streaming service, the providers of those streaming service are the ones that are gonna buy those cars, you know, to maybe to do better. See, that car was created thinking about those. Maybe could be like an innovation. Maybe could be something that we change something, you know. But another thing, Nvidia is just throwing cars to the market. Like in this year wasn't good for nobody. In this year they throw like a too serious, like the 1080, no, the 2080, the 3080, like this year 2020, both was basically this year, like two different technologies. Maybe 2021 we're gonna get another the 4080s maybe. Yeah, they are doing the Call of Duty thing annual release. It kind of feels like that, like they're going for the Call of Duty annual release. Doesn't give you no chance to nobody. Man, I don't even have the 1080. I still have the 900 something. If they go for the 3080 or something like that, it's kind of crazy. They go super fast. I cannot keep up. You know, that's why I say the streaming service is the ones that are gonna get the people talking about things. Not even VR, man. VR is like they're gonna put it down for a while. But streaming service, I believe, is gonna be the thing that people are gonna be talking about once they realize it, once they decided to try it, you know. But you know what? Google Stadia kind of destroyed the market a little bit, kind of hurt the market a little bit, because they came in. They're pretty famous. That's the first thing. They came in with his own streaming service that people didn't like it a lot. People kind of find a lot of problems from the pricing, how it works, like in every single aspect. What happened? A lot of people say, well, see, Google didn't figure it out, nobody else is gonna figure it out. There is people like that. There's people like that it's like that, you know. So everybody that's doing streaming service kinda get hurt. Like Shadow gonna get hurt, Nvidia, GeForce gonna get hurt because this company, they're super famous, couldn't figure it out. So they kind of doubted that Nvidia got it figured it out. And let me tell you, Nvidia got it figured it out. Shadow got it figured it out. You know, but there is people that because Google didn't figure it out, nobody's gonna figure it out. There's people like that. They don't do research. They just follow trends. You know, those are the people that are gonna help those technologies to go forward. But they need to change the mindset. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Maybe NVIDIA GeForce now has to begin to do pretty awesome commercials now. Kind of marketing, you know, put money in the marketing. Now that they release, it looks like only the internet people knows about it. Yeah. You know, which is pretty dangerous when only the internet people knows about it. Only the Twitter guys and the Facebook guys and the YouTube's guys and the Twitch's guys. When only the internet people knows about something, forget about it, man. Forget about it. You need to bring the other people. You know, you need to bring the normal dude with the machine, with the computer that plays a lot of games. You know, but it's not reacting the socials. That guy, you know, because look at what happened to Lowbreaker. And come back to Lowbreaker over and over and over because I saw that. A lot of people bought the game because they needed to do an article, because they need to do a YouTube videos, do some reviews, some stuff. A lot of those guys that bought the game, you know, it wasn't real players. It wasn't real players. It was people from the media. People that wanted to do an article about the game from BuzzKid Productions created by Cliff Blasinski. You know, a lot of people wanted to do a review. A lot of people want to check out the game. You know, but no, you didn't have like a lot of like a real players that really weren't interested to play the game. You didn't have a lot. That's why the community of Lowbreaker was super tiny, because you didn't have the people that you kind of supposed to have. It was like the normal player, you know. There wasn't a lot of normal players. Normal players, a lot of them were playing other games at that time. You know, you didn't have the community created by that. 7,000 people in beta. Went from 7,000 to 3,000 launch. Why you went from 7,000 to 3,000? Because 4,000 of those people was media people playing the game for free on the betas, you know, to see how the game is to create an article, to talk about the bathrooms, to talk about how political correct or political incorrect was the game. You know, that's what the problem was. A part of the problem, you know, that was part of the problem. That could happen with anything. Now in this informational era, when the information is the real banger, is they gonna make people change the status and everything? Information is the key now. Those things happens. You know, you're gonna see a lot of media people buying, basically inflating those numbers. You know, everywhere. Now that we don't have E3 or anything like that, man, E3 was over there. It was helping a lot to control those numbers. Now those numbers are gonna get crazy. Now you're gonna see a launch day. Look at Fall Guys. Fall Guys is still on top. I don't believe. Fall Guys is still there. Yeah, it's not there. Where is Fall Guy? Fall Guy was at the top of the time. What it is? Disappear from the Twitches. You No, it was a lot of people interested. It was a lot of people from the media checking out this game that was creating headlines. They wanna create headlines. You know? What is that? What? For real, man? I was expecting it over here. I'm looking wrong. What happened with that game, man? That game was in the top. Media people. Oh, look, it's over here. But it's too far away. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. In the line number 4, like Among Us is killing it. Among Us. Among Us is killing it. You know, like, wow, man. That's what I'm talking about, you know? You see those numbers and launch them super crazy. A lot of media people, real players is not a lot. That's why it's super confusing now to know about some trends or something. Ioni Live, welcome to the streams at Ioni Live. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Welcome to the streams, Ioni Live. Ioni Live say, hey man, how are you? I'm fine, I'm good. Ioni Live say, at office and my mic is mute, only can chat. Oh, you in Twitch you only can chat. You don't use the mic. You don't have ways to talk to me by the mic. It's only chat, I only live. But you didn't know? In Twitch, it's only chat. You can know. The only way for you to use your microphone is if I do like the Discord thing. I don't have it, or if I do of you stream directly. But it doesn't. It's morning here. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the chat. Don't worry about the mic. My mic is no mute. Let me see. It's no mute. But the mic. No, my mic is no mute. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Ioni Live. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Having maybe you. Oh, maybe you say the speakers. Maybe your speakers are mute. That's what you're trying to say, right? But you can hear me? Because I cannot type. So you right today. Today is not typing thing. Today is more than a talking thing, you know? And I say it's morning, it's 10:17. Oh, it's pretty early. It's pretty early. People is already awake. I don't see the problem. And I missed your last few streams. Yeah, don't worry, man. Don't worry. As long you can come in one of my streams, that are good. But I don't know about you. But yesterday I didn't stream yesterday. You know, so you was waiting yesterday for my streams. It never gonna happen because I was working in the warehouse the whole day. So yesterday I didn't streams. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. But glad that you are here, Mr. Ioni Life. I really like it that you are here. It is pretty good. It is pretty nice. It is pretty good. It is pretty nice that you are here today. You make it today. Yeah, Mr. Ioni Life. Yeah, that's what happened with the games now and the numbers and stuff like that. You got a lot of fake numbers. People that don't buy the game to play or to stream. People buy the games to make an article and stuff like that. Only life really cool. Our bro feeling jealous. Keep up the good word. Awesome. Oh, thank you, Any life. I really appreciate those words, beautiful comments. Yeah, today this I try to, going fast, but at least try to keep detail. With a lot of details, with a lot of little things, because the last one that I did, it was the assassin lady. It's a great character in the game, but it's not a great character to draw. It's not that interesting for me to draw, especially that one that is like a executive lady that has like a normal clothing, doesn't go for the future clothing or anything like that. It was like a very Chinese traditional Chinese clothing with a hint of executive. It was a very simple character, No, no bad character. It was a nice character. It was a nice character, but it was kind of simple, So it was kind of not boring to draw, but I knew that I can draw the assassin lady like in a few hours. That's one of the things. Like this character, I can do it like in a few hours. It's not having nothing. It's not going. It's not having nothing crazy going. For at least this character has like a more different clothing that is more interesting than the other one. Any lapis for any game character name? Oh, it's for the game Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers. This character is Foss, the gunslinger. It's this guy. It's for the game Lawbreakers. I don't know if you know about the game Lawbreakers. Every single Sunday we are doing one character for our Lawbreakers fan art book. I don't know if you know about our Lawbreakers fan art book. It's an art book that we are doing it. We set to do it long time ago. We keep doing it. We keep doing it every single Sunday. A different character. I can show you some footage of the game. The game was a pretty awesome game that we used to play back in the days, but unfortunately the company has to close and the publisher has to close the game. We say it was a pretty sad situation. Yeah, it was a pretty sad situation, but part of the community is creating a fan-based Lawbreakers. It's kind of making a game like this. Now that we cannot play it, of course, it doesn't gonna have the same qualities or anything like that. They're trying to go for the same look and feel. I hope that they achieve it. Because it can be done. It can be done. Me myself, I don't wanna say maybe I'm gonna make one, but I was having that idea back before it closed. Like, man, see this game close, I'm gonna make one. Because there is so many things over here that you can do it pretty easily as a developer. But it is not something that I have right now to do, like set up. Like the motivation is not there. I wanna play the game, but I don't wanna spend time programming something, trying to do something that I don't have the resources for, But yeah, that was the game that we really like to play all the time. My channel was exclusive for this game because the game it was good enough for me to play every day, all the time, every time. Unfortunately, I can't find no games like that anymore. I don't see a game like this one anymore. I put 760 hours in this game. We got a lot of games right now, but I don't see the game that is gonna make me go 100%. I don't see it. There is no money that any developer can give me for me to play the game every day like I used to do with Lawbreakers. Lawbreaker was like the only thing that was playing all the time. That's why I managed almost 1,000 hours, 760 hours in the game, because that was the I remember I used to turn it off the stream. All people will leave in bye bye after 7 hours, 10 hours of streaming and continue playing. Continue playing, man. Crazy back in the days. Back in the days of Lawbreaker. Crazy. I don't see myself doing that with any other game. Maybe Planet Side 2. But that's it. I don't see any other game that has the quality, that has the fun for me to keep me glued to the screen. I don't see it. There is no Battle Royale out there. There is no I don't see it. Because now people, developers are doing games that no inspiration at all. That's why I kind of mad with the gaming community, because the gaming community is supporting games that are doesn't have no inspiration at all. Like you get games on the top of the list that doesn't even have graphics. It's like created by indie developers that maybe create a big package, gameplay wise, but doesn't have the looks, it doesn't have the inspiration behind. Like games that are fun to play, that we see people playing all the time, but they don't inspire nobody to create. They're not innovating at all. It's like a mini games put it together. It is crazy. Then you have a game like a Lawbreakers. It's trying to bring something new to the table with beautiful graphics, beautiful gameplay, pretty awesome stages, like this one. Bringing back the days of Unreal and Quakes, like in a big way, and nobody seems to care. Like what, And then you have the cartoony ones with a pretty healthy community. I know a lot of people that will like Lawbreakers are people like a kind of little bit mature already, that didn't have the time to. That was something that was talking back in the days. Like, yeah, Lawbreakers is like that, small community and everything, because the people that will play Lawbreakers are people like a kind of older crew. I'm 42, so that people like me are not playing games anymore. People like me are married with kids, married with kids, no have no time, working all the time. They're kind of, that was basically was the reality for the gaming for the Lawbreakers community. There was a lot of old dudes, that jump into the game for 1 or 2 hours, then they had to go because of real life, A lot of games that are doing good right now is because kids can play it, As long as kids can play it, you're good. If kids cannot play it, you're gonna have a tiny community. That's what happened with Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers was like a mature kind of thing. And let me tell you, it was a weird combination for a lot of people, because the Call of Duty people are not gonna play Lawbreakers. Call of Duty people kind of going for the more realistic military shooter. They're not gonna go for this space nothing, because when Call of Duty tried to do a space something, it backlashed to them. Remember Call of Duty Infinity Warfare? That game, since the launch trailer, since the first trailer, people didn't like it. People didn't like it. That game is awesome. I like it, but not everybody's gonna like space stuff. Modern Warfare 3. It was good. Not a lot of people like it because it was a lot of jumping and running through the walls. That's why they remove a lot of those things from the newer ones. That's why Modern Warfare is doing pretty good, because the Call of Duty crowd, they want a more grounded stuff. They don't want crazy stuff like this one. So we're not gonna bring those people. Lawbreakers is not gonna be able to put those people to the game. Then you have the Fortnite crowd that never gonna stop playing Fortnite because Fortnite and Lawbreakers is like a night and day, totally different. You know. One comment from the CEO of Nexon America that say like, oh, because PUBG people, the PUBG people not gonna play Lawbreakers. PUBG people are looking for military, grounded military stuff. Yeah, PUBG has a little bit of fantasy on it, you know, in the lore to explain why, you know, why we doing this. But it's not like they're gonna come into Lawbreakers. So that's why I dismiss that coming from the CEO of the Nexon America. Like, oh, Lawbreakers failed because of PUBG, because that doesn't make no sense at all. They don't got no interest to play Lawbreakers. They never gonna, you know. PUBG took you people. No, PUBG was released and developed first than Lawbreakers, so they already has that community. like, I don't know where the logic was. Like, oh, they were playing PUBG. No, nothing to do with PUBG, man. Nothing to do with PUBG. People that like Lawbreakers, they like the sci-fi space thing, you know, the Lawbreakers futuristic stuff. You know, they're gonna stop playing PUBG right away to come into Lawbreakers. They're gonna do it if they really like it. You know, when you like a game, you just stop playing a game and go for the other. You know, see they didn't do it at the time, it's because it's no, I don't see that. Nobody stop playing a game just to play another one. You know, they play maybe 2-3 games at the same time, like I do. I play more than 3 games at the same time. I play Space Lords, Bleeding Edge, 2 more. I'm playing basically like 5 games at the same time, supporting it and streaming it. You know, the Cycle. I'm playing the Cycle. I'm playing Flight Simulator. I'm playing all kind of games. You don't stop playing a game to play the other games. So people that didn't play Lawbreakers didn't want to play Lawbreakers. You know, it was a different kind of game. You know, different kind of game, and that's what I like it. It was different. It was unique. It's not that it wasn't the same old, you know, shooting people in the head. You know, it was different. You know, but not a lot of people are gonna go for the difference. People will complain about the same old saying the gaming community, but they're never gonna move. You know, those are the things that I didn't see in the gaming community. They're never gonna happen. People will complain the whole day. They're gonna make YouTube videos and everything, but when the game came in, they're not gonna jump into the new game. You know, they're not gonna jump into the new game because everything is all about creating content. You know, it's not about supporting no more. Nobody's supporting no more. People like creating content and doing things that everybody's doing, even though it's just pretty bad. You know, Hyperscape was like on the top. I'd even get like a Hyperscape emojis and everything. Where is Hyperscape anymore? Where is Hyperscape? Where is Hyperscape? I don't see it. Maybe I'm blind. It was in the top all the time. Where it is? Valorant, Apex Legends, Grand Theft Auto, they still managed to stay on top. They still managed to stay closer to on top. Look, Minecraft is still managing after so many years. You know? Or Overwatch is going down, maybe because today is Sunday. I don't know. Overwatch has a lot of years. Where is Hyperscape? You know what I'm talking about? Where it is, I cannot see. People jump in, play a little bit, but they move on. Why? Because the look of the game I don't believe it's appealing. Somebody told me like, oh yeah, it's appealing. I say, man, I don't know. This is spacey. Like people move on from that space thingy, you know. They have like a internet look, too crystal. I don't know. I wasn't grinded. They look kind of generic. What it is, it's not here. And in life, I really like the drawing. Really guessing how are you doing online. I used to try drawing in papers, but not that good. So my wife draw good. I will send you some pics of her drawing. Oh, that's pretty nice. You can whisper me, yeah. Some links, so you have it to check it out. You can whisper me. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Let me tell you, you can send me some links over here. Yeah, so you know. Yeah, as you can see, I don't see it. Maybe it passed. Maybe it's in the top. I didn't see it. I don't see it. No hyperscape. They close it. Look, it's over here with 379 viewers. What is that? You know, what is that? In Twitch it's doing pretty bad. I don't know in real life. I don't know in the. I cannot see the number for hyperscape because it's like a Ubisoft stuff. Yeah, it's like a Ubisoft. I don't believe it's a Steam. It's hyper. No, it's a Ubisoft stuff. Yeah, it's not here. It's not in the Steam stuff. But in the Twitch, it tells me like I know everybody is digging it anymore. You know? I don't know what happened to the community. The only thing that I know is like it's not cooking in the way it's supposed to cook. It's not cooking in the way it's supposed to cook, which is kind of sad, you know. It's kind of sad because that game is kind of bringing something new, you know. It's kind of bringing something new, but this is what we're talking. The gaming community is going in a direction when they just doing the trends, you know. There is nothing. Yeah. Okay, any life, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know that's what I say. That's why I'm kind of not agree with the gaming community right now in the way they're doing things because it's not beneficial for anybody. I don't see a true passion, I don't see a true passion from developers doing things. I don't see the true support from the gaming community for games that trying to bring something new to the table, you know. And Hyperscape is gonna have a man. When I see the style, I say, man, the style I don't like it. It's too futuristic. It's like an internet-based stuff. It's not even a sci-fi future kind of future. It's like a internet. Like they are like a everything is fake. Everything fade away. Everything is like a too crystal like. Some people will dig it. So I didn't dig it. I said this is kind of like generic looking, you know. And on top of that, a battle jar, you know, a battle jar, maybe a different one with different things. I don't know. Kinda, it remind me a lot of Zulu Breakers because the jumps and maybe some guns. That's it. You know, I wanted to try because of that, because kind of remind me of Breakers, but I wasn't digging at the style. And I didn't know which game they tried to compete to because again, people that play Fortnite not gonna go to Hyperscape. People that that play Call of Duty, Battle Royale, Warzone, they're not gonna go for the people playing Fortnite are kids. They like the cartoony things. you know, they're not gonna move on from there. So you don't have that aesthetic for them. They're not gonna move on from there. The people that do PUBG again grounded military shooter. PUBG is successful because it was created by the guy that made the Arma 3 mode, Battle Royale. I don't know if you know. The same guy that did Player Unknown, Player Unknowns, that's the name of him. He did the Arma 3 Battle Royale mod in Arma 3 a long time ago. It was exploding in Twitch. Everybody was doing it. I remember, man. I believe still people doing it more than anything. People was like playing that thing, that Battle Royale, all the time. Super good, huge map, super tactical, pretty awesome. Even H1C1 tried to copy that Battle Royale because that Battle Royale was Arma 3 mode after DC, because DC basically kind of did it first than anybody. Like that. Everybody in a map, you know, everybody in a map tried to survive. But it was more like a survival game with zombies and stuff like that than a proper battle royale. Then they create. Let me tell you, I believe PlayerUnknown's it helped a little bit in the Daisy with Daisy. So you see the trend over here. You got Daisy that I believe PlayerUnknown had to do something a little bit over there. Then they create his own mode battle royale. Then he helped a little bit in the H1C1 that was successful at some point. Then he decided to create his own battle royale, call it PlayerUnknown's Battleground, or PUBG, or PUBG, you know. You see the trend? The same guy in those different games. And those are the things that you cannot dismiss. The same taste, the same good, because he kind of figured it out, the formula. Almost everybody try, it fails. PUBG is still there. Maybe not with the numbers, but we're talking about a game that has so many years in the market already. A game that was super successful. I believe it's still. I don't believe PlayerUnknown it has to do nothing. With that project anymore. I believe the company is working. Blue Hole, I believe they call the company. I believe it's the company only that is doing things. Yeah, I believe nobody else. Nobody else is doing nothing with that game. I believe it's only the developer. I believe PlayerUnknown's. I believe it move on to other things. Maybe he went back to DC because AC went he stand alone. I don't know. I had to check it out, do some research. But yeah, I don't know if you see the trend about all of those, with the same including the same people over and over and over. That's why those franchises are so successful, because it was the guy that figured out the formula. He put in all those games. So, any other company that is trying is failing pretty hard because it's not the look. Battle Royale is not the look. It's about the gameplay. It's about the gameplay. It's not about the graphics or anything like that. The gameplay has to be grounded. Yeah, that doesn't stop you to do like that doesn't stop you to do different styles. That doesn't stop you to do your own battle royale different than the others. In some way, we wanted to see that. We wanted to see different styles. We don't wanna get the same thing over and over and over. We want different styles and everything. But they kind of missing the gameplay behind it. You can see that they're just trying to get that. Even at Radical Heights, people like it, but they kind of focus in the theme, the 80s theme more than anything, you know. And Radical Heights was good because the gameplay wise, they put a lot of new stuff that you didn't see in maybe in Ring of Deletion. You see similar stuff, but that game was at that time was not even famous. It was called Europe, I believe, and almost nobody was playing it. It was super crazy. So you got this. You got this situation, these companies that wanna compete with their own battle job, but at the same time cannot figure it out. Cannot figure it out. What is the appeal for it, or what is the thing that really keep people playing? You know. Yeah, they need to put sorry. You need to put the links. I only lie. You need to put the links in the whisper. Sorry, you need to put the links on the whisper. Yeah, because you cannot put it directly in the chat. Yeah, but I don't have the link because you need to put in the whispers. Don't put the link in the chat because I don't allow links in the chat. You whisper me to me, I can check it out. I only live. Oh, the station link, maybe the new version. Yeah, that's weird. Because the whisper is the only way that I can allow links. Bro, that station people give me the link already. I don't even know what I have to do. I click over there, they send me to the install page. I install it again. And kinda doesn't work. These are the Streamlabs. I don't know why Streamlabs does stuff like that. Yeah, I did already. It sent me to the page to install it again. I believe I had to install it again. That's what it is. I don't know why Streamlabs kinda. I don't know why Streamlabs do it like that. Because they got a new version. You just had to tell me to install it again. They don't have to put the people to tell me. Like, that's weird, you know. But somebody showed me the link. I did. It didn't happen. I still have the same problem. I believe it's the bot. They want me to install the bot. I'm not gonna install the bot. That's the problem. They want everybody to install the bot from Streamlabs. I'm not gonna install the bot. I don't want no bots in my stream. That's what it is. I'm gonna be using the points until they want me to use the points, but I'm not gonna install bots. The bots is another kind of worms that then I put the bots, then I had to reconfigure many things. yeah, yeah, I believe it's still working, but they want people to install the bot. That's what it is. I kind of figured it out that day that somebody told me. I went to the page. I kind of, well, let me. This is working. Why they want me to install it? Then I read that the new cloud bot thingy that they have. They want people to use the bot more than the. Yeah, at some point it's gonna be deprecated. At some point we're not gonna be able to use the points from Streamlabs if we don't use the bots. Maybe at that point we install the bots or I'm gonna do the Twitch points only. I wanna do the Twitch points more than anything, you know? Because the Twitch points is from the kind of guarantee that people are gonna get it, you know? It's not a third-party solutions, no nothing. But right now, yeah, we don't have no problems with the points. So we got like a little problem when people change the names. So as long as people doesn't change their names, I believe it's good. But I'm kind of confused because I got people that change the name, it got problems, and then I have people that change the name, didn't have no problem at all. So I really don't know, you know. I really don't know. They're making everything confusing. Sometimes they tell you one thing, like that option that they say, oh, you got to update or tell to the streamer that that they have to update. When you go to update, it's like they want me to install the new bot that they have. It's nothing to do with updating, nothing. It's just they want people to use the new bot. Something that I don't wanna do, because I don't wanna use bots. Yeah, the bots are faster and more accurate, you know. But no, Twitch just don't use bots for the points. You get it through the you get it through the platform. And I like it like that. That's why I'm saying I'm gonna have to move on to Twitch, because Twitch itself doesn't. They allow bots, but they don't want bots in the people's streams. They're trying to measure who is a real person, who is a bot. The bot thinking in the chats are bringing a lot of problems, you know. There is straight up people using like a bot to get more views and stuff like that. So they don't want it. People are still using it. They allow some, but they don't want it. It's kind of crazy. That's what they're doing. The points. That's what they're doing. They have the chat in the top. Twitch is doing little by little all those things. So people stop using bots because they don't want it. You know, they don't want bots in the chat. That's what they're doing. His own thing. We got leaderboard on top of the chat. We got so many things that they are doing for the streamers, so that we don't have the need to go for the bots. That at the end of the day, it's gonna be counted as a viewer. It's gonna destroy the platform. Ayona Eliza, do you draw any landscape portraits? Oh no, man. I don't have like the skills. I can do landscapes, but no color landscapes. You know, I don't want to get into color drawing because it's complex. I used to do it back in the days. It's pretty complex stuff. Once you begin to do color stuff, it begin super complex. But I don't do it. I only doing this because of the game. You know, that's a game that I used to play back in the days. It was basically the only game that we were kind of dedicated to play. That's what I'm doing it, you know, because kind of feel like we played the game for many hours. We didn't do nothing like a community-wise. Some project that doesn't have to be like only playing the game. The games I really like it. I really like to do like art books and everything. Yeah, But like a real life stuff, the real life drawing, I don't do it. It's not my thing. I'm more like a gaming focus. You know, see, it's a gaming thing. I do it. I don't see myself doing like a real life portraits, landscape. Back in the days, I used to do it. But the interest it died out pretty fast. I used to sell oil paintings back in the days. Yeah, I used to sell oil paintings. So that's why I got a little knowledge about oil painting. That's why I say Rage, because this software Rage. Let me see if I can show you. You can do like an oil painting pretty easily over here. You can do like an oil thing. Pretty cool. But again, I don't do that anymore. But you can do pretty awesome stuff. With this software. This software is pretty good. If you combine it with a Wacom tablet, it's pretty awesome. You know, but I used to do like my oil stuff. This is like a 3. But as you can see, it's a very consuming activity. You know, it's something that it requires time. You know, it's not something that I will just pick it up. But with this software, that's why I use the software, because if I wanna do something like that, I could do it. This is like a oil painting. They simulate pretty good. You know, they simulate pretty awesome. Unfortunately, I don't have the skills. You know, I can do. Have to practice. I kind of have to practice. But you can do pretty awesome stuff. People that really know, that has the kind of the practice and everything, they can go for it pretty easily. Currently I'm doing using mobile hotspots to use a personal network at office to issues blocked in our office network. As boss is not here, I can pay attention to something interesting. No worries, bro. Keep practicing. Yeah, you can do things like that. You know, kind of do simulate the oil painting. You know, but it's something that really takes practice. So if I decided one day do like a painting, I had to begin practicing stuff. Now it's a monster. Yeah, the color is complex. I already have to relearn many of the things that I used to do back in the days, because color is pretty complex. That's why I'm doing this thing in black and white, to not be dealing with colors. But once you have the drawing, the colors is kind of easy to do it, you know. And now I learn a new technique that I can use. Now I learn it like you do your drawings black and white, and then you put like a color on the top, and it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to get something that you did a black and white to color. Now we have a new technique that I kinda see. I'm putting practice. I put in practice the other day. Wow, it's true, man. It's just so different. And Eli says, ha ha ha, that is good stuff. Can you send me the link or the name of the software? Oh yeah, the software is outrage. You know, I always put in every single Sunday. I'm gonna give it to you right now. I already did it, but I always put in the chat, but I'm gonna put it again. This is the link for the Twitter. And when you click over here, you go to the website. You know, this is the website. It's pretty affordable. I don't know, maybe in your country it appears with other price, but check out the Twitter because you got a lot of stuff, you know. And then you have the link too. You have the link for the page, so it's over there. Everything's over there. You know. Yeah, it's pretty good. I highly recommend it. It's very affordable. So people tell me, oh, why you don't use the other one? The other one you have to pay subscription. The famous one, you need to pay subscription. And even though I'm drawing every single week, it's too expensive for me to pay like a $20 every month to use it like a 4 times a month. You know, it's like a lot of money. This one you buy it, that's it, it's yours. You don't have to pay again. I believe the updates are super free, are free or are super cheap. One of those, you know. My version is pretty old. It's like a RH4 or something like that, or 5. They are pretty far away in the versions. So for me to upgrade, I had to kind of buy it again. So that's why I'm still using this one. They have an option to upgrade it for this one to the new one, pretty affordable. But again, I only use the software for 4 times a week in a month. Like I not work every day in this. Oh, you follow it? Oh, nice. Yeah. Those people. Oh, let me tell you, those developers are very supportive. See. Let me see if I can show you. See, you do stuff with the software and you have like a pretty and you share your stuff. They can like your stuff too, because they like a lot of all the stuff that I did. A lot of my streams they like and everything. They are no. They cannot support the community. You know, when you go there to the Twitter, you only see community-driven content. You know, you only see people, artists that use the software. They are doing a pretty good job. You know. Let me see if I can show you some of the likes, so you know that I'm not lying or something like that. Yeah, I know you trust me, but I'm gonna show you so you can see better. They are pretty supportive, man. These people are pretty good. Yeah, it looks like they took a long time ago. They did it a long time ago. They don't do it every week, but they're doing some likes. Cannot find it right now. Cannot find it. Wow, that's weird. Because I get one of those likes the other day. Wasn't that far away, no? And I believe they retweet too sometimes. See, they like it what you do, which is something that no every company is doing. You know, a lot of company, it doesn't matter. See you support them. They're gonna forget about you, you know. Or maybe they have other things to do. They're not gonna be liking stuff. Well, it's taking a while and I cannot see it. It's taking a while. I cannot see it. Oh yeah, yeah. It was a long time ago, and I cannot see it. It looks like it was a long time ago. Yeah, they give me a few likes from time to time. I cannot show you right now because I realize I come in 20 minutes. Will off for a while after completing the office tax. We'll be back. Okay, okay. It's pretty awesome, pretty nice. Mr. Irony Life. Don't take long. We're gonna be here waiting for you. Yeah, our ratios are pretty awesome so far. But the developers behind it are very supportive. So you can see the Twitter is all about the community. All of those are community driven content. You know? They like stuff that you do and everything. So I really like when developers does that, you know. They support the community. They put the community like adapt Twitter is community only. It's the same with Wacom. Wacom is like a community driven company. You know, they're doing his thing, they're doing the money, but they support the people behind it. That's why I almost every single developer that support over here is like that. You got space lords too. You go to the Twitter space lords, you only can see people from. Let me see if I can show you the space lords Twitter. You're only gonna see people like from the community. Look at this is the space lords. Again, I'm playing it. You see community. Community. The Brentwood is a guy I know, Mac community, Mac Relay Revolution community, you know, Shiva, you know, community. Look at me, myself, community, you see? Community, community, community. Yeah, it's just community, man. Look at me again, community, you see? Look at this guy, community. You know, those are the developers that I support. Developers that they know they got people behind it supporting them, that they know that they got a community there. Those are the developers I support. That's why sometimes you don't see me taking a sponsorship willy-nilly or doing things with other developers, because for me to support a developer, it needs to be a developer that supports the community. Developer that doesn't support community, what you get? You get banned. Look at what happened with Apex Legends. They don't support nobody. They support the high play. Some people, you know, the high player game, high play. The people that can spend 10 hours playing the game, and they get good in the leaderboards. You know, you go to the Apex Legends, you see few guys. A game that has like a 15 millions of people playing it, according to them. You only see like a couple guys. You know, like, come on, man. You know, it's like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. So then you get banned for no reason. I get banned for Apex Legends, maybe for playing pretty bad. I don't know. I don't know why there was a reason. I got banned from Apex Legends. People say, really, dude? People from my stream say, really, dude, you get banned? You're not even famous. You don't even play like good. Did you get banned? Yeah, maybe I died too many times. So that's what I believe. Because how you ban a guy that play your game every week and he's not making like a huge progress, you know? Like, it's not like a guy that, because you tell me that go in the top all the time. You don't see me like a You know, like why this guy is getting in top all the time? See, this guy is not even playing good. But it's not even that. One day I came to play my Epic Legend, no, as to stream it, no game at all. That was crazy. Say wow. The first game in my whole life I get banned. It was the Epic Legends for no reason at all. I believe because I was using a streaming service. I believe it was like a Nvidia GeForce Now. Maybe that has to do something because I read some articles that this is a security measure that they have. They use a streaming service. They kind of detect something. It was like I didn't. They recommend to open a ticket. You know, they recommend to open a ticket, but I'm not gonna open it. I really don't wanna come back to Epic Legends. Epic Legends, no. I don't know. I wasn't having fun at all. You know, it's a game that. It's a game that has his problems. You know, some people manage to play the game, but you see everybody's struggling to keep people over there. But you kind of have to figure it out. How you kill people over there in the game. The game is like a very crazy, man. I get a lot of like a 20 loot boxes and everything. I still have to open. Maybe they saw that. I say, oh man, this guy had 20 loot boxes. Close, maybe ban this guy. This guy is not taking advantage of nothing. I don't know. I don't even know if that leads you to a ban. Or maybe somebody get in the lobby with crazy names because I didn't have the option of a streaming mode. Now we have to set up the games to a streaming mode so we can be political correct in the games now. I'm telling you, man, they're making it difficult, make it harder to support. When I see a developer that doesn't acknowledge the community, on top of that, they make it harder. Like, no, thank you. It's too much. It is too much, man. For real. We are here to have fun, not to be crazy. Support people. I always say when you want to support people, you just do that. You just support people. You know, you want to work with the people, you just do that. You work with the people. That's it. Because people can be a problem sometimes. You know. People can be a problem sometimes, but you want to support it, you just support it. That's it. You don't think, and if they are this, if they are that, if they do this, if they do that, you just support it. You want to support it. You know, you need to be honest. As a developer, you need to be honest. And when I see developers that are being supported and being supported, they don't support nobody. I don't see a lot of benefit, a lot of motivation to support those developers. No? They're the ones that make the money and don't care about nothing else. It is crazy. You can see in the games. You can see that on the games. You can see that when they decided to talk to the community, because the Apex Legends ones has their thing already. You know, they had their thing already. So you put all the things together. You put all those things together, you clearly can see that you're gonna be wasting your time supporting some developers. So that's why I support the games and the developers that really support the people. When I see a Twitter developer full of community content, this is the guys that wanna support. You know, the Cycle gave me a like the other day too. I got likes from the Cycle. Again, that I just playing the other day. They are not the best supportive developer out there, but they're supporting. You see community content over there. You know, if they give me a couple likes, so you know, maybe for you it's not important. But when I see a developer, they get out their ways to like a streamer or somebody that is almost a nobody like me. If they get out of the way, it takes a couple seconds to like what we do. You know, I really see that. You know, it's important for me. Again, for you, it doesn't have to be important. Maybe you don't care about it. I care about it, about those developers, and play the games all the time, promote the games all the time. Even though I don't get no sponsorship off with them or anything like that. You know, that's why I was talking to somebody in the streams. You know, that's what I was talking. That I try to give it some values. I try to give it something of value to the developer by supporting them, promoting the game, and everything like that. See, they decided in the future to sponsor me. You know, it could be nice, but they don't have to. They don't have to, because as long I liking the game, they keep it on life. You know, if they acknowledge that I'm supporting it, I believe that's the best. That's the best that any sponsorship, to have a clean relationship with somebody that is creating pretty awesome experience. I believe that's the best. You know, that's why I got my full-time job. You know, to work. Could be nice. Some developer decided to, let me support this guy. Could be nice, but how much is gonna, how much is they gonna be supporting you? That doesn't last. Maybe for 1 year, maybe for 2 years. You got the big streamers experience that they play the games. They're pretty good. If people believe that they're getting paid by the developer, then one day they talk in an interview, no, I never get paid by the developer. Many big YouTubers and streamers, when they talk in the interviews, they say it like it is, like, no, we never get paid for them. We play because we like it. You know, where the money come from? Subscribers, so people like you, subscribers and donators. You know, they like the game, support you. You know, it's not coming from the companies. You know, companies is something that people don't understand. Big companies, they need to see that you need to have a track record. They need to see, not that you are famous or you have like a big following. They need to see that you are safe for a sponsor. You are safe. That you're not gonna say nothing negative about the products. That you don't have a stream full of foul language and crazy stuff. You know, there is not just that. You know, it's a combination of that and followers and stuff like that. You know, it's a combination. It's not just one thing. They need to. They do a review. They do a review, you know. It all depends if they can do it too, you know, because they have to see some advantage in you. They don't see the advantage to sponsor you. They don't see the benefit behind you. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it just because you are a good guy that is streaming his game or doing his. It has to make business sense. People, it has to make business sense. Something that nobody understands. You know, when that is gonna happen, when they see that is making business sense for him to support me or support any other people. That's how they're gonna do it. That's why it's so difficult to get sponsorships. You know, that's why you see that's why you see sometimes a person that you never heard about it being sponsored, because that guy that you never heard about it, maybe he feel all the check marks. Maybe feel all the check marks because he's willing to do stuff that maybe I am not willing to do too. That's another thing. You know, it's a combination of stuff. It's not just one thing. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. I got companies talking to me. I got letters for people for games that I never played before. That's why I don't want to support it, because those games I don't ever play before. The developers, I don't know the developer. I go to the Twitter, you don't see no community content at all. So, it's weird. It's weird. So those guys maybe are the guys, that are gonna help me going forward. But I need to see some values over there too. I cannot. I'm not gonna jump in to a developer that is having a game just because reasons. I got my conditions too. As a streamer, I got my conditions. As a business, I got my conditions too. As a affiliate on Twitch, I need to have my condition. But I'm not gonna do a game, that maybe Twitch doesn't like it, or gonna do a sponsor that maybe has problem with Twitch back in the days. He kinda using me to promote the game in Twitch platform. All those little things you need to take in account. All those little things. Because there are developers that have problem with Twitch. It may be using streamers to promote the games in the platform that maybe they don't want, the Twitch doesn't want to deal with them, and then you have the problems. You're getting banned by the platform or something happens. All those little things you need to have it in account. Some people believe it's simple. It's simple, but what happens in the background, almost nobody see. How you gonna know? Begin to stream. Begin to do networking. Begin to talk to the people. Begin to do like a lot of followers and everything. Begin to do all your social medias all the time. People will notice you. They're gonna send you letters, emails, and stuff. Those are the things that a lot of people doesn't know, doesn't see it. But I'm not gonna be talking about that all the time. But when they got the opportunity to talk to you about that, I tell you all those little things. Companies are very picky, because once they begin sponsorship and everything, you became one of the faces of the company, so they're not gonna put anybody to do that. They're gonna look for the people that they know they're gonna represent the company in the best way possible. And myself as a streamer, I had to keep everything honest, or I could lose my platform. I could lose the platform. So you need to be honest. As in some points, I don't like sponsorship. Let me tell you. You're not gonna get the money to go like a full time or anything like that. You're maybe gonna get a couple thousands one time. That's it. It's more you giving them more value than the value that they're gonna give it to you. When that happens the other way around is when you have a pretty big following, or when they have something, not even the following, they have to see something in you that they like it, that they will give you some benefits. That's the point. It's not even the following. Some people doesn't even have the following. They are getting pretty good sponsorship. How? They see something of value in that guy. Those are the things that we need to understand. Understanding those things are gonna make you happy, man. Because you begin to understand it, you don't begin to worry about it. When you understand more than worry, you become happy. But if you worry all the time, you're never gonna be happy. Worry is good at some point, but you don't wanna let your brain and your worries to drive your life. It's not good when that happens. It's not the sponsorship. I don't know 100% beneficial either. You need to read your papers accordingly. You need to do everything by the law because the company is always looking for some benefits, some advantage in the relationship. Man, there is some people are getting in trouble for that. You know, they get banned for platforms for no reason. There is a reason behind it, but they don't know why. You know, a lot of those things are that those deals that they do with sponsor with companies, some companies. You know, that goes against the TOS for, you know. Remember, Twitch is an Amazon company property. You know? Twitch is not anymore independent platform. It kinda works like independent platform because Amazon kinda have that set up like that. But it's an Amazon company. So Amazon company has the TOS, Twitch has the TOS too, has the term of service different, you know. So you need to read all those to understand what's going on, or to have an idea of what's going on. You know, being a streamer is not just a stream, man. You need to read a lot of stuff. It's tricky. It's tricky situation. But yeah, I don't even know why I'm talking about those things right now. I kinda lose my train of thought. Yeah, the developers, the support community, those are the ones that I'm trying to support right now. No, I don't get easy into a game just because I like it. I'm gonna begin to promote it. No, if I don't see the community driven, look at Flight Simulator. I cannot show you because Twitter kinda. I can show you if I get the pause. But Twitter kinda, when you post a lot all the time, it get problematic. I can maybe after the stream check it out and post it. All the developers that support my stream at some point give it a like and retweet my stuff. You know, when you go there, you can see they have a lot of community-driven content posted in their Twitters. Like. A lot, you know. The Flight Simulator one is doing the same thing. Those people, the new Flight Simulator people, they're supporting the community pretty good. They are listening to the community. They don't want to make the mistake that the other Flight Simulator teams did. They wanna this one to be successful. It's being successful. It has the looks, it has the gameplay. They're fixing a lot of little things like the engines on airplanes that go off. Like that happens to me in the stream. My engine went off. I was playing in a hard difficulty too, but that didn't make sense at all. The throttle for the 747, it get like a stuck. I couldn't move it anywhere. It's like, wow, that's weird. Yeah, it was crazy. It happens like a second time. One time happens in private. The second time happens in the streams. All those things, they address it. You know, the address, all those little things, they're fixing it. They kind of. I believe it was this week that they released that, oh, we are fixing it, this, you know, all these things will get fixed already. Have to check it out. Yeah, they are fixing it. They don't want to make the mistake that they did in the past. They are supporting the community, everything. I'm not gonna say they're not gonna have the problems in the future, but right now they are doing it the way it's supposed to be. It took a while for many companies to realize that the whole game changed. That you have a community, that you have to support the community. It took a while for them to kind of, you know. Those ones that kind of figured it out right now, they're doing it right. Those are the ones that I'm supporting it. I'm not gonna support developers that doesn't even care about what we do. You know, they need to change. They need to change the whole game. You know, don't put the developers on the Twitters. Don't put the developers to talk to the fan base. You know, get people for that. Get a PR manager. Get somebody that is social media is something. Because back in the days, they used to bring the same developers to operate the Twitters, and that's mistake number one for companies. You're not supposed to do that. Developers don't want to talk on Twitter. They want to create games. They want to create software. When you're forcing a developer to manage the Twitter account of the company, you're kind of crushing him in something that he don't want to do. You know, just because he did it one time doesn't mean he's gonna be doing it all the time. He wanna make games. He wanna make softwares. You know, that's why he's there. You don't wanna operating Twitter accounts or anything. You want somebody that knows, looking for a streamer, support a streamer. You know, give it that position to a streamer. Give it that position to a person that likes to do Twitter, likes to do stuff. A media manager, media manager, social media manager, or something like that. You know, it doesn't have to be a professional. It has to be somebody that likes to talk to the people, and you believe he's gonna do the answer, give it the answer. You know, to the people, the correct answer to the people and everything. People, this is taking too long. It's kind of late. This is almost finishing, but still, I have a lot of little things that I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish it. It's super late over here. We got 6 hours. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here anymore. Now we got 6 hours something. We came in late, so it means that it's too late for me to be talking and to be doing these things at this time. Tomorrow is Monday already, so a lot of people are sleeping. So maybe I'm gonna put it down a little bit, the voice, or I'm gonna talk less. Yeah, really, I'm gonna talk less because I'm supposed to be closing the streams. It's 1:30, almost 2 o'clock, and this thing is still going on. I'm not gonna mute myself, but I'm gonna talk less because I'm not supposed to be talking. That's the problem to a stream at this time. People getting ready to go to work tomorrow. They're sleeping. Even nobody complaining at all. Like nobody came to me like, "Oh man, you was talking." No, nobody complaining at all. But I don't want that happens. I don't want that to happen. I don't know what I'm gonna have to do something. Coming early could be a solution. Coming early could be a solution, but when you are super tired, the weekends is the only day for you to rest. You know, and forget about everything. Not doing it to coming early could be a problem. Could be a problem because even though you like streams, doesn't matter if you like streams. If streaming becomes a problem you like, you're gonna leave it. You're gonna stop doing it. That's why I'm doing the things in the way I'm doing it. That's why I skip it some days that I have to skip and everything. Because I don't wanna the streams to become a problem. To become something that, oh man, I'm not gonna do anymore because it's taking time from other activities. I know you don't want that. So that's why you wanna keep it like realistic, you know. Well, I don't like to go like this, but I had to do it because that's the only way I can feel it kind of fast. know, some areas can do it like a super fast. Because when I have a 1%, it's like I had to do too many. Some parts that is time consuming. There is a way to do this like a kind of automatic, but the problem with that is like sometimes erase stuff that you don't wanna get erased. So you have to go like you have basically start doing these little lines like that. You have to do like from 2% and up the whole thing, then apply that. Yeah, it's like a blur thingy that kind of give it like a destroy all those white lines that I'm trying to cover, but they can erase stuff from your drawing. But it's super fast. So if I do that, but there is no guarantee it's gonna look good either. That's why I don't use it. It's not gonna guarantee at all that it's gonna look good. But I don't like to use the 2% lines. I only use them for when I wanna do something fast. Because I used to do 2% line for everything back in the days. The drawing looks like a pretty bad. Kinda look a little bad. Because you don't have those fine lines. You have like all lines are thick and bold. It was super crazy. Super crazy. Yeah, people are gonna be like kinda mute in the streams. So you have any questions, you can tell me. You can ask me, but I'm not gonna be talking a lot. Because it's super late. It's super late over here. I wanted to play something after the stream, but I don't even know if we're gonna be able to play something. But I had to play something because that's what we're here for, the games, you know. But not in the stream. I wanted to play after the streams, play something. Some games, some Psycho, the Psycho maybe, some Space Lords, I don't know. It's becoming difficult and hard to play. To the point that the other day I wanted to play with one of my friends. We need to set up a date to do that. Like, I don't know if you was here. He was here talking about it, like setting dates and everything is not something that we're supposed to be doing, but we had to do it right now because he got family, kids and everything. He got to work. He had a job too. I believe that's the track that Michael Jackson did to Sonic. Yeah, I believe that's the one. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but Michael Jackson works in some tracks for Sonic 3. That's why the music for Sonic 3 looks like a kind of mainstream. Sounds kind of mainstream, kind of hip hop mainstream, because Michael Jackson was working in some tracks, especially those that had like a Michael Jackson scream. Yeah. Oh, what? Woo-hoo. Yeah, like that one. No, this one maybe no, but the other one that just the ones where the knuckles used to appear, I believe was created by Michael Jackson. It doesn't sound like a super special now because remember at that time that the game came out, those tracks were like a super awesome. But now it's different. Now we got better tracks and better stuff, better technology. Well, Michael Jackson was a pretty good artist because he kind of innovate all the time. He was an innovator in the music, in the pop music and hip hop and stuff like that. It was like moving with the times, Basically, after he's dead, everything became super samey. You know, it's not easy. It's not difficult. It's not hard to see like a different artists singing like almost the same song, almost the same style. And somebody told me like it's because the songs are composed by one guy. Like, just like the games and the movies, the composer get famous, and everybody wanna write with those composers. So those composers kind of have the same style for everybody. Because it's not easy to compose for different artists, different styles. So in some way they're gonna look alike. You know, in some way they're gonna look alike. If somebody tell me, oh, this song for this artist, and this song for this artist, this song for this artist, kind of looks the same because it was the same. It was the same composer behind. They go, oh, really? Dude? Yeah. Those guys get famous. Everybody wanna compose with them, you know, and they make a lot of money. Maybe more than the artists, because every time the thing sounds. The song sounds, they get money. Doesn't matter who sing it. They get some. They get paid for that. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, the music industry is totally different from the gaming. You know, it is totally different. They had a lot of tricky stuff. With the music, with the sounds. That's why we got a lot of problems now with the music. That we had to, even games music are begin like a problem. Some people kind of get like a no royalty music, stuff like that. They still have getting problems with free music. Free royalty music, you still got problems. Music is very complex because maybe the composition is free, but the samples that the artists use maybe are not free and stuff like that. Because you don't get hit by the song, you get hit by the samples that they use it for the song. Super crazy stuff, man. Stuff that are not in gaming or movies, because if they do the same thing in games or movie, it's becoming hard to do anything, man. Like you know how much middleware people use in games, animation for other companies and stuff like that. So they begin using the same laws for games. You're not gonna be able to play no game, to stream no game either. Because the game is from another company, but the animation is from another company. So you get hit for the animation, not for the game itself, stuff like that. That happens in music. Because we need to take into account, music is a pretty old industry. Every time they're trying to do something, or they try to do something, or they try to protect something, they create like a law for that, or a set of rules for that, you know. If those set of rules stay there from a long time ago, and now we have like a new way of doing things, but the rules are the same. Yeah, it's kind of crazy situation. So you have those rules that are from a long time ago that was used way before the computers, you know. Was used to protect the sounds and the author, to make the whole industry work. But now because we got the internet, everybody takes music from everybody and doing things. That now it's kind of beneficial for the artists the people use their music in their own projects and stuff like that. But the loss is still there, so. Those laws were written when that kind of stuff wasn't made, you know. Like in television was using his own musicians, his own stuff, you know. television didn't have that thing, you know. Let me tell you, in television they're trying to control too many things that they lose a lot of opportunities. Like the same thing that's happening on the internet, that you play a game and basically are promoting it for free. That thing didn't happen back in the days, but it wasn't basically not because they couldn't do it, because like they didn't think it like that back in the days. Back in the day, it was like a more protective. Everything was more protected. And don't tell anybody, stuff like that. Now it's like tell everybody or share with the people. You know, maybe because at some point everybody realized like, no, so if I share this, somebody else gonna be able to make it better or learn and do something better, you know. And we innovate. I say it's a way to innovate. It's a way to innovate. So you don't by sharing your ideas with somebody else. You know? But back in the day, it was like a protective. Everything protective. Everything was slow paced for that reason. Now everything is fast paced because I got an idea, I share it with somebody. Somebody developed something else for that idea to come true. Look at what happened with the VR. VR was doing pretty good until they began restricting stuff. You know, once they begin to restrict stuff, they got the problem. People gonna make a pause, and every day after I come back, we are gonna begin to close the streams. So don't go anywhere. We're coming by in a minute, in a bit of a minute. Yeah, people, I'm back and I'm back for more. This time I'm gonna be prepared to close because I believe we did a pretty good job today. Wanna stay a little bit longer talking to you and everything, but it's too late over here for me to keep streaming. So I'm gonna begin with the process of closing the streams. Remember that we don't close right away. We take a while to say bye bye. It's gonna be the same this time. We need to put this. We need to put this guy into the low breakers fanaro before we leave him, so we don't lose track of our progress. It's not safe to have everything in the computer because you can die one day. You can die one day and then lose everything. Even if I lose something, I'm gonna have part of the project online, ready to continue. At least we have to do that, because you don't want to. At the end of the day, you don't want to lose nothing from the projects, nothing from there. Low break fan notebook, which is looking pretty nice in my eyes. I don't know about you. I hope you like it too. But there is no point on doing something that you don't like it, doing something that you I don't agree with. But a lot of you guys tell me, that you like it and it's pretty nice. So I'm running with it. I'm running with it. At the end of the day, this is gonna be free for you to download. So it is not something. It's basically a way for me to say thank you to the people that were supporting the streams. Let me see if I can find the Gunslinger section. Yeah, there is so many little things that I wanna do for this. Let me see if I can get the Gunslinger slide. Gunslinger slide. Yeah, this one pretty good. It has everything. They had all the things. Insert the new one, the new Gunslinger. Gunslinger. Pretty good. Pretty awesome. Pretty good. It's looking pretty good over here. Bam. Let me see if I can download it with the new changes. Not talking a lot because talking a little slow because it's pretty late over here. Could be nice to do the details that they have in the arm, but because the arm itself is kind of empty, but could happen later on. Could happen in another occasion, not today. Today we are up on the. Today we are pretty late to do any changes. Yeah, that's why I want my own space office or something. That's why some people do their own office, because in that way they are in a place that they can spend more time, make more noise. When you work in your house, when you're doing something in your house, you need to be careful not to bother the other people's. Again, nobody told me nothing, but I don't wanna be in the wrong side over here. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, the gunslinger is up here. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. This gunslingers is plenty of screenshots and pictures that we can take. So this is not gonna be like the other ones that they're gonna be difficult to to do it, because this gunslinger, people like it fast. I was kind of famous everywhere. As you can show people, it was pretty nice, pretty awesome. I have a lot of fun doing it. You know, I'm gonna say thank you to all the people that was here today, supporting the streams, to all the people that did the cars today. We're gonna give you the card after the streams. Yeah, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So I want to say thank you to all the people that came today. I was having a lot of fun with you guys, talking to you and everything. I want to say thank you to Ragnarok TCs. Thank you for coming to the streams. Really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to Zakanane. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything. Really, really appreciate it too. Zakanane, thank you for. I want to say thank you to Magic Medic. Thank you for coming to the streams. Really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to Lowadu. Thank you for your support. It's pretty awesome, pretty nice. Cowdy Joker, thank you for your support. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Boss Lightyear, thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice. Looking forward to see you in the next stream. MBE 2016. Long time to see you, but you came meet very strong. So thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Raymond Fourier, thank you for your support. Thank you for all the things you do. Robbie Drick, thank you for your support too. Robbie Drick, very awesome streamer. Ray Kings, long time to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for all your support. Really appreciate it. Ioni Life, thank you for your support. Thank you for all the things. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, very awesome that you are still making it to the streams and being pretty active, which is pretty nice. Thank you for all the knowledge and thank you for all your support. Today was pretty awesome. This character was pretty fun to do it. That's why every time you see me taking a lot of time with the character, because I'm having fun doing it. You know, it could be look better, but you remember we don't have the skills, yeah, and we have like a over the time all the time. Like today we begin the streams pretty late. People, don't forget to check it out, man. Twitter, my Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. You know, highly recommend it. If you want to know more about the things that I do, the streams and everything, you know, you should check it out on my Twitter. Pretty awesome. I see a lot of people that don't check it out my Twitter. Sometimes I skip days. They don't know why. You know, because they don't check it out my Twitters. You know, people love Breakers Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know about the game that we are created the characters from. You want to know more about those characters and check it out the Twitter. Unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to go to the official website because the official website is it's totally broken. It's totally broken. They take them out. I believe you got the in some way you got the wiki, but so you don't have the wiki over here. You can go to the wiki directly by yourself. You can go to the Breakers wiki and check it out. All the things. People, don't forget to check out the Arrays, which is the application that we are using to create every single page of Lubricants Fan Album. You know, highly recommend it. Wacom tablet. Don't forget to check it out. The Wacom tablet, which is the device that we are using to create every single page for our Lubricants Fan Album. Remember that every single song that we're doing it without mercy. People, say thank you to Hatsugiram. pretty awesome dude supporting my streams for 28 months in a row. 28 months is 2 years and 4 months without mercy. I want to say thank you to Hazugita for the support. She really appreciate it. People, Stinky Cars, next month, 300 points. So you got points right now. I see a lot of people with points. So you have points right now. Jeriseno, you have a car. Sefilo, you have a car. Ranarotin 6, you have a car. I don't know why Ranarotin 6 didn't redeem it today. Karajoke, you have a car. Yeah, Sweet Tally, you have a car. Pride Ted, you're almost there. Keep going, keep going. Maybe Tuesday you're gonna get a car. Maybe you're gonna be able to get a car. Maybe Tuesday. So keep it up, keep the support. Hasogino is still there. I want Hasogino to get more stuff because he is supporting the stream pretty good, but it is what it is. Yeah, do it now before I leave him because otherwise you're gonna be waiting until Tuesday. People 18 plus, this stream is 18 plus, not recommended for minors. If you're a minor, you're not supposed to be here, you're supposed to be in other people's streams. I really appreciate your support, but you're not supposed to be here, you're supposed to be in other people's streams. Remember, because I don't want you to see you, I don't want any minors this next Tuesday in my streams. I'm pretty sure we don't have none right now, but I'm telling you before, see you have any doubts, you are there. Maybe you make some changes, because we have to protect the channel, we have to protect the platform. In what way we doing it? By telling them to the little guys to go to the little guys streams. No, here we got so many games that show so many stuff that are not good for kids. People, next week we don't have the proper next week schedule right now. Maybe later or maybe tomorrow we are gonna show you. Tuesday, maybe tomorrow Tuesday. But Star Citizen is another game that we are gonna be playing. And the other one is let me see. Star Citizen. Fantasy Star. It's gonna be Star Citizen, Cabal Online, and VR Chat. Space Lords, Bleeding Edge, Star Citizen, Cabal Online, and VR Chat. Those are the games that we are gonna be exploring next week. So don't miss out. People, we did the cut that we did. We tried to do this guy, kind of looking similar. I don't know if you can see the similarities. Yeah, we had a lot of fun doing it. It's pretty good, pretty awesome, and the game was pretty awesome too. We got in the book already, so it's online already. For those guys that are worried about this, it's there. Nobody has the link yet to download or anything like that, but it's coming pretty soon. I'm gonna say thank you to the people that was supporting my streams. Pretty slow, but we are gonna go super fast. Yeah, we're gonna go super fast today because it's kind of late and I don't wanna wake up everybody. Bahcorp TV. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to Marco. Thank you for your support, thank you for the host, thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing people to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Kaori Joker, thank you for your support, thank you for all the support, the free advertisement without mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Sufficient Geometry, thank you for the support, thank you for all the things you do, really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Eremit, thank you for spread the word about my channel and bringing people to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Hasogidon, thank you for the support, thank you for the free advertisement without mercy, really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to Fuzzy Panda Sax, thank you for the support, thank you for the free advertisement without mercy. I want to say thank you for Don't One Q from PSA, Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the things you do. Really appreciate it. It's very nice, very awesome. I want to say thank you to the Money Kitty Judge. The Money Kitty Judge, thank you for spread the word about my channel. I mean, my people to the stream. Really appreciate it. It's very nice, very awesome. You supporting my streams without my say, keep it up. I want to say thank you to Android TV, Android TG. Thank you for the support. Thank you for spread the word about my channel. Thank you for giving me free advertisement without mercy. Really appreciate it. And let me see. Ragnarok 6, congratulations on the redemptions. Ragnarok 6, congratulations. Congratulations on the redemption. Hoping you get a new game or some loot for the game you are playing. You know, it is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, hoping you get some new games or some loot for the games. Yeah. Either ways, you know. Remember, after the streams, we are gonna give you the cards after the streams. So don't go far away. You know, maybe not right away, but maybe after a couple of minutes. Need to eat. I need to do some stuff. Then come back. You know, because you are one of the last ones to redeem. So it's gonna take a while, but you're gonna get it today. I just have to make sure you're gonna get it today. Otherwise, I'm gonna give you a message to all those people. Android TG, thank you for giving me free advertisement with a message. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Limit. What is Limit? Limit. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the things you do. Really appreciate it. It's very nice, very happy. Make me very happy that you are supporting the streams without mercy. One linings. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel. Bring people to the streams. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Talkers. Thank you for the host. Thank you for giving free advertisement without mercy, which is pretty nice, very awesome. Keep it up. Keep doing it, man. It's really makes me happy. Get down, get hard. Get down, get hard. Thank you for the host. Thank you for all your support. Really appreciate it. Very nice, very awesome. And you supporting my streams. I want to say thank you to AC80. Thank you for the spread the word about my channel. Bringing people to the stream. Really appreciate it. Keep it up. I'm going to say thank you to Sorceress. Thank you for the free advertisement without mercy. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. It really helps me to continue forward. It really helps me with my channel, with my streams, you know. It's Fear Frost, pretty awesome dude. Always supporting the streams with the hosts. It's Fear Frost. Thank you for all the things you do. Really appreciate it. Yeah, people, I did the hosting stuff pretty fast because I had to close. You know, remember, like every day we did a raid. Every day we do the raid. So if you are here in the stream, you wanna help me do the raid, you can stay over there. Let me check out my sound in the stream. You wanna help me do the raid, you can. Yes, I kinda talking slow. Yeah, I don't wanna do a lot of noise. Yeah, so you wanna help me with the raid, stay over there in this chat. I'm gonna check it out to see who's gonna be the dude. Who's gonna be the dude that we're gonna do. That we are gonna give it a raid, you know, just to make happy somebody, for people that really need it, man. Really need it. It's so hard sometimes to get some people, so we kinda allow that to happen to other people that not having the luck or not having the strong community. We got a something over here, you know. We got a something very beautiful, and we are gonna see if we can share the beautifulness with other peoples that kind of need it, too. Well, there is so many people here streaming that wanted to give it a raid. A lot of those coming over here, a lot of those not coming over here. So I'm gonna go for games. Oh, this guy is playing a game that I really like it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for game and for viewers. The people with less viewers, with a game that I really wanna see is gonna get the raid, and I believe we got one. We got one, I believe. Yeah, we got this guy that I got so many months I don't support him. So we are gonna support him pretty good right now with the rate. You know, he's playing a pretty awesome game that I kinda like to see it. You know, the Friday 13 kind of game. You know, it's a pretty awesome game created by Ilphonics, which is a company that create Next Suis. It's another game they created. Ilphonics is the company where one of my favorite developers, Isaac Ray. I believe he was the lead, senior designer in Palisade 2. He moved on to Ilphonics after he works on Lawbreakers too. So don't forget that he was on Lawbreakers too. Having so much fun with those characters over there, like we do it right now. Yeah, he moved on to Ilphonics. He works in the Predator game, and I believe in the Friday 13 too. So we're gonna go over there, check it out. This guy is playing Friday 13. It's a pretty nice game. Kind of gruesome, not for kids. Not for kids. But it's pretty nice. So I'm gonna say we are rating just for the records. We're gonna rate this guy just for the records, and it's pretty awesome, dude. Because I wanted to rate another person, but that person stopped streaming or didn't stream. I asked him. He was in the chat. I asked him, but some people don't listen to what I say, or I don't know why he didn't respond. Yeah, he's not streaming. I wanted to give some rate to that person, because that person and myself having a hard time to, different schedule. Yeah, we're gonna read that guy. So I'm gonna say thanks for your support. Thanks for your support, people. Thanks for your support. We coming tomorrow, Tuesday. Remember, today is Monday for me already. Tomorrow, Tuesday, we are now the street at 3 p.m. USA East time. Check it out, the little clock that I have in the page for more information. We are on the streams. Come tomorrow. We're on the streams at 3 a.m. Yes. Yeah, thank you for your support. Run out and say bye, bahcorp. Have a good night, a day, night, whatever. Yeah, thank you for coming, Mr. Runner. I really appreciate your support. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. People, remember, if you wanna help with the raid, stay in the chat. After the streams, we're gonna raid together. So don't go anywhere. People, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do, and see you tomorrow, Tuesday, with another stream. So gonna say bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis, Gunslinger, Abaddon.
I fight because I've seen the world to come.
Grid database empty. No real name, history, or grid facial recognition information obtained. Many factions have grid queries searching for his identity and details. This is strange. We'll retain open query. Searching. Gunslinger. Faust.
Even death has to answer to someone.
One of the world's most wanted criminals, Faust has a history of government manipulation and shadow operations, spliced with an experimental hadronium-infused supplement mixture. His true intentions are unknown. Anomaly detected. Grid shows multiple capture bounties have been revoked, and data for known associates has been corrupted. Beginning Gunslinger Combat Evaluation. The Gunslinger has superior expertise in precision combat and elusive mobility, most practical in long-range and 1-versus-1 combat. The Gunslinger's Alpha Pistol is best utilized to inflict damage in short bursts in 0G, or to finish those near death at close range. Ammunition regenerated via 3D printing and reloads independently. A weapon only wielded by the best marksman. The Omega Revolver discharges a single projectile of highly compressed energy when fired. Increased damage inflicted if host charges the projectile before releasing. Requires expert enemy tracking. The tack knife serves as a weaponized antenna that transmits enemy locations within a certain radius to the Gunslinger's team. Skilled users also employ as a weapon, dealing high damage when struck. Commence Gunslinger Evasive Tactics Evaluation. In order to avoid enemy fire or improve line of sight, the Gunslinger can teleport a short distance in any direction using portable wormhole tech. Interesting. Device origin and biological cost of warping is unknown. While the Alpha and Omega operate independently during standard protocols, deploying the Equalizer results in a tandem assault of unlimited energy-stored projectiles. No additional firing needed when initialized. Evaluation summary. The Gunslinger excels at long-range precision, providing tactical reconnaissance for team-based operations, and engaging in unpredictable movements which result in a highly skilled combatant that should never be underestimated. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. Hannah out.